is Hell's Kitchen, a hot new restaurant in the heart of Hollywood, California.
This is incredible.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
These 12 people have just arrived and are ready to prove to Chef Ramsay they have what it takes to be America's next great chef.
Hi. Hey, Jessica, how are you? Cheers.
They've come from all over the country with varied experience, but they all have one thing in common. Food is their passion.
I'm Jess. I'm a headhunter. I've always loved to cook, and this is just an amazing opportunity to actually make my dream of owning a restaurant actually come true.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
My name is Dewberry, and I'm a baker by profession. My love of food is like a Southern thing.
Andrew is an office assistant in New Jersey. At just 24, he already has 10 years of experience in the restaurant industry.
I've had two dreams for my life, one of which was to either be a state senator, the other of which is to own a restaurant. Wow. And if all else fails, welcome to politics.
Beautiful. Ready for hell?
I'm ready for heaven. What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, come closer. Gather around, please come closer. Thank you.
Jean-Philippe is the trusted maitre d' at one of Chef Ramsay's restaurants in London. He's been flown in to run the dining room here in Hell's Kitchen.
My name is Jean-Philippe. I'm the maitre d'. Soon you will meet Gordon Ramsay. Right now, let me introduce you to your sous chefs, Mariam and Scott.
We're Chef Ramsay's sous chefs. That means we're his second in command.
You will be tested on everything it takes to run a successful restaurant.
In fact, your first test begins right now. For Chef Ramsay's asked that each of you prepare your signature dish, a dish that says something about who you are. Chef Ramsay will be here in 45 minutes.
The kitchen's right behind you. What are you all waiting for? Let's go!
This test will be the contestants' first shot at impressing Chef Ramsay. Making the perfect dish is crucial this early in the competition.
It was scary to make your signature dish, and everybody just had this look like a deer caught in the headlights.
Is there a set of knives for everyone? Is this one taken?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to find a set of knives.
I'm Wendy from Milburn, New Jersey. I think Gordon's gonna love the fact that I'm a perfectionist. With fine dining, it's all about the details. I will do my best to do everything exactly the way he wants it.
And this is something that should reflect you, something that's going to impress Gordon.
Ow. I'm Elsie. I'm from Maywood, New Jersey.
I need a Band-Aid over here. Are you okay?
Yep. I am the mother of 3 and a stepmom to 3 others. As excited as I am, I'm terrified. I've never worked alongside of a chef. What the hell am I doing?
Okay, guys, 10 minutes.
Watch your back, hot, 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 hot.
Mary Ellen is a bartender who is fed up with her job and hopes Hell's Kitchen is the ticket to her dream.
My signature dish is the endive salad with toasted walnuts. I love endives. I love the bitiness to it.
I would like you to do all your plating on that front line up there.
Come on, guys, 2 minutes.
My name is Michael. I'm from Hollywood, California, and I'm a dedicated chef. To be able to work with Gordon Ramsay and have him as my chef it's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Time's up, everybody.
Let's go, hurry it up.
The time has come for the competitors' first encounter with Chef Ramsay and his legendary high standards. They have no idea what they're in for.
I'm Gordon Ramsay. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. Whose is this?
Andrew, Chef Ramsay.
Andrew, step forward. And what is it?
It's called Andrew's Absolute Penne.
Andrew's Absolute Penne.
Correct.
That is absolute dog shit. Have a little taste.
Could use some salt.
You think you're smart, yeah?
I have my moments.
And how long have you been cooking?
About 10 years.
What a waste of 10 years. Get back in fucking line. Whose is this?
It's mine.
There's nothing cooked.
I love endives.
I thought 45 minutes in the kitchen you'd come up with something a little bit more exciting than that. It's very boring. Explain to me what it is, please.
Is this fried rice with Chinese sausage?
Chinese sausage.
Had I known you were coming, I would have put lobster in it.
Mm. You knew I was coming. Whose is that?
Jimmy.
Step forward, big boy.
Yes.
And just explain to me what it is.
It's a pan-seared chicken breast stuffed with portobello mushroom and goat cheese.
It looks like a dehydrated camel's turd.
Yes, sir.
What's all that on the side here?
That's the tops of the carrot.
Taste them.
Yeah, quite bitter.
Quite bitter?
Yeah.
Do you want me to eat that? Hold out your hands. There you go. All right, stand back.
All right.
Excuse me. It's dry, overcooked on the outside, raw on the inside.
Yeah.
Back in line.
Thank you.
And who's this?
That's mine, chef.
What is it?
It's a seared rare tuna with some hot and cold sesame noodles.
Mm-hmm. And first name?
Ralph.
Why the hot and cold noodles?
Because I think they go good with the tuna. The tuna's got a little spice to it, so a little cool with the noodle, but it's got a little flavor to it.
And you work professionally in a restaurant?
That's true.
And what position are you?
The number one.
You're the number one?
Yeah.
With that shit? Back in line.
All right.
I knew it was my turn. I started to flutter and sweat.
Jesus.
As we were all lined up, I just got like really, really faint. There was just this overwhelming, like, oh my God, I made turkey tacos.
Whose are these?
It would be mine.
Can you just explain to me what it is?
Tacos with turkey meat.
What are these for?
My children.
Your children? They're still alive? First impressions, it looks disastrous. But actually, it's not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Thank you. I was thrilled that he didn't spit it out, and I was very happy.
And whose is this?
It's mine, chef.
And first name?
Dewberry.
Blueberry?
Dewberry.
Oh, Dewberry.
Yes.
This is what?
It's a baked spaghetti.
Uh-huh.
I thought, oh my God, he's gonna kill me.
It's completely overcooked.
Is it?
But that's just like children's food. Really bad.
Thank you.
Bloody hell.
It's mine, Chef. Chris. Executive chef.
Executive chef?
Executive chef.
You just explain to me what it is?
Salmon roasted on a plank of cedar.
I think you're a plank.
Well, I don't really know what that means, Chef.
Plank means an idiot. Why is it raw on the bottom?
Well, it's medium rare. That's how I would eat my salmon.
Yeah. You need to clean your glasses. It's raw.
I don't agree, Chef.
Let me tell you something, and listen to me. You've got a lot to learn. So be a good plank and get back in line.
Thank you, Chef.
Your first name?
Jeff. This is extremely important. I quit my job for this.
Actual sauce is quite nice.
Thank you.
Mushrooms a little bit salty. Steak overcooked. 1 out of 10. Shit.
Be mine. I'm Jessica.
Jessica.
Those are soft shell crabs, cooked slightly Cajun style with a spicy aioli.
Aioli's very hot.
Cut out the, take off the eyes, the gills, and I like hot things. Some people might not, and I guess you're one of them.
It's burning my mouth off. The
Gotcha.
spices are far too bloody hot. Back in line. Whose is this?
Michael.
What is that?
Scallops.
Have you left the
roe, sir?
The roe. Do you like that?
I do. I don't, though. Personally, I don't, but I keep it on there, yes.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Said yes, I
You
like
do, you
to eat
don't?
it.
You keep it on
I don't
or
like
what?
to eat it,
Come
but I
here,
keep
let
it
me
on
tell you
when I
something.
cook it.
Come here, come here. Here we go. Let's do this together, shall we?
No, all
I'm
right.
fed up eating this shit. Eat that.
Can I put it in here, though?
You can put it wherever you wish. Talk to me.
It's really not that bad, Chef.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
You've got a palate like a cow's backside.
Yes, sir.
That is disgusting. Get back in line. Last one. Let's hope there's something semi-decent in here. First name?
Carol Ann.
And this is?
Chicken Parmesan. I'm dying inside. Dying. Because I'm not a chef.
How long have you been cooking?
I haven't really had any experience.
Never?
Mm-mm.
You look like you just come out of a restaurant. Presentation's quite simple. It looks appetizing. And it's not too crowded. The chicken's very moist. Actually tastes quite nice.
Thank you.
This lady knows how to cook chicken. She's not even a chef. There's very little promise here. Very little promise.
But I've said I can make anyone into a master chef, and you will not embarrass me. The one of you who excels the most
can win your dream restaurant. You screw up, or you screw me. Your history.
The aspiring chefs are divided into 2 teams. On the blue team is Andrew, Mary Ellen, Jessica, Wendy, Ralph, and Michael. On the red team is Jimmy, Elsie, Dewberry, Chris, Carol Ann, and Jeff.
Take a piece of advice. Be prepared for anything and everything.
All right, everybody, follow me. We're going to take you over to the dorms right now. Chef Ramsay wants everybody in the dining room in 30 minutes.
Oh, my God! Wow.
The competitors will be living in dorms, located only steps away from the kitchens.
I didn't expect it to be so near to where we'll be working.
I love my chef.
Oh, wait, I'll do yoga with you all, though.
After witnessing all those dishes, I started to panic inside. I've got to actually open and run a restaurant with this bunch. How on earth that's going to happen, I'll never know.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
With no time to rest since they first arrived in Hell's Kitchen, it's back to the dining room for both teams.
I mentioned to you about being ready for anything and everything. And guess what? Tonight, Hell's Kitchen is open.
Only hours after arriving in Hell's Kitchen and having very little time to settle in, the group has learned the restaurant is opening tonight.
At the end of our service, there will be a losing team. One person from that team is going home. When you go, you'll be taking your dream with you. We're not going to be fucking cooking standing here, are we? Let's get in the kitchen. Red team left, blue team right.
Chef Ramsay sprung it on us that the restaurant was actually going to open tonight. I literally just wanted to throw up.
Hell's Kitchen is like no other restaurant in the world. It's been built with 2 state-of-the-art kitchens, one for the blue team and one for the red team. The dining room is divided equally, with the blue team serving the blue tables and the red team serving the red tables.
It's a fairly straightforward recipe.
Each team is assigned a sous chef to guide and consult their teams, but not to cook for them.
It's a crash culinary course.
Good positioning your fingers. Very good.
We had to learn 5 starters.
And a roast off the bones.
5 entrees.
Get your cutting boards out.
5 desserts in a couple hours.
This is a problem. A convection oven is an oven that has a fan. Most of these people have little or no experience. I would rather be on a team of dishwashers. At least they know how a kitchen works.
I need a little explanation on the greens.
I would have never imagined myself here.
Winning a restaurant would change my life. I wanted more than a lot of the men there.
Be alert, yeah?
As the teams prep in the kitchen, the restaurant's 35-person staff, waiters, hosts, and valets ready Hell's Kitchen for its grand opening in just 15 minutes.
Tonight's a big night, and you've got to remember one crucial thing. Running a successful restaurant is not just about good food. You need bloody good service to complement the food, and you need bloody good food to complement the service. Clear?
Yes, chef.
Ralph?
Yes?
You're a waiter. Jeff, you're a waiter. Jeff and Ralph, in the dining room now. Jean-Philippe's waiting for you.
Good luck, Ralph.
Quick, he's waiting for you. When I say now, it means fucking now. Blue team and red team, good luck, because you're gonna need it. Let's go.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, sir. I can't believe it. I got called to be on the front of the house. You know, I think if I was in the kitchen, I'd certainly be able to help a little bit more than I can certainly from the dining room.
Where the heck are my tables? I'm trying to figure out this dining room. I was a little bit relieved he was putting me into the dining room. I'm very good with people. I deal with people for a living.
You're just about at the temperature.
All right, guys, 5 minutes till we open. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's good. ABC, got it.
Let's go.
My ambition is to extract the best out of them, push them to the limit.
When I say 5 minutes on the hot plate, it means 5 minutes on the hot plate.
So I just want to see no panic,
Oh, okay.
no wimps,
We're ready.
no tears, no blood, just pure concentration.
Okay, guys, the door's open.
Ralph and Jeff already have their first tables.
Good evening, ladies. How are you tonight?
Are we ready to order this evening? Caesar salad. Caesar?
I'll try the spaghetti and Maine lobster.
You're a good man.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
We're non-blondes.
The big moment has arrived.
Wendy, come here.
Chef Ramsay is about to see what his aspiring chefs are made of.
Have a ticket, please, yes?
Absolutely.
Now, disappear.
Yes, chef.
Blue kitchen. On order 4, covers table 22. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti, 1 soup, no cheese.
Yes, Chef.
That was pathetic. That was absolutely pathetic. I call out the first ticket, the big excitement, and you stand there like 5 wimps. 5 bloody wimps. I'll start again. 4 covers table 22. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti, 1 soup, no cheese.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
Right away.
Thank you.
Am I handing these to the chef or am I just dropping them?
No, you need to say, chef, order, and you take it.
Please.
And leave the ticket on top.
No, you need to give it hand
Okay,
by
let's go.
hand.
Now, give me the fucking ticket.
With orders piling in for both teams, in the red kitchen, it's time for Elsie, who's used to cooking at home for her 6 kids, to present her first dish for Chef Ramsay's approval.
I prepared the first risotto.
I just hope I can make him proud.
Can I have...
Don't ask me. Okay.
what is that? Hello? What is that? Elsie, what the fuck is that?
It was just like, oh my God. Just hold on, hold on.
No, come on. What is that?
Okay, Elsie, this is crap. This is crap.
What is that? I can't... Come on. Fucking hell.
Calm down. You're fine.
Come on. Start it again, yes?
When I saw him toss the dish in the garbage, I was terrified.
We've got to come together.
An hour into service, and neither the blue tables nor the red tables have been served. And one of Ralph's blue tables is starting to get restless.
I think the other tables might be getting served quicker than...
Believe me, there is nobody going before you. As soon as yours is in mathematical, I'm gonna go talk to the chef and get an exact, accurate time out of his mouth.
With the blue team's customers already on edge, the pressure in the blue kitchen is mounting, and Michael has a problem.
So, yeah, I have no lobster pasta. I called out like 4 or 5 times.
Tell him again, Michael.
Blue kitchen. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti.
Chef.
How long, please, Michael?
No lobster pasta.
Have we got live lobsters?
We didn't have this morning. I don't know what we got.
Just answer me
Yes, Chef, we do.
There you go. Straight to the fucking point and move on to the next question. Have we got spaghetti?
Yes, Chef.
So why do we have to take it off?
We don't, Chef.
Yeah, that's a sign of a lazy restaurant.
Yes, it is.
And you want to take off one of your dishes?
Yes,
No chance. Get the fucking lobsters cooked.
Right away, please.
What do you need?
You, Chef.
I'll get the water, you get the lobsters.
I've always extracted the best out of individuals because I push them to the absolute max. That's how you get perfection.
Ralph, give us some food.
If you want to go talk to the chef, you know where the window is. You can go speak with them. They were hungry. They were getting a little cranky. And there's nothing too much I could do at that point.
I'll go with you. Speak with the chef.
They said they want to go talk to the chef. I said, go knock yourself out. It's right there.
Can you get his attention, please?
2 salmon well
Chef.
done. Can you just shut the fuck up for 30 seconds? 2 salmon well done. 1 lamb, 1 Wellington. Yes?
Yes, can we just get some olive top and olive?
Let's go. Just ignore these bimbos. Hey, Hey, Scott. Yes, chef. 2 salmon well done, yes?
Nobody will listen to us.
Wondering where fucking food is. Do you get it? Service and standards are far more important than some fucking bimbo.
Why would anyone say shut the fuck up? I mean, that's like...
And then they told the people back there to ignore us.
It's so impolite.
1 hour and 20 minutes after opening, and some of the red tables have finally received their starters. Now the red kitchen's first entrees are about to go out. All that's left is a piece of salmon for the most experienced chef on the red team.
Chris, come here. You're an executive chef, right?
Yes, chef.
Yeah? What do you think of that?
It's a little fucked up, chef. There you go.
There you go. Up.
Chris.
Sorry, I told you fucking earlier. Hello. You knew it was fucked up. Yeah? And an executive chef doesn't serve shit like that, do they? No, you apologise. Don't do it again, okay?
I haven't gotten where I am today without, having skills. I think Gordon recognizing my talent is going to come with time.
Send the whole fucking table back, yeah? The executive chef has just sent me an overcooked piece of shit.
Chris has a huge chip on his shoulder. He's an executive chef, which basically means you sit on your ass all day long, and clearly he's been doing that for the last 10 years.
Start the whole thing again. There
Wellington.
You go.
Start another Wellington.
There you go.
Start another.
Chris's fish was overcooked, and in Chef Ramsay's kitchen, if one dish in an order needs to be recooked, the entire table needs to be redone.
Right away, right away.
He's a freaking maniac.
When he threw the plate of food back into Chris's chest, I was like, wow, that's insane. I'm not about to take shit from Gordon. I'm not a piece of garbage.
Jimmy, come here. What have you done to that?
What?
Does that look good to you?
No.
So if it doesn't look good to you, why are you serving it to me? That looks like a dog's dinner.
Yeah.
And you want me to serve that in there?
No.
Then you want to walk away winning a restaurant?
No.
Oh, fuck yourself. Get it in the bin. Get that shit out of there. How can you do that? What do we talk about standards? What do we say about if it's not right?
Not right, it doesn't go out.
So you want that to go out?
No, chef.
And is that your best shot?
No, chef.
And what are you going to think of me tomorrow morning if you watch me serve that? You're going to think I'm the biggest arsehole in America. Aren't you?
Yes, chef.
And you expect me to serve that? Yeah, for as long as I'm alive, big boy, I'm never going to serve that shit.
My reputation's on the line, and I didn't come to America to look second best.
Start it again.
It's halfway through the first dinner service, and Hell's Kitchen is running much worse than Chef Ramsay had ever imagined. While appetizers have gone out of both kitchens, neither team has managed to serve an entree. Chef Ramsay is losing his patience.
How does this look, Chef Ramsay?
Yeah, what do you mean, how does this look? Hey, Andrew, get out of the habit. Come here, you. I'm not going to run to you. I'm trying to run the hot plate here, so would you be so kind to come and talk to me? Is that clear?
I firmly believe that Chef Ramsay just doesn't like me. Is this acceptable, sir?
Yeah, listen to me.
Yes.
Did you hear my fucking question?
Yes.
Answer it, okay?
Yes, it's
good. Now, what are you saying?
I'm asking you if this looks acceptable.
Right, get it on the hot plate.
You want to pick on me? Pick on me. I don't give a shit.
And you think every time you want to ask me a question, fat fuck, that I'm going to go down there and run to you when I'm trying to run a kitchen. You fucking come to me. Is that clear?
Yes, it is. Chef.
Good. Now, what was the question?
Is this acceptable to you?
I'll let you know. Now, fuck off.
Andrew,
He likes to learn the hard way.
kitchens are run on emotions. I may get upset, but the most important thing is it's not personal.
In the blue kitchen, Andrew has clearly disappointed Chef Ramsay. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, Elsie is trying to recover from her disastrous risotto.
What the fuck is that? Start it again.
Go.
It's time to see if this risotto will pass the chef's standards.
Elsie. Risotto looks delicious. Let's go.
I'm very determined, Chef Ramsay. He notices these things.
Jimmy's been having trouble all night.
That looks like a dog's dinner. Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin.
With the red team just one dish away from sending out their first entrees, Jimmy has an opportunity to redeem himself with Chef Ramsay.
Now, here we go. Jimmy, do I need to fax you or send you an email? I need some food out of here. Right now, yeah? Here we go.
I had to go get a lamb. Instead of grabbing tongs, I just grabbed the sizzle plate with my rag, and all the grease came down on top of my left hand.
You all right? Are you okay? You all right?
You all right?
For as long as Jimmy weighs 250 pounds, he's never going to make a great chef because he's too clumsy.
Jimmy's getting burned. The kitchen's going a little nuts now. I looked over to Carol Ann, and she was just standing there. She's not even breaking a sweat.
This ticket is now starting to be the bane of my life. Carol Ann, I want you to come out, the desserts. I want you to get on the stove and help.
All right.
What desserts have you sent so far?
What have we sent?
Yeah, what have you served so far?
0.
Why haven't we served desserts?
Because we haven't gotten anything.
Because we haven't served any fucking main course. Get on the stove and help them out.
I was doing whatever I could. I wish I were Superwoman, knew everybody's stations. Chef Ramsay just really made me angry.
What's happened to Jimmy?
He burnt his hand, Pep.
A lot tougher than I ever expected it to be. I completely screwed up. I screwed the team.
Jimmy, this is for the 4th time, this table. I've never seen a chef screw up so many bits of meat in one service. No, am I fuck ready for that order?
I need to put this order in, Chef.
I said no, I'm not ready for the order.
I tried to appease every table for the long, horrible waits that they endured.
Why don't we have our meal?
We would appreciate a little bit of your patience.
I have no patience, Chef.
Oh my God, I don't have the potatoes.
In the blue kitchen, they're not having much success either.
Jessica, cook it again.
It's been over 2 hours, and Ralph's table still doesn't have their entrees, and they're fed up.
It's cooked. I need the tuna now. Go, please. 27. Right. Okay.
Chef.
Okay.
Mr. Chef.
Yes, ladies.
You hurt my friend's feelings.
I hurt your friend's feelings.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Why?
she's very upset because you told her to fuck off.
Oh, really? Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Can you tell her I meant it?
Yeah, all right, I'll tell her.
Can you both? Can you both? Jean-Philippe, s'il vous plaît. Can you escort these 2 ladies, please? Back to plastic surgery.
Ladies, please.
Ladies.
Let's just go. Let's go.
2 Wellington, 1 vegetarian, 1 salmon. Yes?
Okay. No, Chef, that is not.
Oh, come on.
Chef, that ticket is gone. They left the restaurant.
The table's gone?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
2.5 hours into service, Chef Ramsay has finally approved entrees to go out of the red kitchen. And only minutes later from the blue kitchen.
That one's well done, sweetheart. Yeah, thank you very much. Go.
But many customers are tired of waiting
We have the worst service we've ever had.
and are heading for the doors.
Right now, this restaurant is just sinking faster than a Titanic.
Chef Ramsay is desperate to salvage the evening, and everyone is feeling his frustration.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way. Like one big fucking overgrown muffin. Just standing there. Can you help them a little bit, no?
I don't know what to do with the rest
No
of your...
talking, concentrate. You all just shut up and listen and concentrate. We'll do it perfectly. It's like dealing with a bunch of fucking school children. This is unbelievable. Blue team, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Forget it. Red team.
Yes, Chef.
Switch it off. I'm shutting down the kitchen. I'm so pissed off, I'm not prepared to see any more shit food coming out. Shut it down. Close it down. Stop. Close the fucking restaurant.
Yes, Chef.
With the kitchens closed, it's up to maitre d' Jean-Philippe to deliver the news.
The reason why I come to see you...
Make it good.
Yes, well, thank you very much. Unfortunately, the kitchen is closed.
No, I'm not getting my rare beef Wellington. You are kidding me.
No.
No, you are kidding me. What do you mean closed? This can't be anything more than a joke.
Tonight was a disaster. We had unhappy people in the dining room. Food didn't get out of the kitchen. It was ugly, you know. It was ugly on both sides, blue and red.
I busted my ass tonight, and I'm proud of it. And whether he acknowledges it or not, I don't give a crap. Bring it on, Ramsay.
Chef Ramsay has to choose a losing team. With few successes in the kitchen, he's using customer comment cards to help him make his decision.
What a disaster. Red team, over half your diners had a below average experience and they only got one dessert. But the good news is, they like that dessert. Big fucking deal. Jeff, your performance as a waiter, no one liked you. In fact, 2 out of 3 of your tables walked out early.
It was just a horrific, horrific experience.
And you want to win your own restaurant. Blue team, Ralph, most of your customers said the service was outstanding. Andrew, you got 4 desserts out. Nobody liked them. So, the losing team tonight is the red team. Blue team, you didn't win. You're just safe. Because that was a shit performance. Elsie, after an hour and a half serving your starters, you're very competent. Elsie, risotto looks delicious. You were the least bad in your red team. Elsie?
Yes?
I want you to nominate 2 of your team for elimination. Go back into the dorm and come back out with your 2 nominees. I'm gonna pick one of them to go. And they'll be leaving Hell's Kitchen tonight. You've got 30 minutes. Move your ass. All of you back to the dorms.
It's the one job that nobody wants to do. Nobody wants to fire anybody. I'm not in a good place right now.
I don't plan on talking to Elsie to, give me another chance. I kind of screwed everybody tonight, and I let my team down. I dropped the ball several times.
Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin.
Oh, fuck! I think I probably will be leaving tonight.
You kicked ass, though. You feel good? But you really did kick ass. You really did kick ass.
Where are you going?
I just gotta lay down for a second.
Where are you going?
Go lay down with Elsie. Shit, I'm not stupid.
So what are you gonna do? You're not happy here, are you?
I didn't think I was happy here, but then the prospect of actually leaving was not a happy one, honestly. You know, and what happens tonight is gonna happen. If I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what?
Enough. You're not going anywhere.
After talking to Elsie, I know that everything's gonna be okay.
I know I'm the first one off.
You think?
Absolutely. None of the tables liked me. It was just utterly awful. Chef Ramsay, he didn't have not one good thing to say about me. So I feel I'm in jeopardy of being voted off 100%.
Like all businesses, you gotta make decisions, and, they're gonna hurt sometimes. But yeah, I'm not here to make friends.
With the blue team looking on, the red team enters the dining room, knowing that one of them will be going home soon.
Elsie, you have your 2 names.
Yes, I do.
Tell me your first nominee for elimination and why.
My first nominee is Carol Ann. Carol Ann and I are the least knowledgeable in a kitchen of this kind of setting. And my thought is that if we're going to be one man less, maybe just one of us being unfamiliar with things is best served.
And second nominee for elimination and why?
Second nominee is Dewberry.
You know, if I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what? It's been a good run.
You're not going anywhere. I thought Dewberry showed a lack of energy and interest in what was going on today, and I think that lack of energy could probably hurt the team in the long run.
Okay. Jimmy and Jeff, boy oh boy, you dodged those bullets well tonight, you know that?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Big time. Out of respect for Elsie, Caroline, Dewberry, you two step forward, please. Caroline, tell me why you think you should stay.
I don't think you should underestimate somebody who doesn't have any experience. They may surprise you.
Dewberry, give it to me.
I do feel that I have more of a base knowledge, and that certainly does give me an advantage, and that is probably the greatest thing that I had to offer.
We have a great base knowledge. Where?
Just in general things.
Really? That's a hard decision.
Caroline, I want you to come out, I want you to get on the stove and help.
All right.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way, like one big fucking overgrown muffin.
So my decision is, Caroline, I told you, never, ever turn your back on the team. And tonight you did just that. Didn't show any interest in the team until I told you. This whole competition is about teams. Give me your jacket. Now, Hell's Kitchen no longer needs you. Wake up.
Yes, sir.
I am very angry because when you're presented with an opportunity to do something great and then you see that disappear, it's very disappointing.
That's enough for tonight.
I've just never been through anything this stressful in my life, but I'm here to win.
I was so shocked to be put up on the chopping block. If the next time it were me picked, I would certainly have to consider that it would be payback time.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime, and I will sacrifice anybody on my team for it.
It's Hell's Kitchen. It's probably gonna get a lot harder before it gets easier, that's for damn sure.
Some can handle it, some can't. I'm not interested in the ones that can't.
Now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. Having survived their first day in Hell's Kitchen, the remaining 11 head back to the dorms for some much-needed rest. Narrowly escaping elimination, Dewberry seeks a moment alone. But he's not alone.
That was really hard on you, I'm sorry. It's really kind of difficult to really hold much of a grudge, but if the next time it were me picked, it would be payback time.
Jeff, dude, you lucked out. You were fired.
Do I feel relieved? Yeah, I feel relieved. But you know what? I feel like I got one more day.
What kind of breakfast are you going to be making Elsie tomorrow morning? That's my big curiosity. I'm a little curious right now. because he wanted you something ferocious, man.
Jeff, boy oh boy, you dodged those bullets well tonight, you know that?
I know he wanted me out.
He wanted you something bad.
He's going to look for some improvement is what he's going to look for now.
After a torturous first night, Chef Ramsay decides to send the teams a wake-up call, both figuratively and literally.
This morning, I heard all this banging. At first, I thought maybe it was somebody running through with a gun. You just never know these days.
In the kitchen now!
Chef Scott, don't touch anything. Just get in the kitchen now for roll call. Now, 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 now.
Put the clothes on and let's go! Chef Ramsay has a plan to turn Hell's Kitchen around, and he's looking to get an early start.
It didn't feel great standing there in front of the blue team, which was all ready to go, and Chef Ramsay was just shaking his head, you know, wondering where Chris was.
Nearly 7 minutes after everyone is gathered, Chris finally shows up.
Morning.
Morning, Chef.
Blue team, you actually arrived as a team. Not bad. Chris. 15 years experience in a professional kitchen. Last one in. Lazy fucker. Pathetic. I suggest you're up first. Next roll call.
Yes, Chef.
You don't leave that dorm until your team are standing with you.
Yes, Chef.
Is that clear?
Yes, Chef.
Thank you, Chef. And last night's performance wasn't good for any of you. And we had a bad, bad night. And we're so going to put that behind us and move on. Okay, follow me.
Everything Chef Ramsay does has a purpose. Today's lesson is a challenge that will teach the importance of attention to detail.
There was this lovely, beautiful silver tray in front of us and a zucchini laid out. I thought we were going to learn how to peel a zucchini.
Lift off your domes.
When I saw all those squid, my heart just sank because I absolutely hate seafood. I don't like anything that comes out of the sea.
After Carol Ann's departure from Hell's Kitchen, the red team is down a member, so Chef Ramsay needs to even out the teams.
Michael. Yeah. You prepared squid before?
Yeah.
Good. Sit out this challenge, please.
Chef Ramsay has put squid on the menu for tomorrow night's meal service. After a quick demo on how to properly clean a squid, the team's attention to detail will be tested.
Make sure you keep them whole, because we're stuffing them whole, so therefore they have to stay intact.
They'll have 10 minutes to clean as many squid as they can.
The team that has the most squids cleaned is having dinner with me, cooked and prepared by me this evening.
A privately cooked dinner by Chef Ramsay. You know, that doesn't happen too often to anybody in the world. I mean, how cool a thing is that?
The losing team will be prepping squid for the entire restaurant while we're enjoying our dinner.
10 minutes, go.
A perfect squid requires the tentacles removed and the guts completely cleaned out.
Get your fingers right down inside.
You gotta stick your hand into this nasty squid and take out all this skooky, gawky, nasty stuff. It was so gross first thing in the morning.
They must also remove the skin on the outside and the inside.
Turn it inside out now.
Yeah?
Come on, Andy. Whoa, gotcha.
There can't be any holes or tears anywhere.
Come on, Jimmy. There you go.
Dewberry seemed to have had a pretty good handle on that cucumber. But, you know, then again, I expected all the guys to kind of handle that pretty well.
10 seconds. Come on. Chris, come on. Andrew, come on. Stop.
Down, 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 down. Time to find out who's having dinner with me. Red team first.
Jeff, Jimmy, and Elsie each have 1 squid, giving the red team 3. Now it's Dewberry's turn.
Dewberry, no tear on the outside. 4 to the red, and clean in the middle.
I actually got 2 whole perfect squid out. I think it really energized me. It sort of brought me back from the dead after almost getting eliminated.
Chris has cleaned 4 squid, but how many will be acceptable?
Our executive plate. Skin left on, huge tear on the outside, big hole on the bottom, clean in the middle. 1, big deal. Okay, red team, 6. Blue team, Ralph, clean inside. 1, no tear, well done. 2, Jessica, no tear on the outside. Wendy.
I think Gordon's gonna love the fact that I'm a perfectionist.
Big tear at the bottom, feels very full. Bad one. Forgot to take the skin off the inside. That's very lazy.
That one I stopped because the hole.
That one you stopped. Now you're blaming the squid. Mary Ellen, no tear on the outside, clean. On the inside, 4, clean. Well done. 2.
With Mary Ellen's 2, that gives the blue team 5. Now, it all comes down to Andrew.
So 1 left. Andrew is clean on the inside. Clean on the outside. Got a big fucking hole at the bottom. Red team, you're the winners.
That was crap. That squid, as far as I'm concerned, was perfect.
Red team, we're having dinner tonight together.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Blue team, you're going to be preparing squid whilst we eat dinner. Clean down and get dressed.
Well, red team's gonna get a little FaceTime with the chef today, and that's gonna be good for them while we're in the back cleaning squid.
You guys think I let you down?
You know what? I didn't turn anything out either. Mine was clean on the inside, I'm telling you.
Carol Ann next to her because Carol
Yeah,
was doing
and my
it.
hole was like minuscule.
So how do you say never lose again?
我们不会再输, which means we will not lose again.
Woman puts I sue?
Close.
Woman puts I sue. Woman puts I sue.
There you go.
Can that be our battle cry for the day? Woman puts I sue. Woman puts I sue.
Woman boots I sue.
Woman boots I sue.
Woman boots I sue.
That was good.
Both teams head to the kitchen for a much-needed training session with Chef Ramsay. The key ingredient to Chef Ramsay's successful restaurant empire is his ability to train others to maintain his quality of excellence.
Okay, it's cooking time. Salmon, we all love salmon. This is our cooking liquor, just a very simple vegetable stock. And that's the most important thing about my particular food, it's clean. So you can actually eat it blindfolded and identify flavors. And that's what you guys are going to do over these next few weeks. You're going to think along my lines.
Yes, chef! After a full day of training, the red team heads off to the dorm to clean up for dinner and valuable time with Chef Ramsay. The blue team stays in the kitchen.
Yes, chef.
There you go.
For morale boost, you know, the win was huge. We needed it badly. But to have, you know, Gordon Ramsay cook for me and have the pleasure to eat with him is unreal.
Hey, look at you, J-Lo.
5 people are gonna sit down while this amazing chef gets to cook for them all, and they can laugh and drink wine and be merry while I'm gonna be knee-deep in eating squid and crap.
I'm definitely jealous of that.
Oh, snap. Hey, guys.
How we doing, blue team?
Excellent. How we doing, red team?
Hey, Ralphie,
You guys looking good.
Thank you. Feeling good, Ralphie.
Yeah. Here we are, you're sitting there. That's where you're sitting, next to me. Welcome. Gentlemen, sit down, please.
Thank you.
How are you, Jimmy?
Doing well, Chef. How about yourself?
I'm not going to show off too much, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be looking over at us, salivating.
That looks pretty nice, huh? Sitting out there having some champagne, it looks like. Yep, that certainly looks like champagne. Instead of sitting here cleaning squid.
How do you manage all those restaurants?
I have a phenomenal team. 10 years we've been together. I push them to the extreme. to turn them into something quite special. I get more satisfied watching the talent become serious talent.
It was amazing to get to know him on a little bit more of a personal level, to hear about his experience.
Jeff, how's your ravioli?
Outstanding. The lobster's perfect. It's not dry. The salmon's not dry. It's absolutely perfect.
Are there more in the back, or is this it? We have more.
It's been a nice, pleasant evening.
Thank you, Chef.
All right.
Halfway there.
It's the end of another long day in Hell's Kitchen, and everyone has gone to bed exhausted. Everyone except Jeff.
Are you okay, Jeff? Whatever.
After a night of very little sleep for all, day 3 in Hell's Kitchen begins with the hot topic. What's really wrong with Jeff?
He was moaning. He's like, I have this abdominal pain like I've never felt in my life. He's like, it's wrecking me.
I have a previous history of kidney stones, and I had one last night. I got really nauseous, then the pain got really intense.
He was like standing there, and I touched him, he like fell to the ground. I don't know if that I necessarily believed it. I would think maybe he's a bit of like a hypochondriac. This is what it seems like.
It's just like the fucking worst timing ever.
Get better, buddy. We're gonna get you back in the action.
I'll be back.
Tonight, Hell's Kitchen opens for the second time. With the only new item on the menu being squid, the chef is not only expecting improvement, he's demanding it.
Boiling too rapidly there.
The red team will cook all the meals for the red tables, and the blue team will cook for an equal number of blue tables. Chef Ramsay keeps a watchful eye on both teams and their progress.
Let's go, big boy. Dewberry. Just, I want to taste it so we can sort of get something going a little bit.
Chef.
Have you tasted it?
Not yet, no, sir.
So you've cooked it and you haven't tasted it. I think you should taste it. You tell me what you think. No, you don't just stand there and waddle off and nod your head. Tell me what you think.
I think it's good, the pasta.
You think the pasta?
I think it's just done. And it's got just a little bit of the chili flavor to it, but not too much.
That's nice. That's very nice.
Thank you, Chef.
I make sure everyone's like that.
Yes, Chef.
Dewberry's definitely on the right track. Meanwhile, in the blue kitchen, self-proclaimed perfectionist Wendy is trying to find her way.
I'm worried about organizing everything else because once the order comes in, I gotta cook it.
Just minutes before Hell's Kitchen opens for only the second time, Chef Ramsay has some final words for both teams.
Okay, guys, line up, please. Red team there, follow blue team. Right, how are you feeling?
Good chef. Good chef.
That was pathetic. How are you feeling? Good chef. Okay, first night's service was really bad. Really bad. Yes?
Yes, chef.
Okay, tonight we're going to make up for it big time.
Yes, chef.
Okay. Blue team. One more thing I've forgotten to tell you.
Because you lost the squid challenge,
there is additional punishment this evening. Throughout the blue team's kitchen, there's going to be no air conditioning. My first night in my very own restaurant, 5 minutes after that first table arrived, the air conditioning went down. It was a nightmare. And you don't throw the towel in. You stand there like a man, and you sweat, and you get up with it, and you feed those customers. Is that clear? Yes. Gentlemen, switch down the fans. Let's get to work. Let's go.
No air conditioning, and that is going to suck. So it's gonna get really hot and real stressful in there really quick. But we're gonna pull through, I think.
There's your fucking thermometer right there. Let's get back to work. Let's get our station set up and ready for dinner.
Organization for tonight, let's go.
Even though very few people were fed on opening night, Hell's Kitchen is booked solid for its second dinner service. The restaurant patrons are randomly seated at the red and blue tables. They don't care which kitchen their food comes out of.
Welcome to the restaurant.
What they do care about is that the food lives up to Chef Ramsay's world-class standards.
So a nice selection of 5 starters, 5 main courses, and 5 desserts.
Once again, Gordon Ramsay's reputation is on the line, and he's looking for the aspiring chefs to show him they have what it takes. So far, none of them have.
First big service on our opening night really sucked, and it was just shockingly bad. I'm so pissed off, I'm not prepared to see any more shit food coming out. It's really embarrassing. Second night opening of Hell's Kitchen, we're going to turn it around a bit.
20 minutes into service, orders are piling into both kitchens. Chef Ramsay's looking for the appetizers to come out of the blue kitchen.
Okay, Wendy, 2 risotto, please.
2 risotto away, Chef.
Now. Where's the Caesar salad?
Minute, Chef.
Come on. Go to the
Right
first
in the middle
table.
there.
Come on, Mary Ellen. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. There we go. Crispy bacon, hallelujah.
Mary Ellen's Caesar salad heads out to the dining room without a snag, and the blue team seems to be handling the heat. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, it's Dewberry's turn with his appetizer.
Go, come on, please, pick up.
Oh, no way. Look at this, man. You don't understand. This looks fabulous. The spaghetti's amazing. The squid is spectacular.
With pleased patrons in the dining room, the red kitchen is off to a good start. Over in the blue kitchen, the chef is anxiously awaiting Wendy's risotto.
Wendy, how long for 2 bloody risotto?
Coming up right now, Chef.
Thank you, hallelujah. Put it down. Have you seasoned it?
Yes, Chef.
The rice is crunchy. This is turning out to be a bit of a joke.
Another 5 minutes, Chef. I'm sorry, I had to start from scratch.
It's a second table, sweetheart. Come on. Who's making the risotto? Wendy or Chef? Let's go, guys, yeah?
Coming, Chef. You want to do it, go?
Wendy had a little bit of a rough start out of the gate.
2 risotto I need now.
I'm here to get the job done, so if by me picking up a little bit of the slack, no sweat. I'll take care of it.
Ralph, here we go. Yeah, go, table 2, thank you. Very nice, Ralph.
You got it.
Thank you very much.
By stepping in and making the risotto for Wendy, Ralph impressed the chef with his teamwork and kept the blue kitchen from falling behind.
That was really good.
1 hour into service, the red tables have received all their appetizers. It appears the red team has come a long way since opening night. They've delivered their first main courses to the hot plate. But before they can go out, Chef Ramsay needs the vegetable garnishes from Jeff.
Spinach, please. Spinach, please.
Right here, Chef.
Oh.
I had it.
I had it. Here we go.
I did. I put it back on. I didn't realize.
Just give me the fucking spinach, Jeff. Look, there's the food.
Yes, Chef.
Hello? It's there.
You can't have the meat standing there or the fish sat there waiting for the vegetables. Why should everything else suffer?
Can you not see that that's burned?
Yes, Chef.
Yeah, so you're mixing away like a fucking
I
donkey.
was keeping that on the other side.
Oh, really?
Yes, Chef.
Throw the lot away. Start again, yeah?
Yes, Chef.
Throw that away.
It's going in the garbage, Chef.
Now, that means you won't use it. You won't sneak it in.
No, not at all, Chef.
Throw it away then, you little fucker.
Well, I was suffering from kidney stones, and the pain was getting more and more intense. And at that point, that's when I started losing focus.
Oh, for God's sake. Jeff, what are you doing? Come on, big boy, get it together. Stop what you're doing and clean it up first. We're not going to work in that, big boy, yes?
I don't know, in a selfish way, I just wish he would have just, you know, come through a little bit more. But I just didn't have time to feel sorry for him.
Hell's Kitchen seats 100 people, and each kitchen serves 50. It's an hour and a half into dinner service, and though the red team started off strong, Jeff's problems at the vegetable station have slowed them down dramatically. They have only served 4 entrees. Meanwhile, the Blue Kitchen has caught up and has served 10 of their entrees. But the heat may be taking its toll.
In case anybody's wondering, it's about 140 degrees in here.
Damn, it's hot in here.
Yeah, you're right, Michael. Right now, I don't need a big drama queen in my hands, you know that? Yeah, of course it's hot, that's the whole idea, you know that? Had you not lost the challenge, then it'd be fine, but right now, just look at that board there, Michael.
Yes, chef.
Yeah? Okay, that's not funny, is it?
Chef in the kitchen, he's the king of the kitchen. It's a monarchy. If we say anything except for yes, chef, we're done for.
Okay.
I feel helpless. Like, I don't...
In an effort to jumpstart the Red Kitchen, its most experienced chef, Chris, has jumped in to help Elsie.
Just do a tongs and then that. So it's like an X, okay? Okay. Leave it for, you know, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, just so it gets some nice lines. Same thing on the other side, okay?
1, 2. Okay. Can I get those tongs?
While Chris and Elsie are demonstrating the teamwork the chef wants to see,
Where's my fucking tongs?
in the Blue Kitchen, there's a power struggle on the meat section.
Let's take this out.
No, it has to cook.
He wants medium rare. I don't want to overcook this food.
Where's the Wellington, please?
It's right here, chef.
Let's go.
Come on, Ralphie.
Down. Oh, no. I've got anything better than that. Come here, you.
That was me, chef.
Well, have we got anything better than that?
I have another couple in the oven.
Yeah, and for goodness sake, for the first time, tell me, do you really want me to serve that?
This for the best too. Come on,
Here,
Ralphie.
chef.
Move, stop the table.
I wish you'd listen to me.
No, but I just want to get it right.
I'm trying to tell you how to get it right, Mary Ellen.
Yell at me later, okay?
And every single time, you know, she's pulling the meats out. I'm saying it's not ready, it's rare, and she goes, oh, we'll talk about it later. And you know what? At the rate I was going, I wasn't gonna have a later.
Clearly, the meat section is the weak link in the Blue Kitchen, while in the Red Kitchen, Dewberry has just delivered lamb and beef Wellington to Chef Ramsay.
Dewberry.
Yes, chef.
Come here. You've cooked the lamb, beautiful.
Yes, chef.
What about the Wellington?
That's almost well done.
Yeah, that's right. So I want it pink. Yeah, let's go. Quickly,
chef.
let's go. Are you aware, Dewberry, all these tickets are people waiting for food, yes?
Yes,
Yes, chef. Let's go, red team. We're halfway there.
Dewberry, back on your section now.
Getting
You stop
around,
running away.
chef.
Fucking hell.
God almighty.
Come on, Dewberry.
What are you trying to do?
I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. The only thing I mastered tonight was cooking spaghetti. Thank God I could do one thing.
Can you get back on your section?
Yes, chef.
Over 2 hours into meal service, and only 8 main courses have come out of the Red Kitchen. Their customers are growing impatient.
Hi, how are you?
Great, thank
Yeah,
you.
good.
We've been sitting here and...
It's the Red Kitchen, chef.
You're waiting on a Wellington and 1 bass, yes? Well, I'm deeply, deeply, deeply sorry, but right now we're about 7 tables behind.
That doesn't do much for me.
Yeah, right. Can I just say, you do fuck all for me either. What do you want me to... You do nothing for me either.
I just don't understand why it's so difficult to serve some people their food.
Are you that arrogant? You haven't got a clue what's going on behind me?
It seems like you have a lot of amateur sous chefs.
Right. Finally, your head's coming outside your arsehole. Now sit down, you fucking dick. What an arsehole.
Nothing upsets Chef Ramsay more than when customers come to the kitchen.
Away now to Cod to Wellington. Away now to Cod to Wellington.
Yes, chef.
How long?
12 minutes.
12 minutes? Surely the Wellington's rested.
I have no idea. Best answer.
What?
I have no idea. I am so confused.
Oh my God. You don't care, you do you?
No, at this point, no, I don't.
You don't care?
No.
You're not
I don't.
interested, are you?
No.
No, you can't cut it.
No, I can't.
You're useless, you know that?
I am. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's it.
Come on. When I got ready to leave and I looked across and saw Elsie and saw the look on her face, I couldn't walk out. I couldn't. I mean, you know, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing.
Thank you for coming back. You
Yes,
never,
chef.
hello, desert your section again. Do you
Yes,
understand?
chef. Yes,
you stand
chef.
there like a man and you face it.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm
Yes.
standing here in front of customers taking shit because of you.
Yes, chef.
Get on your section and get those Wellingtons out.
Yes, chef. He was trying to get me to understand where the shortcomings were and about staying with the team, and he was trying to get me to be, I guess, better than I am, evidently.
All right, don't worry about it, Dewberry, don't worry about it.
He hasn't cooked anything, they've been standing there. Now he wants to run back to his mummy.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, Dewberry's meltdown has caused the Red Kitchen to come to a screeching halt. And now the customers want some answers.
Excuse me, we've been waiting for food for about 2 hours and 45 minutes now.
Wellington, where's the
And we were curious about that.
Yeah, well, you're a clever girl, aren't you? It's a new restaurant. Yeah, it's been a tough night.
This is the main 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yes. Right. Anything else? So, why don't you fuck off? Asparagus, please.
How nice. He tells us to fuck off.
Come here, you. You can't run from the heat. I know. Did you hear the plea, the cry of support from the team?
Yes, chef.
It's the same for me as well. Do you think it's any easier over there?
No, chef, it's worse.
And what about the idiots coming to the hot plate asking for food?
It's worse for them too, chef.
The chef said to fuck off.
The last thing he said.
Ridiculous.
Well, what is his problem? He's the one screwing up the food.
Can I have a Wellington, please?
Right here.
In the Blue Kitchen, despite her problems with Andrew, Mary Ellen has been able to get half of their main courses out.
Very nice, Mary Ellen. Go, please. Table 10, yeah? Gently, let's go.
But Andrew is playing the politician.
Where's the other garnish?
I ended up taking over a lot more control of trying to gauge the temperatures, which she wasn't able to do.
It's not what I saw.
He's the type of guy that seems like that would just sell you down the river to make himself look better.
Do you want me to do that?
No, continue talking trash about me. I like it.
I'm not talking trash.
Not just yet.
3 hours into service, patrons from both red and blue tables start to walk out unfed. It appears the second dinner service in Hell's Kitchen is yet again another disaster, and some customers have taken matters into their own hands.
I'm sorry. You can't.
What? Don't tell me I can't.
No, I'm seriously.
Look, I want some food, man.
You can't. By law.
Did you bring us our entree? Let me ask you.
The food.
No, you did not.
We got the food. I wish your education could be as good as your voice. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, did he really just say that?
Yes, sir.
I have a doctorate in music from the University of Southern California.
Yes,
do you have a doctorate?
I do have an education.
Do you have a doctorate?
I do have an education.
Then you are less educated than me, so don't get in my face, buddy, about what kind of education.
Right now.
Okay.
Sir, you're out of here. Let's leave, please. Now.
Fine.
After a pizza was delivered and his maitre d' was assaulted, Chef Ramsay has seen enough.
Red team, shut the place down and clean down, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Last table, shut it down. Everything off. Yes? Stoves off. Turn it off.
Whatever.
With disappointment in both kitchens, Chef Ramsay must now decide the losing team.
Oh dear, that was tough. That was bloody tough. Blue team. Your diner said your cold starters were horrible. But you did get main courses out. But don't get too excited if you know they weren't that good. Red team, 3/4 of your diners really enjoyed the appetizers. But nearly half your diners didn't receive their main course. In fact, and this is a real first for me, one of your tables was so frustrated, they phoned for a fucking pizza. And guess what? They ate it. And the main course still hadn't come out. That is one not to forget. And the losing team tonight is the red team. Chris, I've been squeezing your balls for the last 3 days, because every time you opened your mouth, you sounded like a right wanker. But tonight, you turned it around.
Thank you, Chef. Just do it tongs, and then that. Let's go, red team. We're halfway there.
You were the least bad in your red team.
Thanks, Chef.
I want you to nominate 2 of your team for elimination.
Yes, Chef.
And I'll decide which one of those 2
will be leaving Hell's Kitchen.
I was doing fine up until the pain started getting intense and I started losing my focus.
Oh, for God's sake.
I was looking at the tickets, they were standing there. I had 2 Wellington, you know, I had that stuff going, that wasn't my problem. I had a rough last few days and last few nights, and I am worried about my position because, again, I wasn't up to par.
Being on a losing team for the second straight day in a row, it sucks. I don't, I want to be the guy to stay, but, if it doesn't,
I appreciate that. I appreciate
it's been a
that.
goddamn good pleasure.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And, none of the decisions are personal,
No,
but it's
absolutely
teamwork.
not.
So, how you feeling?
I shouldn't have let my emotions run everything like they did. And this has been the worst night of my life, and I've lived for 33 years, and this was the single worst night I've had ever. I don't know what's gonna happen. If I don't get cut, I'll have to work and get the respect back to my team if I ever could, and I don't know that that's possible.
At this point, it's still about the team, and it's going to be a tough choice. But in the long run, I want to win a restaurant, and I'm not going to do that if my team continues to lose. So that's the bottom line. If you're dragging me down, then you're getting cut off.
One of these 11 people will win their very own restaurant. But tonight, for one member of the red team, that opportunity will be gone.
Chris?
Yes, Chef.
First person you nominated for elimination, and why?
I'm going to have to say Dewberry. The fact that he lets himself get so upset about things is going to hurt the team in the long run.
Second nominee.
Jeff. He lets his own head get in the way and going to hurt the team in the long run.
You two, step forward. Chris?
Yes, Chef.
That's the right choice. I agree with that 110%. You two so deserve to be here. Dewberry,
Yes, Chef.
why should you stay?
I think that I definitely had some decent work that went out tonight, but the fact that I let everything get under my skin was inexcusable. And the only thing I can say is I can promise you it would never happen again as long as I were in Hell's Kitchen.
Jeff.
Chef, I feel I'm a team player. I put the team before myself this entire day, the last 2 days. The dedication is there and the heart and the commitment's there.
But you're a shit cook. You really are shit. So I've got a big decision to make. That's nice. That's very nice.
Thank you, Chef.
You're useless, you know that.
I am. Goodbye.
You're mixing away like a fucking donkey. Jeff, what are you doing? Dewberry, you're going tonight for one very simple reason. You're a coward, and you turned your back on your team after you screwed them. Give me your jacket and get out of Hell's Kitchen.
Well, what happened, happened. I mean, I can't say that I didn't deserve it. I kind of felt like I was making a comeback, that I was not justified in walking out on my team.
If you want your own restaurant, it's the desire I want to see.
He told me I was a crap cook and that was embarrassing. I'll never be on the chopping block again.
I'm waiting for it to get a little more cutthroat and backstabbing, which I think is an inevitable course of action.
Once I get comfortable in the kitchen, there's absolutely no stopping me.
I'm looking for someone who can weather the storm, inspire individuals, stand as a great leader. That clearly is not Dewberry. And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. Although both teams have been responsible for the nightmarish dinner services, it's the red team that has lost twice, and along with that, 2 of its members.
Something tells me, seriously, Dewberry's probably so relieved.
He's definitely relieved.
I'm gonna miss Dewberry a lot. He made me laugh every single day.
Look at you, J-Lo.
That is one funny, jolly, big guy.
It sucks.
I miss Dewberry.
I miss him already.
He walked off the line.
You're useless, you know that.
Goodbye.
You owned a restaurant and somebody walked off the line, you'd fire him. And that's the way it is. This game ain't for everybody, man. Grinding it out in the kitchen. This ain't pretty. There ain't no glamour in this. It's a shame.
After narrowly avoiding elimination, Jeff is hurting, but the pain he's feeling isn't for Dewberry. Jeff finally has the evidence he needs to prove his doubters wrong.
Who wants to see a kidney stone?
Are you kidding me? It's that fucking small?
Yeah, did you know your kidneys are solid meat?
Yeah.
You're filtering the stone through.
Oh my God,
through
but
an
it's so
organ.
tiny.
I'd love to see a kidney stone.
You're filtering it through an organ.
Let me see.
You're filtering a stone through solid
It looks
meat.
like a little mustard seed or something.
Right?
I don't want that thing going through me. Ooh.
Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Going to roll call is a little nerve-wracking because you never know what's going to happen. You don't know what to expect.
Chef Ramsay will be deciding which one of these 10 people is going to win their own restaurant. But right now, there's a more pressing matter weighing on the chef's mind.
Red team's looking very small. It's shrunk. You've lost 2 cooks. For obvious reasons. Michael.
Yes, Chef.
Give me your jacket. You're going to the red team.
Sorry, guys.
I'm no longer on the blue team, and that sucks. But I don't like to lose, and I want to win, so I need to embrace that and forget about the blue team and try to kick some ass.
Stand in line.
To lose one of the strongest guys, that's tough. The rest of my team and I are going to have to work twice as hard to make sure we do it right.
I think the red team need you. And if you're ever going to emerge as a leader, now's the perfect opportunity. 5 cooks in the red team, 5 cooks in the blue team. New challenge. Each and every restaurant always has unexpected VIP guests arriving. On the spot. You have to be creative, you have to be composed, and you have to think of something stunning. So therefore, you will cook a 5-course meal for a VIP. That VIP is me. Your sous chefs are waiting for you outside. Move your arse.
In this test, each team must design and prepare a 5-course meal. Chef Ramsay is sending the teams off to a grocery store to get all the ingredients they will need.
This is great. I love it.
Chef Ramsay chose a double-decker bus so the teams can have private meetings to plan their menus. Blue team's up top, red team's on the bottom.
I got a soup like you.
You good?
everybody I made it for. Love it.
I just don't have a lot of faith in Jeff. He hasn't done a lot to prove to me that he has the ability, so I was a little concerned.
Have to do a hot appetizer? Yes. Of course we do. Yeah, so why not make like cream soup?
You know, I like for a soup, a rich chicken broth with pumpkin ravioli inside it.
Here's my input. Ralph overpowers me and says, no, let's do it this way. It's annoying more than anything.
With their menus set, both teams are ready to shop.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
But Chef Ramsay has sent a message for them.
Each team will be given $100 to do your shopping.
It's not only about being creative.
You only have 10 minutes to complete this assignment.
This test is about being creative under a time pressure, something they clearly haven't mastered yet.
Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Each team has $100 to spend and 10 minutes to shop for everything they need, and all team members must shop together with one cart.
All the way down, all the way down.
You have to stay within your group. So we're all kind of pushing this little shopping cart, hoping not to run anyone over, because we got 10 minutes, the clock is running.
Milk right here, milk. What do we need?
You don't really need milk.
What do you, half and half?
Cream.
Where's cream?
7:45, guys. You might not want to waste time at this point.
The blue team appears to understand the importance of teamwork in this challenge. Meanwhile, the red team is having a problem with one of its members.
Guys, Jeff is still here, so.
What are you doing?
We have to stop as Jeff's gone off by himself.
The bread's no good. It's like a rock. You're making croutons. It's like a rock.
I gotta tell you, Jeff just pisses me off.
Jeff, focus, come on. Oh, we gotta stay together.
How about apple and
How about cold peaches?
cold peaches? Are they nice? Get nice pieces.
5 minutes remaining, everybody.
Do we have carrots?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Jeff, come on! Look at him, he doesn't get the concept. Oh God, he makes my hair stand up in the back, I swear to God. Okay guys, time is counting down.
We're done, right?
Yes.
Red team has everything in their basket with time to spare, while the blue team's still scrambling.
We got bacon?
No!
Come on.
We got down to 30 seconds. Bacon came to mind.
Got it.
Bacon!
Come here!
Nothing else goes in. Good work, team. Good work.
I was throwing the bacon forward. Slammed it into the barrel. Touchdown.
Both teams have managed to get all their ingredients in the time allotted. But the hard part is ahead, cooking a 5-course meal in 1 hour that will impress Chef Ramsay.
Okay, everybody, you have 1 hour to go.
Put him in here. Jeff had mentioned he's got this soup that's gonna win it for us. It's so good. And we were like, Jeff, can we trust you? Don't use any of the garlic oil in there.
Michael, an experienced chef who grew up in the restaurant business, has fit in quickly with the red team. Meanwhile, in Michael's absence, Ralph has taken control of the blue team, whether they like it or not.
All right, everybody. What's everybody on right now? Mary Ellen, you're on creme brulee.
Yep.
You're getting on that. Here's what I want. Get this stuff out of the water, right? Get them out the little sizzle pans.
Ralph pisses me off sometimes. Ralph's a bit of a control freak. He took over the team.
We'll just get out into like a nice pan or something like that, all right?
All right, everybody, 15 minutes to go.
Grilled ribeye, grilled white peaches. Yeah, baby.
Come on, guys, 2 minutes.
Yes, Chef.
Make sure the edges are clean, plates are clean.
I carved out of mushrooms a little H and a little pitchfork and a K for Hell's Kitchen, you know? It was just a little garnish attributed to our restaurant here.
Get it finished, come on.
Time to start plating your dishes. Let's go.
Go to the window with your dish now.
That crouton's all soggy.
Just get ready to take a beating.
Let's go.
The time has come for the teams to present their dishes to one of the greatest chefs in the world. First up, the cold starters.
Course number 1.
This is grilled pineapples with yucca potato.
You sound as if you don't know what it is. It's tasteless. It doesn't do much for me, to be honest.
I was disappointed that he didn't like my dish, you know, like it hurt. It was a blow.
For the red team, Elsie presents her salad and receives good marks from Chef Ramsay.
That's nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Second course from the blue team.
Got a roast corn chowder here, Chef?
It's very nice.
Excellent.
After Ralph's roasted corn chowder gets good reviews from Chef Ramsay, the pressure is on Jeff.
It's a puree of white onion soup garnished with a Parmesan and roasted garlic crouton.
Jeff, you managed to turn something quite boring into something quite delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Jeff pulled that out of his ass. He came through for us big time.
After 2 rounds, the chef has enjoyed both courses from the red kitchen and only 1 from the blue.
Blue team, 3rd course. Wendy.
Yes, chef. Ginger scallion pan-roasted salmon with bok choy.
Bok choy is very tasty.
Thank you.
I like that. In general, not bad.
Thank you, chef.
Clearly, a big moment for Wendy. It's the first positive feedback she's received since arriving in Hell's Kitchen.
Red team, course 3.
Yes, chef.
Chris.
Up next is Chris, executive chef.
A poached sole over cauliflower with grilled scallions and a scallion oil.
The cauliflower couscous does nothing for me.
Really?
It's the kind of shit you serve to your sick rabbit. Not nice.
He can say whatever he wants. He's got his own opinions. You know, he expects more from me, but, you know, throw me a bone.
Since Chris's fish floundered, Wendy's grilled salmon evens things up for the blue team. The 4th course is meat.
Andrew.
This is a grilled ribeye with an oxtail mushroom sauce and white peaches.
And the idea of serving white peaches with ribeye came from where?
We thought they looked pretty and seemed like good accompaniment with the ribeye.
I didn't know what the hell was going on with the peaches. Ralph decided to grill them and put them alongside the steak.
Grilled ribeye, grilled white peaches. Yeah, baby.
I've never seen a peach with a ribeye. I'm dying to see how it tastes.
So am I.
That doesn't work. Fucking disgusting. Red team, 4th course. Michael.
I have a grilled porterhouse.
Michael, you smart ass. What is that out of?
It's a mushroom.
Mushroom.
Chopped mushroom, yeah.
Next, you're going to tell me you've got that tattooed on your butt. That tastes delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Very good.
At this point, Chef Ramsay has enjoyed 3 of the red team dishes and only 2 from the blue team. Now, the 5th and final course, desserts. First up is Mary Ellen with a trio of creme brulee.
Flavor-wise, delicious.
Thank you.
Chef Ramsay has enjoyed 3 dishes from each team. Now it all comes down to Jimmy.
Fire away, Jimmy.
I have a vanilla poached pear with some feta cheese on the side and a port wine reduction.
Presentation simple. It's rather dull.
Rather dull?
Dull. I was rather hoping that was going to be a bit of a high.
Since each team has had an equal amount of success with their 5 courses, Chef Ramsay will have to base his decision on how well the individual dishes complement each other.
I have to say, there's been some lovely flavors here. The winning team is the red team.
Thank you, Chef. Good job.
Red team, the balance was spot on, and you came up with 5 individual dishes that outflavored the blue team. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Every time I'm in town, I go to a really cool pub for a drink. We're going together.
Yes, Chef.
Sounds good, Chef.
Blue team, inappropriate balance of the whole meal. Bad combinations, especially Andrew, with the main course, the peach and the steak. By the time I get back from the pub, I want the whole dorms spotless. Andrew?
Yes, Chef.
Don't forget the toilet.
No, Chef.
See ya.
I definitely thought that Chef Ramsay was gonna like my dish today.
I don't think he really likes me very much. He hates me.
It sucks. I don't really want to clean the dorms. I want to go to the bar.
Would you mind cleaning my toilet, please? Yeah, I'm psyched to be going out to the pub. I love a good bar. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Red Team.
Red Team, well done.
I can see that, Chef Ramsay's cool in his personal life, and, he's definitely a different guy. He's not that asshole all the time.
Hey, look at him. Jeff, I love the way you bounce when you throw, Jeff. Stars. Jeff's the kind of guy I'd love to have at a New Year's Eve party. Yeah?
No.
I personally would rather be at the bar drinking martinis right now. However, that's how it works sometimes. If you want to own a restaurant, you got to be able to clean the toilet.
The red team returns to the dorms to find the blue team where they left them, still hard at work.
What's up, sweetie? How you doing? Knock things on the floor, huh?
I think some of them are really pissed off.
We keep losing these fucking competitions. And I'm pissed.
The place looks great. It sucks losing.
Hey, dude, this is where it gets neck and neck now,
We're more than neck and neck. If we don't win tomorrow, I'll be shocked.
Chef Ramsay was clearly impressed by both teams' 5-course meals, but he's been far from impressed with their performances at dinner services.
Line up, please. Third service. Now, we should be getting better. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, we should be up there now. I want it coming together. Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, let's get to work. Let's go.
Guys, just do a list of everything you need for the plate.
All right, let's go.
Tonight, once again, the red team will cook in the red kitchen and serve 50 people at the red tables, while the blue team will cook in the blue kitchen and serve 50 at the blue tables. Both kitchens are more determined than ever not to disappoint Chef Ramsay.
We'll work on together, we'll get it all done.
Okay. Right now, everybody's working very good. There's a great synergy that's in the room.
Alrighty. Just try and make sure as you do them, you're not leaving like corners, that's all.
Right. Cool, thank you.
No problem.
On the red team, Jeff is showing his lack of experience in the kitchen.
You want to put that in the dishwasher?
Oh.
You all right? Jeff, did you relieve a hot pan up here?
I put a baking sheet up there.
It's hot, put a towel on.
If there's something hot, don't leave it where someone can pick it up. And I grabbed it and burned my hand.
Okay. Jeff's getting on everybody's nerves. He's starting to wear a little thin on everybody.
During their brief break before dinner service, the red team gathers to discuss a growing problem.
I'm rapidly losing my patience with Jeff.
It's really going to hurt our team that we have somebody that we all have animosity towards.
Where is Jeff? I'm going to get him because he should be out here. The red team got together, and Jeff was the only one missing on our team. He's annoying everybody, so I went back to the dorm to find him.
Now the salmon gets...
How you feeling, Jeff?
All right.
How are we doing the end up? I don't understand this.
I'll do it. No sugar, it's just braised. It's not sugar, it's just braised with butter.
Powdered sugar.
She told me no. I asked her last time, she said no, straight butter.
We're asking Marianne.
What do you have on my ass today? Because you're like...
It's all about being efficient. Okay. And like when you sit there every time, listen, can I finish my sentence, Jeff? Let me finish my sentence. You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it.
All right, well,
let me finish my sentence, so shut the fuck up. Let me finish my sentence. Jeff, sit down.
Don't fucking talk to me that way. Don't fucking talk to me that way.
Ask me a question. Give me the opportunity to answer the question. Don't take it personally. I'm trying to make you work more efficiently. It's
Don't
not
do it
personal.
demeaning.
It's about getting the job done. Bottom line.
This is not good. We can't fall apart now.
Moments before the restaurant opens, the red team is trying to work through their problems.
Chris, I'm sorry, we're nowhere near done.
What does that mean?
String beans are not done yet.
Carrots. How about the carrots?
Not done yet.
Jeff, your Wellington's there, your lamb is there. You just need to cut chilies for your pasta.
Meanwhile, the blue team appears to have their dinner prep under control.
This is done. Carrots are done?
Carrots are done.
That list is done.
Right now, we are 2-0 going into it. I'd like to walk out of this thing 3-0, undefeated so far.
Pick it up, please. Pick it up.
Once again, Hell's Kitchen is the place to be in Hollywood.
Okay, guys, first table's coming, yes? Tidy up the sections, let's go.
The restaurant is filling up, and the first orders are being taken.
Red team, very quickly, line up. Blue team, something urgent. Line alongside the red team, please. Oh dear, don't worry about that. It's literally seconds. In that dining room tonight, you've got big pressure. 2 of America's top influential food critics are here to experience your food. And their experience may influence my decision later. As you know, one of you will be leaving Hell's Kitchen, disappearing with your dream of owning your very own restaurant.
That was definitely a little scary. Just to have 2 critics, you know, in the restaurant. Nobody knew where they were sitting, so we had to perform to a T.
Let's go. Good luck.
The critics are each dining with a friend and are seated at separate tables. They will be sampling the same menu from both kitchens.
Blue team, first ticket of the evening. Here we go. 1 Caesar salad, 1 tomato soup, 1 risotto, 1 spaghetti and lobster.
Yes, chef.
8 minutes on the hot plate.
I got this. Worry about something else.
Every table that leaves this kitchen, you treat as a critic.
Yes, yes.
Is that clear, yes?
Yes,
20 minutes into dinner service. And on the red team, Jeff's delivered his first appetizers to the chef.
It has additional pepper added.
Chef, come here. One's got all the lobster in, one's fucking missing lobster. Get it even. Let's go back in the pan and get it even. How can we have 2 spaghetti on the same table? One plate has got no lobster in it. The other one's rammed with lobster. Work that one out, Jeff.
Chef Ramsay's addition of Michael to the red team is already paying off.
Say thank you, Mike. Say thank you, Mike.
I can do too much for somebody who's never been on a fucking line before.
Jeff, do you want him to cook your meat for you, too?
What do you want me to do? I've never been on a fucking line before. I'm doing it. I'm trying.
Are you fucking talking to me right now? Are you?
What is going on?
I'm
Jeff,
trying the best I can.
Come here, you.
I'm doing the best I can.
Don't start
I've never been
shouting.
on a line before.
Right,
I'm
okay.
doing the best
Stop
I
shouting.
can.
Stop shouting. What are we waiting on?
I'm working on that spaghetti right now.
Right, move your ass and get it done. Dear,
Chef, we're here to help you. You don't talk to Chef like that, okay?
Michael, you've got a risotto with a tuna, nothing more. Move your ass. Main course, 3 Wellington, 1 salmon.
After frustration in the red kitchen, Chef Ramsay turns to the blue kitchen in search of good news.
7 minutes, Wendy, let's go.
Got it.
Why is the spaghetti not in there yet?
The water's not at a rolling
The
boil.
water's not boiling. Did you top it up with cold water?
Yes, chef.
Why did you put cold water in there?
I thought cold water was supposed to boil faster than hot water.
What?
"30 minutes into service. The red team is getting their appetizers out, and 2 of them are going to the critics.
Right, are we ready? 1 spaghetti, 1 risotto. Go, 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 table 21.
Madame is having the spaghetti with the lobster, a little bit of basil.
Happy day.
First up, Jeff's lobster spaghetti.
I think this is very good. Yeah.
Next up, Michael's crab risotto.
I'm not such a big fan of this one.
With mixed reviews, the red team is off to a mediocre start. Meanwhile, the blue kitchen has gotten some appetizers out. 2 of them are about to go to the critics.
Go, 22, go.
First up is Wendy's lobster spaghetti.
Here you kind of taste like chewy lobster and then tomatoes, and it doesn't come together.
Next up is Andrew's crab risotto.
You know what? This is a mess. This is not good.
The blue team's appetizers didn't sit well with the critics. Perhaps they'll be better received by the customers.
That's about time. If you was playing beat the clock, you wouldn't win.
You tasted it yet? Oh.
We can get some assistance.
Hardly a solid endorsement.
I think 1 bite put her over the edge.
Risotto back?
One lady which became sick in the restaurant.
In the blue team or?
The blue team.
Come here, you. You taste that. Taste it.
It's too salty. I know it's too salty.
Just shut it and do as you're told.
It's too salty.
This is ridiculous, so we out.
Why are you doing this, Andrew? I told you about it. It's because there's food critics out there. That's what you're doing it for, isn't it?
I'm not trying to do this to you, chef.
You gave me a plate of risotto. That was fucking disgusting.
I don't think it was my risotto that made her throw up. It's the first time somebody's ever gotten sick off my food, ever. Ever.
You're always right, you, and that's your fucking problem.
That's not what I'm saying, chef.
You haven't got a clue, you know that. That's what I've just found out. And I'm not impressed with you one little bit. You know all this big fucking fat mouth of yours? It's getting you nowhere.
I'm just trying to do the job right,
oh,
chef.
you fuck. You're trying to do nothing. My advice to you, just shut your mouth.
Yes, chef.
Oh my God almighty.
A little more than 90 minutes into dinner service, Chef Ramsay's hopes for a successful evening are slipping away, along with his patience.
Okay, go. Lambas, yes?
About 5 minutes.
Oh, no. Lambas, I want in fucking 4 minutes. I'm not doing it as you please, Jeff.
Yes,
if I had to listen to you all night long, no one would get served.
Yes,
I'll do the lamb if you can't do it. Yeah, come here, you. Come here.
What?
Do you know why? Because you're just all over the shop. You're just doing it to suit you. Look at them out there. Look at those tickets.
I understand, Chef.
Move your ass!
Meanwhile, under Ralph's leadership, the Blue Kitchen is getting some of its main courses out.
What you need to do is understand that this is going to last.
Okay.
That's it.
Got it.
End of story.
Ralph is what holds our kitchen together, point blank. Could not do it without the guy. Hey, I need a little help.
So far, Blue Team, all I can see is Ralph doing the whole fucking work. Let's go, yes?
Yes, chef.
Where's the ratatouille?
I don't have parsley. The ratatouille is right there.
Where's the tomatoes?
The tomatoes are right in here.
Where's the green beans?
2 hours into dinner service, the Red Kitchen has only delivered a couple of entrees, not nearly enough for Chef Ramsay.
Main course, 2 Wellington, 1 lamb, 1 bass.
It's away, Chef.
Yeah, is Michael doing it or are you actually doing it?
Michael was helping me, Chef.
Right. So, what are you doing then if he's doing that for you?
He jumped in ahead of me. I was working on it. He pushed me aside to help me. I'm working.
Now he's blaming Michael.
I'm not blaming anybody, Chef.
The longer you're here, the worse you're getting.
Chef, this is my first time on a line.
Do you want to argue?
No, Chef.
Come here, you. Do you know you've cooked nothing exact yet? Nothing has come out of that kitchen right yet, you know that? And we struggled and we struggled and we struggled, and now I can't even get any lamb cooked. Well, your fucking timing, you jumped up and fucker, has just stuffed the dining room with 30 customers not eating. Now fuck off back on your section. 2 salmon, 1 bass, 1 cod, 1 lamb away. The lamb is medium, 1 salmon well done, you mark it and get it in the oven.
Yes, Chef.
5 minutes on the hot plate.
Yes, Chef. Chef, you heard that?
No, I'm gone.
No, you're not. Come back, Chef.
You gonna go then? You gonna run?
No. I'm gonna finish out service.
Oh, really? Why?
Because I'm not a quitter.
You're not a quitter. Hey, you're not a fucking cook either.
Good. You're an asshole.
What was that? What did you just say?
What are you waiting
I want you to say it louder. I want you to say it louder, Chef. I want you to say it louder, Chef.
What did he say? Okay.
You don't like me. I don't know what to tell you. You're an asshole.
That's not cool, Jeff.
Unbelievable.
That is not fucking cool.
Send my ass home. I've had enough of it.
Go, please.
A little more than 2 hours into dinner service, Jeff has walked out, and the Red Team is trying to keep it together.
It ain't over, Red Team, all right? No, it's not over.
Red Team, very quickly, 2 seconds. Jeff will not be returning to Hell's Kitchen.
Fuck. Jeff really lost my respect because he cracked because somebody was yelling at him. I'm not about to walk off because somebody yelled at me too much.
Jeff walked out. We had to pick up his slack. I mean, I would vote him off twice if I could.
The only way to do this now, all cooking at the same time. Yes, Chef. Yeah? There's no other way.
Meanwhile, the Blue Kitchen isn't faring any better.
Are you using your meat thermometer?
I haven't even gotten that far, Ralph.
They've only served 5 main courses.
Main course, 1 lamb, 1 salmon.
Yes, Chef.
How long?
10 minutes, Chef.
10 minutes?
Chef, can you call the ticket again, please?
1 lamb, 1 salmon. How long?
5 minutes, Chef.
Yeah, fucking right, 5 minutes. Let's go.
Just tell me what you need me to do. I'll just do exactly what you tell me.
Okay, we got
That's it. I don't eat meat, so I don't cook it. And so I just was completely lost.
Watch, Wendy. Don't be such a nervous ninny.
Ralph helps Wendy with the lamb, and unbeknownst to them, this food order is for the critics.
Go, please. Go. Slowly, yeah? Go.
And you know it's really overcooked. It's like the perfect color, I think. For me, I like it really rare.
A mixed review for the Blue Kitchen. Meanwhile, in the Red Kitchen, they are adjusting to life without Jeff. Michael has taken over the meat section.
Medium well going in, I need 2 minutes.
As soon as Jeff left, we got our rhythm, and we got like 4 or 5 tables out.
And now, Michael's lamb is being served to the critics.
This is much better. I think this lamb is better.
It's 3 hours into dinner service, and although the critics have received their main courses, the Red Kitchen has only served 15 entrees.
Come on, guys. Are you going to move your ass, or is it just going to jump on the hot plate?
And the blue kitchen only 8.
I want it boiling, the sauce, yes?
I saw it bubbling, I'm sorry.
You saw it bubbling, so it's me this time,
No,
yeah?
no,
Another
no,
time. Everything I tell you, you come back with the most pathetic answers.
Yes, chef.
You've always got something to say, button it. You've now pushed me to the limit. I suggest you shut your mouth. Last chance.
With 77 customers still waiting for their main course.
I'm over it. It's kind of disaster.
This is not just the worst dinner service in Hell's Kitchen.
Let's get some action moving here a little bit.
Watch out, that's burning. Get that off.
This is the worst dinner service in Chef Ramsay's career.
What is that?
Medium.
That is pink in the middle.
Now, chef.
You okay? Chris, Elsie, I've had a gutful. Shut it down. Blue team, shut it down. I'm fed up with serving this. We'll shut it down, okay?
With so few customers getting any food tonight, Chef Ramsay is relying heavily on the critics' comments to help make his decision.
Tonight we took a big step backwards. I'm just going to say I'm absolutely shattered. You know that? That was the most difficult 3 hours I've ever stood on a hot plate. And tonight, it's the critics. It's their judgment. Starting off, the risotto. They didn't actually like either of the risottos.
You know what? This is a mess. This is not good.
They much preferred the red team spaghetti lobster than the blue. The cooking of the lamb for the blue team was way overcooked. The cooking for the red team was accurate.
This is much better.
So the losing team tonight is the blue team. And Ralph, I would hate to see blue team cook without you. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
I want you to go to the dorm and nominate 2 candidates for elimination. And I'll decide which one of those 2 will be leaving Hell's Kitchen. Disappear.
I had a fucking bad night.
So did we. One of us is going home.
Oh, Jess, relax.
I'm allowed to be sad.
I do not want to go home. I'm bummed about it.
Just let it out.
We'll still be blue team no matter what happens.
You know, what I got to think about right now is why. Why we lost tonight. The chef and Andrew squared off several times through the day.
You're always right, you, and that's your fucking problem.
That's not what I'm saying, chef.
Wendy, man, I love her. You know, tonight she let the chef get inside her. They'll be fine, watch. Wendy, don't be such a nervous ninny. Jessica, she was behind the 8 ball out of the gate today. I felt the brunt of that. What you need to do is understand that this is going to last.
Okay.
That's it.
Got it.
End of story.
Got it.
You know, it's difficult to pull 2 out, getting ready for the firing squad. Tough.
Safe for now, the red team sits back to watch the first member of the blue team fall.
Ralph, first nominee and why? Come on, Ralph.
My first nominee is Wendy, chef, because the meat station gave us a lot of trouble tonight, and it made it very difficult for service to go out without a hitch.
Second nominee and why?
My second nominee is Andrew, chef. The constant bickering with you created unnecessary stress on the rest of the team, and for success, we can't have that.
Interesting comments, Ralph. I think you hit the nail right on the head. Wendy and Andrew, step forward, please. Wendy, tell me why you think you should stay.
Well, chef, I know I did a terrible job this evening, and if I am given the opportunity to continue, I would greatly appreciate it.
It's painful working with you, you know that? Very painful. Andrew, why do you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen?
Well, I know we had our disagreements this evening.
We had a disagreement this evening. You cooked a fucking salty risotto and sent it up to the hot plate. Start again. Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I'm a team player. I help out, I run around. I'm constantly driving to help the team.
So this is a really tough decision, because you're both crap. The person leaving Hell's Kitchen tonight is Wendy. Give me your jacket.
Yeah, sure.
And you, smart ass, count your lucky stars you're standing.
It's been an absolutely horrible night. Nothing went right. I feel like I let myself down, I let the team down, and I let Chef down. I'm disappointed that I didn't get further. I think that's really the biggest emotion I'm feeling right now.
I think we can conclude tonight, both the blue team and the red team, that was pathetic. Get some sleep, wake up early tomorrow morning, and start thinking while you're here. Good night.
I didn't come here to chop celery, carrots, and get the boot. I'm in a restaurant. I mean, this is my fucking dream.
It's gonna be sad tomorrow when I have to start my day without Wendy. I mean, I think as far as a teammate, she's one of the best. You know, I'm sad she's gone.
Today was a good day for the red team. The distractions of Jeff are gone, and you know, we're looking forward to tomorrow.
The third night of Hell's Kitchen was shocking, really bad. I'm hoping we step up again, we raise our game, and we start coming together as a proper restaurant. Jeff, well, I had to laugh at the end when he called me an arsehole. I've been called far worse than that. Wendy, well, you know, it's about time I put you out of your misery.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. The blue team's first dinner service defeat is sinking in. And for Jessica, the loss is personal.
Such an amazing girl, like, so sweet, so thoughtful.
Today, Wendy got eliminated. I was really upset about it. I think she's an amazing person.
I just super respect her.
We're down to 8 people now, and Hell's Kitchen is definitely changing.
I'll never walk out of my team, man. Never.
Despite Jeff's sudden departure, the red team is managing to cope with the loss.
We won because why? Because you know what? He was gone. Goodbye. Hello. And we fucking got down and we made it happen.
You get fucking yelled at. I'm sorry. You're gonna cry by getting somebody yelling at you?
We lost somebody and we held it together.
I think the team is relieved that Jeff is now out of the way. He's been more of a problem than he was a help.
Fresh off his nomination of Andrew, Ralph feels the need to have a late-night heart-to-heart.
Are you trying to achieve the role of smartass?
All right, fine. I'm a smartass. I got a big mouth, and I stood up for what I believe tonight.
But is that the role that you want?
No, absolutely
So then
not.
put the smartass shit away, man. If you don't want to be on the guillotine, then just shut your fucking mouth, man.
Bottom line is, you gotta check your ego at the door when you walk in the kitchen. And Andrew needs to understand that.
After the worst dinner service in Hell's Kitchen's short history, Chef Ramsay decides to go back to a not-so-subtle wake-up call.
Get up for roll call.
This morning, we were woken to the sound of air horns. Very loud air horns, to be exact.
All right, guys, everybody up. Put your whites on and head over to the kitchen, okay?
Marianne came in turning on lights. Get dressed, let's go. No brushing teeth, nothing. Just put on your uniform and go.
Come on.
Let's go.
With the restaurant fully booked for tomorrow night and both teams down a member, kitchen prep is crucial.
Just take them off the bone, keep the head.
It's a cleaver. Use it like a cleaver. Okay.
Red team, blue team, line up. Thank you. We spent a lot of time in the kitchens. You've got to understand how the restaurant functions. So we're going to spend a bit of time in the dining room with JP looking at attention to detail. Let's go through the dining room.
Chef Ramsay's restaurants are built on quality food and service. There's nobody he trusts more to explain the finer points of the dining room than his longtime maitre d', Jean-Philippe, also known as JP.
Gordon sent you all to the dining room because it's about the restaurant. We're running a restaurant. Although regarding restaurant setup, you need to be organized.
Jean-Philippe gave us some instruction and showed us a table for fine dining. He started going on and on and on.
So what makes a perfect table, first of all, will be the chairs, such as symmetric. It's about simplicity as well. Your cutlery, straighten, napkin, fold it the proper way.
JP went in through one ear and out the other, so I don't think anybody was paying too much attention.
You carry your glass by the steel. When you put your cutlery on the table with elegance. And you need to know what you're talking about as well.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Paying attention?
Yes, sir.
This is your next challenge. Behind you, 2 tables. Red table, blue table. 6 customers at each table. You need to set up the most perfect table.
That was our hint. That was our cheat sheet, and he destroyed it so that we couldn't take a look at it.
Turn around, set up your table, and go.
All right, go.
For this challenge, the teams must recreate Jean-Philippe's perfectly set table. They have 5 minutes to arrange the 96 pieces of silverware, glassware, and china. In the end, the team with the fewest number of mistakes wins the challenge.
Right away, I picked up a tablecloth. And like as soon as I put it down, it was like, you know, that was the wrong side up.
Now, don't throw things on there. It's a table, guys, yes?
I have absolutely no clue how to set up this dining room table. It's just so many pieces of silverware and glasses have to be a certain way. It's kind of crazy.
By now, the teams know that winning has its rewards.
The glasses go around like this.
But it's the punishment for losing they're trying to avoid.
It's got a whole line out. It's good.
Well, let's get everything on, and then we'll adjust.
Jimmy had a little bit of trouble with the napkins. He's a bit of a lummox, you know. He's just a big guy. He's a big bear, and he's not that delicate.
Come on, guys. It's only 6, for God's sake. It's not 60.
As the last 20 seconds wind down, both teams scramble to properly set 96 pieces of glassware, china, and silverware. The team with the fewest mistakes will win this challenge.
I need a fork in here.
Face all this to the customer.
Here, what kind of fork?
I need a snail fork.
Right.
Give me a napkin on one.
Yeah, little baby one like this?
Yep.
And stop. Stand back from the table. Do not touch it. Okay. Red team. It's scruffy. Some chairs are pushed in. Some chairs are pushed out. Look at the lip on that. I can guarantee anyone sitting at this table, first thing's gonna happen, bang, up in the air. Jimmy, napkins look like they've just come out of a lady's toilet. Fingerprints everywhere. You've got 4 mistakes wrong with your table. Attention to detail. You clearly weren't paying attention. Okay. Blue team, blue table. Ooh. You've got to keep these glasses clear of any rim. You want to drink wine and water easily, not having to untuck. Okay, so for the blue team, and that's one more chair. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. 1 mistake. The winning team for the tabletop set is the blue team. Take off your jackets. Your prize is waiting for you in the dorm. Red team. All the preparation for tomorrow night's service, silver glasses, plates, are waiting you in the back for a good old polish. Get moving.
Come on down, congratulations.
Thank you,
Feels like better to win than it does to lose, doesn't it?
It's the first time we've actually won.
For winning their first challenge, the blue team is rewarded with a much-needed afternoon of rest, relaxation, and spa treatments.
Hell yeah! It smelled amazing. There was candles everywhere. It was super cool. We were just blown away.
Now we're talking turkey.
We've been working so long in the kitchen, plus you're stressed, so your muscles are tense, so to get a massage was like awesome.
Oh, winning feels so much better, doesn't it?
Well, I wonder what the red team's doing right now.
They're quite dirty, yeah? Jimmy, clumsy, yeah?
We were told that we would be polishing 200 glasses plus all of the silverware for tomorrow night's dinner.
Okay, so you guys, you don't know what the winning team gets, yeah?
Nobody know in here.
Well, there's some champagne ready, yeah? Can you bring them over to them, please?
To them? Okay, right now.
I don't like losing. It was horrible, so it was kind of a hard loss to swallow.
Bonjour! You don't care for champagne?
You're doing a great job over there, Chris.
Thanks, Ralph. I aim to please.
As a team, we might have an advantage for tomorrow night because we're riding a good high.
Feet, is there anything you can do there? No, thank you. I got work to do.
Did you bring the bucket closer? We're mentally and physically prepared by being relaxed. Team, I propose a toast to success and prosperous evening tomorrow night. Cheers, blue team.
They're all having spa treatments, and they're all laying down and being rubbed with cucumbers in their eyes, and Ralph's having a pedicure. They're having a nice time.
I was jealous. I would have loved to have just had an hour or two to have a facial and massage, which is very well needed, doing this kind of work.
Told you it would happen.
The teams gather after a hard day and are about to discover they're never out from under Chef Ramsay's watchful eye.
How funny is Chip? He is. That's it.
He's such a cool guy. Like he's such a character. He should be like a. Like,
He is a character. Like, he's totally like the butler. He's like,
You think he's got gas sometimes?
he's
Yeah, you don't know if he's suppressing a laugh or if he's just like...
He's suppressing a laugh. That guy can giggle at any time, too.
Did you see that? Did you see the billboard?
What?
It's Ramsay. Look.
Oh my fucking God! No fucking way!
He's staring right at his fucking eyes.
He's totally watching us. I can't see his left eye
he really
either.
is a big boy.
Yes, chef.
Hey, big boy.
Lisa, holy shit.
Dude, that is not right. Like, I'm creeped out about that.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Hey, you call us a wanker from above.
Through 3 dinner services, neither the red nor the blue team has served even half of their diners a full meal. With the 8 best cooks remaining, Chef Ramsay is expecting a huge improvement tonight. He's so confident that he's adding 2 new menu items.
Tonight, we're going to be cooking some frog legs. Second one. Here we go. Pigeons.
Chef Ramsay is known for his high cuisine. Frog legs and pigeon are staples of his great restaurants in Europe. He has put these items on the menu because to be a master chef, one must understand how to prepare a wide variety of foods.
Now you can start to see the pigeon taking shape.
That bird, that was pretty nasty, and I was just horrified because it was the most disgusting smell ever.
Insert with a knife. Okay, 2 fingers in, and just pulling out all the inners.
it was just gross. I mean, it just smelled like something really, really foul. I'm not touching it. I'm not going there.
But that's how we prep a pigeon for service. Today was a great lesson for them because ingredients just don't arrive on your doorstep prepared. You've got to see it from the beginning with its feathers on, like a proper chef. Let's go. Start prepping.
Oh, these things stank.
Thank you, Chef Ramsay. Thank you.
5 hours from service.
Frog juice in my eye.
Where are we putting these? Adding 2 new menu items last minute that nobody's ever cooked before in their life is of course going to be difficult. And it's trial by fire, burn and learn, baby.
I really don't want to go home tonight.
None of us are going home tonight. I'm the blue team.
Confidence is high in the blue kitchen. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, Elsie, the mother of 6, struggles to adapt to the world of high cuisine.
I got a problem with cutting an animal up to pieces. I know it's done in the supermarket, but the visual, it's just really nasty to see it. But I'm gonna handle it. I've got an attitude today, it's like do or die.
Get your tomatoes on, ready to roll.
My tomatoes.
First night's service was catastrophic.
Chef, that ticket is gone. They left the restaurant.
Oh, for God's sake. Second night, we actually put our foot on the ladder and started climbing. Thank you. There we go. Crispy bacon, hallelujah. Third service was just diabolical, really bad. We went back 10 spaces.
I'd
just like to get through a night and accomplish a fully booked dining room properly. Red team. Blue team, with me, 2 seconds, please.
Just 30 minutes before Hell's Kitchen opens, Chef Ramsay gathers the teams, and he's fed up with dinner disasters.
Tonight is the comeback meal. I think we need it, don't you?
Yes, Chef.
I think we've got a job to do, and we need to prove not to the customers, but to ourselves what we're capable of doing. That's why we're here, right?
Yes, Chef.
So tonight, the first team to serve all its customers will be safe from elimination. Sounds easy, Andrew, yeah?
Yes, it does, Chef.
I wish it was that easier.
Me too, Chef.
As long as Andrew keeps his mouth shut tonight, we have a good chance of serving all of our diners.
It's really exciting what Chef just told us, you know. It's up to us whether we win or lose tonight. And I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get this red team to win.
Now, 30 minutes before the restaurant opens, there's more news for one of the teams.
Red team.
Yes, Chef.
Second part of the punishment for losing the challenge. Can you see the dining room out there?
Yes, Chef.
Move your ass to set up the dining room, both to the blue tables and the red tables. Move. Let's go. Blue team, set up for service.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
First thing to do, this is the way you set your side plates, okay? Good. Okay, it needs to be done properly because if it's not, you can't go back into the kitchen. Left, left, left.
I know it's important to have a formal dining area set up properly, but right now, that's not what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the service and the food going out tonight.
Side plates missing here, Jimmy?
With 30 tables and 100 place settings to set, the red team is losing valuable prep time in the kitchen.
This table here, this table.
Meanwhile, the blue team is done with their prep and getting their stations set up.
Oh my God, Marielle, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful.
I'm feeling pretty good about our station. While we're prepping right now, the red team is setting up all the tables in the dining room, and I hope we use it to our advantage.
The tables are set perfectly. You guys go back into the kitchen. Give me some food.
Thank you, Jip.
With just 5 minutes before the doors open, the red team has finished setting the dining room. Now they must make up for lost time. Both teams are motivated more than ever to feed all their diners and be safe from elimination.
Behind, let's move.
Everyone on the red tables are eating tonight. There was no way that we were going to disappoint Chef Ramsay.
Time to kick in the second gear, guys.
Back in the blue kitchen, Ralph still feels insecure about Andrew.
Not only do I not see the tomato sauce, but I don't even know what it goes with.
It goes with the bass.
Striped bass, which has the
potato roll.
Potatoes, right.
Andrew was a little unsure about some of the garnish for the dishes. I wish I didn't have to help anybody, but
We're here to feed customers. That's what we're going to do tonight.
I have most of them. The lamb is ratatouille, the tomato. Ralph took a roll of tape and started writing Wellington, XXX. Shh. bang. It was a cheat sheet.
Butter, potatoes. Do we have all the garnish for the pigeon over here?
The pigeon gets the carrot.
Carrot, cabbage, pancetta cream.
First customers are here, yeah? Here we go.
It's 7 p.m. and the restaurant is now open.
Well, thank you and enjoy your dinner, ladies.
Should we clean down, yeah? Let's go, guys.
I'm desperate for us to finally complete a service, and that's why I'm giving the teams extra motivation.
But I'm not going to send out food that is mediocre. It has to be right.
I'll be shocked if either team can serve all their tables.
Red team on order, 2 covers, table 24, yes? 1 frog's eggs du jour, yeah? 1 tuna, main course, 1 cod, 1 Wellington. Wellington in.
We chef. Let's go, you guys.
What should I heat the oven up to? 400? Is that good?
Elsie has a pivotal role tonight. She's responsible for all meat dishes for the very first time.
How long do I keep that lamb in there?
I'm really worried about Elsie on the meat station tonight. You know, if she messes up, I'm gonna make sure she's the one who's eliminated. Blue kitchen, chef.
On order, blue kitchen, 2 covers, table 27. 1 tuna, 1 spaghetti and lobster, main course, 1 cod, 1 Wellington.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Wellington in, medium. So it's like this, look at me. 3 Wellington, 3 potato, 3 spinach, 3 carrot. Run it through your head. And then all it does is it broadens it, yeah?
My one goal for the evening is keeping my mouth shut. You know, yes, chef, no, chef, thank you, chef. Here you go, chef, on the window.
Let's go, yes?
Mary Ellen works quickly to turn around her first appetizers, and they're at the hot plate.
Jessica, good, let's go. Lobster in the tomato, come on, get organized, sweetheart, let's go.
Yes, chef.
Well, Mary Ellen, that's how I want to see every tuna.
Yes, chef. Going.
Pick up. Wow, it actually looks like restaurant food now. Table 27, yes?
Only 20 minutes into service, the blue team is off to a good start and has served appetizers to several of its tables.
It's really good.
Meanwhile, Chef Ramsay is looking for more good news from the red kitchen.
How long spaghetti, please?
5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes for spaghetti.
Chelsea!
Yes?
Don't do this to me now!
It's coming in 2 minutes.
No, I'm not waiting 2 minutes.
No, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
For God's sake, calm down, woman. Just tell me 2 minutes.
Yes, chef.
Else,
Yes.
keep it under control, yeah?
Yes, chef.
You're doing fine. What are you worried about?
All right, come on, you're doing fine. I just keep throwing out minutes.
Don't worry about it.
Less than an hour into service, in the blue kitchen, the first main course is just moments from heading to the hot plate for Chef Ramsay's approval.
Need a plate?
See what I'm doing here?
Yeah?
That's medium rare right there. That's ready.
Can I bring it up?
Sure you can.
All right, Wellington coming up right now.
Jessica, very nice at Wellington.
Thank you, chef.
Keep them going like that, Jessica. Go, please. That was nice, guys. First main course, yeah?
With the first main course out, Andrew brings up garnish for the next order.
Now I want bass cod. Let's go.
Wellington.
What are you on?
3 Wellingtons, 1 bass.
1 cod, 1 bass, 2 salmon. Are you okay, Andrew?
Yes, I am.
Right, I'm talking to you. You're sending me the wrong garnish, yes?
Yes.
2 salmon, 1 cod, 1 bass. 5 minutes. Ralph, I don't want any fish until the vegetables are here, yes? Because right now, the whole lot's going back. Main courses are all piling up now. Move your ass. This is not difficult.
Tonight's goal is to complete all the orders in each kitchen. The team who does it first will win. The blue team has compensated for Andrew's troubles. And an hour and a half into service, they've served almost all of their appetizers and some of their main courses. Meanwhile, Elsie has delivered the red kitchen's first entrees to the hot plate.
Finish, please.
They're close to completing their first of 15 tables. All that's needed is the garnish from Jimmy.
Jimmy, taste that. Hurry up, Jimmy. It's stone cold.
Yes, chef.
Back in the pan, it's stone cold.
Yes, chef.
I said to you this afternoon you were told, get it in the pan, hurry up.
Yes, chef.
Why are you serving me stone cold garnish? Why are you serving me stone cold garnish? You slop.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Yeah?
I'm trying my best.
Hey, young man, well, that's not good enough for me. Do you understand? Because that's shit. So don't come to me with your wimp. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, sure.
It's crap. Just send me 1 more cold garnish. You're washing pans for the rest of your life.
And you'll never get a cold garnish again.
Back in the blue kitchen, Ralph is now starting to serve desserts, completing the blue team's first 3 tickets. But they still have a long way to go.
Let's go, guys. Hey, Jessica, Ralph, what did I say to you earlier about serving the whole dining room?
Serve everybody, Chef.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
right.
12 tables to go.
We got it, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Andrew, where is the endive? Doesn't even answer me.
The what?
Endive. Where's the endive?
Where is the endive?
Here, Chef.
Oh, fuck, Ralph, get it back, yeah? Get it back. I've got no endive. Yes, I've got no spinach, I've got no butternut squash. Start the table again. Andrew.
Yes, Chef.
Hello.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, you. Fish is not even cooked yet, so I don't know what you're doing. Hello, young man.
Yes, Chef, I'm listening.
Yeah, young man. You explain to him what just happened with the garnish. Now.
I was late on the garnish. We're redoing the whole order.
Yeah, table 26. Yes, apologise. The ticket came in an hour and 5 minutes ago. I couldn't send anything else because a certain individual had nothing ready on the vegetables. Okay? Let's step up a gear and get it back on track, please.
Yes, Chef.
When Andrew kept his mouth shut and didn't bite back, the discipline was now starting to set in, and he was really starting to get the message. Finally.
Andrew, right? You got a lamb and a Wellington, yes?
Yes, Chef. Yes, Ralph.
That's me.
I just have to call you Ralph.
Andrew avoided a showdown with Chef Ramsay, and the Blue Kitchen avoided a meltdown, sending more food out to the diners.
Really yummy. Just a big chunk of lobster.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Very nice, that spaghetti lobster.
Thank you, Chef.
With Jessica mastering the meat station, the Blue Kitchen now has 10 tickets left. The Red Kitchen still has 12. To have any hope of winning tonight's service, Elsie must get her meat station moving.
Elsie.
Yes.
Concentrate now. You stay on top of the game. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
Yes,
2
Chef.
pigeon, 1 Wellington, 1 salmon, away.
Yes, Chef.
I'm very anxious, the adrenaline's running, but I have a better understanding what I need to do, so I'm just gonna bust it out.
I'm not gonna lose it. I'm gonna kick some ass if it's the last fucking thing I do. How's that?
Elsie, you're doing awesome, Elsie.
The Wellington's cooked beautifully, by the way. Wellington's spot on.
There's only 1 hour left in service, and the Blue Kitchen has only 5 tables left to serve. But maitre d' Jean-Philippe has noticed a problem.
Well, what's wrong?
It's just a little mushy. I couldn't be.
Oh, mushy?
How long, please? Oh, no. What's the matter?
Well, I didn't mention it's mushy.
Mary Ellen.
Yes, Chef.
Come here, Ralph. You taste that. Ralph, you taste that and let me know what you think, yes? Yeah, and it tastes of what, Mary Ellen?
Little bland, Chef.
Little bland. There we go. There you go. Mary Ellen, I want this fucking table again. 3 risotto, 1 spaghetti, 1 tuna, yeah?
Yes, Chef.
But I want 3 beautiful risottos.
Yes, Chef.
Because you know how to do a beautiful risotto. Stop that. Stop it now, yeah? Nothing's coming out until this table gets served.
Sorry, Chef.
Thank you, everybody.
With the Blue Kitchen at a standstill,
Let's go, guys. Come on, red team, pick it up, yes?
the Red Kitchen rallies to get dishes out. They have 6 tickets left to serve.
Away now, 1 Wellington, 1 lamb.
Pull that lamb out, okay? You're doing great.
Oh, you're good.
Perfect. Go, man. Good job, red team.
We're not in the clear yet.
Risotto, how long, please?
With just 30 minutes remaining, Mary Ellen in the Blue Kitchen gets her risottos back up to par, and the Blue Kitchen is cooking now. Or are they?
Where is the tuna?
Tuna?
Frog's legs, tuna, spaghetti, risotto. Where's the tuna?
Hurry up.
No, but where is it? Have you forgotten it?
I thought it was frog legs risotto.
Look, come here. Come here then. Look. Frog's legs, tuna, spaghetti, risotto. Read it out. Where is the tuna?
It's gonna be 2 minutes, Chef.
2 minutes. Hello, starters back. Up, there we go. Me, I'm not taking that fucking bullshit. Yeah. There you go, Mary Ellen.
Thank you.
There you go. Take them, yeah. Oh, fucking okay.
He sent back that whole dish because the tuna wasn't prepared. I'm so fucking mad right now. I just want to punch him in the face.
Come on, Mary Ellen. We're going to start again.
6 minutes on that, Mary Ellen. Sorry, Jess. Let's do it right.
Mary Ellen's mistake has the Blue Kitchen still working on their last 5 tables. Meanwhile, the Red Team is making their final push to clear all their tickets.
How many more dinners?
We have 4 more tickets. We're almost there, baby. We're almost there.
Ooh, I'm melting. We started to see the tickets go down, you know, from like 8 to 6 to 4. And when I saw those last 2 tickets, I was like, all right. Those are our tickets there? You need a plate?
I'm all set. What you need, baby?
I don't know.
Yes, the final ticket. 2 Wellington, 1 Bass. Are they rested?
Yes, chef.
Jimmy, start dancing like a ballerina. Move.
Good job, red team.
Good.
Great fucking work. I'm so proud of you guys.
That's it. Last table, yes?
Yes.
We came together and we did it. It's a great feeling to complete a service for the first time.
Elsie, you fucking deserve it. Good job, sweetie.
My meat was spot on. It's really growing good. I did it. And I'm proud of myself, and the guys are proud of me, and it's a good feeling. What can I say?
The red team has just accomplished something that's never happened in Hell's Kitchen.
That's it. Last table, yes?
I love the sound of that.
Being the first team to clear their tickets ensures their safety in Hell's Kitchen and leaves Chef Ramsay with only one thing left to do.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
Stop cooking, yes?
Mary Ellen was, sorry, baby, lack of a better term, a disaster tonight.
Stop cooking.
Andrew always has problems every night at service, in a big way.
Shut it down, yes?
Hell's Kitchen has just had its best service ever.
Okay, guys, tonight was the comeback meal. And we delivered both the blue and the red team. Tonight, we got back on there, both kitchens. The shock for me was before service, the red team had to go in the dining room and lay all the bloody tables.
Okay, it needs to be done properly.
So on top of laying all the tables, they scrambled back and got ready for service. And for the first time in Hell's Kitchen, every one of the red tables got starter, main course, and dessert. That is a big breakthrough.
Red team, you're the winners.
Blue team. Sadly, 5 tables didn't receive their main course. That's not good enough. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
You won't be nominating anyone tonight. The blue team has a new, talented cook, Jessica. The cooking was spot on. Jessica, very nice at Wellington.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
And you had the toughest section. Jessica,
Chef.
I want you to go back to the dorm and nominate 2 candidates for elimination. Think about your nominees and let me know.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go.
Right now, things are kind of bittersweet for me. The chef said some really nice things that make me very happy, but at the same time, I have to go and nominate 2 of my teammates. You know, I mean, it sucks.
So you're gonna give me a sip of your beer, then? You can have whatever you'd like, love.
And I cry over everything.
Chill out, Tress. Don't worry about it. I know. This is just what I do. I really like Jess.
I think that we've grown closer over the last few days. I don't think that they'll be one of the people nominated.
Are we going or what?
I feel for you, man, because you carry that fucking team.
I mean, I'm safe tonight, man.
No, I know.
You know, I could be one of those 2 people that she calls up there to the mat.
I hope you are safe, but if you're not, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Come find me, Jimmy. My performance didn't merit it tonight. You know, it's still a game. There's still some strategy to it. Ain't nothing written in stone here.
Oh, are you worried?
Sure.
Why?
Why not?
You know, what are the chances of surviving the guillotine twice? Really? Even pleading my case, what do I think the chances are?
A strategic move would be vote Ralph off. He's obviously, you know, my biggest competition. Maybe I do need to get a little bit more strategic. You know, I think I probably got a chance to win this. I've made up my decision. You know, it is what it is.
After successfully serving all their tables, the red team sits safely on the sidelines as the blue team nervously awaits the elimination of another team member.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Have you decided on your nominees?
Yes, Chef, I have.
Was it difficult?
It's extremely difficult, Chef. These are not only our roommates, but they've become our friends, and more importantly, our team. And it's always terrible to let one of your team leave, Chef.
First nominee and why, please?
My first nominee is Andrew. He was on veg tonight and seemed to have a bit of a hard time getting, the final product out and on plate on time. It affects the entire team, and that's why I nominate Andrew, Chef.
Second nominee and why?
My second nominee is Mary Ellen. Today in the kitchen, she had a bad bout with the risotto, and she wasn't able to bounce back as hard as we would have liked.
Mary Ellen, Andrew, step forward, please. Andrew, tell me why you think you should stay.
I kept my mouth shut tonight, Chef, and it shows that I'm a learning machine.
A learning machine.
I've got no endive. Yes, I've got no spinach, I've got no butternut squash, and now the fish is overcooked. So listen, young man, start the table again.
I think being here twice in a row clearly indicates the blue team don't like you. Mary Ellen, tell me why you think you should stay.
Well, Chef, this evening I felt like I was doing a very good performance on starters until I let myself down, my team down, and you down.
Tonight, you shut the kitchen down. Tonight we had to stop cooking on the back of those risottos. And it was pretty darn disgusting.
Nothing's coming out until this table gets served, yeah?
Yes, Chef.
But I want 3 beautiful risottos.
Yes, Chef.
Because you know how to do a beautiful risotto.
Sorry, Chef.
Disappointed in you both. The person leaving Hell's Kitchen tonight is Mary Ellen. Take off your jacket. You're leaving Hell's Kitchen.
I think that Chef Ramsay's decision tonight was the wrong decision. I don't believe I was the weak link on the team tonight. I think, as shown in the past, it was Andrew that was the weak link. I think that Andrew will be joining me shortly.
And you're a lucky boy. Very lucky. That's enough for tonight. Good night.
I just survived the guillotine twice. And the most important lesson I've learned is when you're facing the devil in Hell's Kitchen, shut your fucking mouth.
I think everyone thought that Andrew was going. It makes you realize that, the obvious is not always the choice he's going to make. Anyone's vulnerable.
To me, it wasn't the right decision. Mary Ellen, she's just like this sweet, innocent girl. I think as far as a teammate, I think she's one of the best.
Mary Ellen has left Hell's Kitchen because of her inconsistency. What the rest of the team should understand is that it is very crucial to get better and more consistent. That didn't happen with Mary Ellen.
Continuation of Hell's Kitchen. The contestants retreat to the dorms after an unexpected elimination. The blue team has lost 2 nights in a row, and they are down a second team member. Jessica's plan to get rid of Andrew backfired. She didn't expect to sacrifice her friend, Mary Ellen.
Are you okay? I
was hard for you, baby. Come on.
It was very hard for me to nominate her. I didn't think that Mary Ellen was going to be cut. I really thought it was going to be Andrew.
But you know what? He should have been gone.
Oh, fuck! That's fucking bullshit. Fuck.
Having Mary Ellen made me feel safe on the line, yeah, but Andrew doesn't.
I don't think I'm bringing it now. It's not your fault.
Although Andrew wasn't sent home this time, he knows he is far from safe.
Oh my God, I survived the fucking guillotine twice. I feel like I'm misunderstood. I feel like I get picked on. You know, I'll admit that. This is the most hostile environment I've ever worked in, and that is hell.
Where's Andrew?
I don't know.
Hopefully he's praying someplace.
There's only so many things that you can do for somebody before they have to help themselves. At the end of the day, in the kitchen, you can really tell who's doing it and who's not, and Andrew's not.
That guy, boy, if he hasn't seen God yet.
He's probably in psychotherapy right now.
I'm still doing something right. I'm still doing something right. I'm still doing something right. I'm doing something right because I could have survived the line because I shut my fucking mouth tonight and I sucked it fucking up.
Hell's Kitchen started with 12 aspiring chefs. Now the dreams of only 7 remain. With the numbers dwindling on the teams, individuals are trying to shine in front of Chef Ramsay.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Chef.
You guys are bonding, but each and every team is only as good as its weakest link. Ralph?
Yes, Chef.
Who's your strongest link?
I gotta put myself out there right now as a strong link in the team.
You know, I'm working hard. I know what to do, and I get it done. So I nominated myself. Somebody thinks different, give me a call.
And who's your weakest link?
I think all things being considered, Andrew would have to be our weakest link presently.
To be called out like that, I mean, that was crap.
Chris?
Yes, Chef.
Who's your strongest link?
I believe I'm the strongest chef.
Michael's very talented. He's got a lot of kitchen experience, but I think I've been around the block a little more than he has. And, you know, at this point, I do feel I'm the strongest.
I love the way you put yourself forward like that on that platform, that executive platform. And who's your weakest?
I think Jimmy's the weakest.
When Chris mentioned I was the weakest link on the team, it gets me a little riled up. Well, you know, and I'm going to show him that the weakest link can go from the bottom to the top.
Interesting. It's clearly obvious, not all of you want to have a fine dining restaurant. So tomorrow night, we're throwing away the existing menus. Tomorrow night, Hell's Kitchen becomes a pasta restaurant. In the kitchen with me now. Let's go.
Put the 2 Italians on one team, cooking pasta. We're gonna rock it, man.
Okay, guys, here we go.
With the most successful dinner service behind them, Chef Ramsay has decided to create a whole new menu. But first, a lesson on the finer points of making pasta.
Fresh pasta.
Chef Ramsay demonstrates how to properly make pasta. The ball of dough must be precisely rolled out to fit the width of the machine. It must be continually fed back through the machine to get it to the correct thickness.
So feed it through. Okay, Chris.
Yes, Chef.
Arms out, please, Chris. There you go. Arms out. Right. There you go. And then, there you go.
Lovely.
Now look at him now. What a handsome fucking bugger. There we go. Yeah. Right. Spaghetti. 4 of you in the red team, 3 of you in the blue team. Chris?
Yes, Chef.
You're sitting out on this one. Understand, you've got 20 minutes to roll as much pasta as possible to my standard. The winner got the most amazing prize this afternoon. Beautiful treat. Red team on my right, blue team on the left. Set up, I'll tell you when to go.
Chef Ramsay had said, one of your teammates, you got to hold the pasta out in your arms like this. And Michael wanted me to do it because he figured, you know, I was so big and, you know, I guess strong enough to sit there in my arms like that.
Are we ready?
Yes, Chef.
Ready, steady, roll.
All right, ready.
Let's go.
Gotta work it. First thing you gotta do is work the dough.
Let the machine do the work, yes?
I got it, I got it.
Don't let it tear. Turn it nice and slow and steady.
The teams must constantly keep the machine floured so the dough doesn't stick inside.
Careful, Andrew.
You jam that machine, Andrew, we're in trouble.
There you go, Al.
Each one of us is kind of just trying to flour our hands together, and I'm holding onto the machine and I'm flouring. It was just so incredible.
Are we ready for any spaghetti?
Right here, Chef. Blue side. Go, 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 go.
Come on!
Once the pasta is cut, it must be hung to dry without sticking or clumping together.
3 minutes to go.
Get it on him. Come on, spin this thing.
Who wants the prize to get out of the Hell's Kitchen this afternoon?
There was so much adrenaline trying to get that pasta out there. I didn't even feel my arms. I was just trying to move as fast as I could.
Jimmy, you look fucking delicious as a blonde.
I totally wished I could have jumped in and helped out. The only, utensil that I had was my mouth. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Other way. Just slice it and get rid of it. Let's go!
Red team, come on.
It eventually just started wearing on my shoulders, and it hurt like hell.
1 minute to go. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Good job. Good job. Good job, Red.
Okay, teams. Time to see what's staying in and what's going in the bin. Blue team first.
Only pasta that meets Chef Ramsay's standards will be counted. The team whose pasta weighs the most will win.
Not bad. That's in. And this is all crinkled and one big blob. You know that's not going in?
Of course.
That's in. That is nice. That's in. Blue team, 2.41 pounds.
Now it's time to see how the red team weighs in.
Jimmy. Now that is immaculate. That's definitely in. Jesus. Yep, that's very nice. Blue team, you finished at 2.41. Red team, you're on 2.32.
It was really down to the wire.
What is that? We can't cook that, yeah? That's uncookable. Another big knot. Pull that out. That's nice. Red team, you're on 2.39. Blue team, you finish on 2.41. Third one left. My worry is with this, the bottom is lumped together. And that is usable. Red team, 2.45. Blue team, 2.41. Red team is the winners.
Oh, come on! There's clumps all over that pasta.
I know, there's clumps all over that pasta.
Congratulations, Red team. You're going out. The most amazing time this afternoon. Enjoy it.
Thank you, Chef.
Blue team, we've got a fully booked ration tomorrow night, and as part of your punishment. Scott, where's the dough, please? Here we go. Take a look at that. Start rolling.
Our pasta looked good, it was pretty, it was separated, it was fluffy and beautiful. Theirs looked like crap.
My grandmother would never serve that.
Yeah, my grandmother would never serve that either.
Serve that.
That's like the biggest clump.
Be a good loser.
Whatever.
Ralph, start rolling.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Damn it. You know, I'm sick of losing. I'm sick of not going on the field trips. It's not fun.
Hey, that was just too tight.
But where are we going?
Who cares? We're going out of here.
I'm very excited about winning this pasta competition. The fact that it was as close as it was made it even sweeter to see the blue team just start calling shenanigans on us, saying our pasta wasn't good enough, that they should have won. Bye, guys.
Goodbye, gentlemen and lady.
I think we're getting the shaft.
Every time. Have fun.
In keeping with the pasta theme, Chef Ramsay has arranged a special outing for the red team.
This is my first time on a gondola ride. I'm very excited. We're going to go do it up Italian style. A little wine, a little singing, and some relaxation. So nice. Hey, you guys, here's to not making pasta.
Yeah, here's the red team.
Poor Ralphie's missing out.
My grandmother wouldn't serve that pasta. Well, Chef Ramsay would.
It's fucking crazy. I'm infuriated. You want to know the truth? I'm aggravated by this whole fucking thing.
Right now, the blue team is probably trying to wash off 40 coats of flour off their body.
Ralph's got flour caked in places I don't want to think about.
Losing back to back to back hurts.
Yeah, it does.
We could be here till 3 in the morning. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. My name's Ralph. I'll be your tour guide.
Red team, we earned it. We earned it. Good wins today and yesterday. Salute.
The blue team has completed all the pasta for tomorrow night's dinner service. The red team is now returning from a relaxing outing, and Michael quickly gets back to business.
How's it going?
You know, it's fine.
You have fun?
It was all right. You guys worked your ass off.
Definitely frustrated myself, you know what I mean? Michael wants us very badly. He plays the shy sweet boy, I think Michael's the most manipulative in the group. I think he'd lie, cheat, steal, kill to win the restaurant.
I hope you guys don't have any resentment towards me.
God, we don't have any resentment towards any of you guys. I don't.
Let me see it through the end of me. Shake it, battle out. Yeah, no doubt. We gotta figure there's always that chance that you go strategy-wise and put me up on the block.
Like I don't want to.
Thanks, man.
Just remember, man, you got a friend in me.
While everyone else sleeps, Michael retreats to begin a nightly ritual, a conversation with himself.
Michael hasn't been Michael since day one. Michael's been quiet and watching and thinking and plotting and manipulating and waiting and not giving a shit about anybody right now. I have to concern myself with myself. I will win this, Chef Ramsay. I've got everything on the line for this.
Morning, guys. Morning, Chef. So tonight, Hell's Kitchen becomes a pasta restaurant. And you know what? We're fully booked. In fact, we're double booked. 2 sittings, a full house, ×2. One team will cook, and one team will serve. Then we'll turn around, and the other team will cook, and the other team will serve. And the objective, of course, is each team to serve the entire restaurant in 2 hours. So there should be no complications, right?
Yes, Chef. Yes.
Red team, you won the challenge yesterday. Let me know an hour before service whether you'd like to cook first or serve first.
Yes, Chef.
Are we ready?
Yes, Chef.
Let's go.
Someone's going home on that team tonight, I'll tell you that.
The teams will have the rest of the day to prep a brand new pasta menu consisting of 3 starters, 3 main courses, and 3 desserts.
Yeah, no, but look, rather than bend them around like that, the better way, look. Left to right, right to left. So they sit on there nicely.
Yeah, that's good, Chef.
Yeah,
I think we were doing it the other way.
Yeah, I know.
Plus,
plus that way the pasta takes twice as long to cook like that.
Doing the full service by ourselves there's definitely some added pressure put on us. It's definitely not going to be easy. But, I do have a lot of faith in the red team at this point.
Hey, we got no weak links on this team, you guys.
I cannot wait. And cooking pasta, I've cooked enough frickin' pasta in my lifetime to last me 2 lifetimes.
Don't forget for a second that this is war. I don't want to go home tonight.
It's an hour before the first seating, and time for the red team's decision.
Okay, Red team, have you decided first, are you going to cook or are you going to serve?
We said we were going to cook first.
So red team's cooking first.
Yes.
Blue team, Jean-Philippe is waiting for you to show you your tables. Is that clear?
Yes.
Let's go.
Tonight, each seating will last 2 hours and have 80 guests. For the first seating, the red team will cook while the blue team serves.
But don't you forget, tonight, you have to go fast.
For the first time, Chef Ramsay will be evaluating each team on their performance in both the kitchen and the dining room.
Let's do that. 31, 32 in the middle, 33 closest to the door.
On the blue team, Andrew and Ralph have serving experience, while Jessica has never served tables before.
When I get the food, am I supposed to carry it on a big tray?
Yeah, and then if you need my help, just...
How do I put it down somewhere? Because I don't know how to do that shit.
You don't have something for that, so what you're gonna do is come grab me.
As Hell's Kitchen opens for the 5th time, it will be the first time that one kitchen will attempt to feed an entire restaurant.
Good, touch more olive oil in there. Nice and clean.
In the dining room, Ralph is already turning on the charm.
What are we going to talk about tonight for dinner? You didn't get the menu yet, did you?
No.
Maitre d' in this place is delicious.
What do you suggest, Ralph? What do you suggest?
I'm going to tell you what you're going to have. How about this? We don't even need menus.
Okay.
Do you like, have you been to Tuscany?
It's on my wish list.
Okay, I'm going to take you there in a bowl.
I like people. I like making them smile. That's why I do this.
You like that? You like that? You like that too? I'm going to get 3 of those.
There we go.
Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, Jimmy has quickly pushed out the first starters, hoping to score some early points with Chef Ramsay.
Look at the bowl, Jimmy. Jimmy, look at the bowl. Get it back. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, don't you dare start acting like a slob. Hey, and can I have it clean? Jimmy, the plate is still dirty, Jimmy. I actually think you're doing this on purpose now to get a reaction. You know that? It's not possible. It's not possible. Where's the soup?
Yes.
Yes, don't say, soup.
I'm sorry, Chef.
Where's the soup?
Right here, Chef.
Let's go. Oh, no. No, no. Dirty bowl.
Oh, that's coming off the bread.
1 hour into the first seating, the red kitchen is finally getting most of their starters
I
out.
need to come over, but I'm gonna go like this so I don't screw that up. It's delicious.
The kitchen apologizes. Can I get my silverware? Yes.
Now, Chef Ramsay is awaiting the main courses from Elsie and Chris.
Michael, Elsie, Chris, Jimmy.
Yes, Chef.
1 hour gone and we're not even halfway yet.
Yes, Chef.
I'm just so confused. I don't know what's going on with what anymore.
Okay, let's go short ribs. Lasagna. Spaghetti. How long?
2 minutes?
4 minutes, Chef.
4 minutes?
Yeah, maximum 4 minutes, yeah?
Yes,
Let's go,
Chef. Go ahead and drop it.
Yeah, let's go, yeah? We shouldn't be waiting for lasagna, sorry. These lasagnas cook themselves. Are they in the oven, the lasagnas? All of them, yeah? Elsie?
Yes.
Anything moving?
Yes.
Because all I can see is just prepping here. You're like a little maid just prepping here, but nothing's actually happening on the stove. And I have to say, red team, these main courses are not coming out, okay? Yes.
I'll wait for the entrees on table 22, please, Chef.
22, yes? And 24 as well, yes?
Yes, 22 and 24 on the order. Yes, thank you.
2 tortellini, main course 2 ribs. Dessert, one panna cotta, one cheesecake. Go, 2 tortellini, away.
Oui, Chef.
Forget the fucking executive yes, we, chef. Just tell me yes or no and cut the toss pot bullshit, we, chef.
Yes,
Because I need
chef.
some food out here, yes?
Yes, Chef.
You know, I got a target on the back of my head because I come in here saying I'm an executive chef. Well, unfortunately, that's what I do for a living. I'm an executive chef. I'm sorry.
No matter how fucking arrogant you want to be, look at these main courses.
Yes, chef.
And we're just standing over here, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Chris, I suggest you try harder, okay? Because nothing's happening here. All these fucking tickets. My God, look at it.
There's 30 minutes left in the first seating. With the blue team on the floor and the red team in the kitchen, Elsie and Chris have slowly pushed out their main courses. Tonight, Michael has decided not to come to their aid. Instead, he is focused on impressing Chef Ramsay with his desserts.
Desserts, Michael, how long?
We chef right here. Right behind you.
Okay, good. Service, please. Michael, thank you.
In the past, I had definitely done a lot of work for the other people, but I can't keep helping people in order for them to survive.
Go, please, JP.
With 10 minutes left in the first dinner service, the red kitchen is headed for disaster.
I want the food off the hot plate now so we can get some customers served, yes?
Yes.
Thank you.
So out on the floor, Jessica takes matters into her own hands.
Would you like a tortellini?
Is the meat? Is the meat?
If I were you guys and you're hungry, I would eat one of these if you're hungry. There's only about 10 minutes left, and I was handing out, random entrees because at that point I just wanted to make my customers happy. I know.
JP.
This table, my table.
Jean-Philippe, standing there, taking applause. What are you signing fucking napkins? Come on. Get your Belgian bollocks over here. Get me the blue team, please. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where is Jessica? Yeah, Jessica. Yes, 2 hours and 5 minutes. Kitchen is closed. In 1 hour's time, we're going again. Move your ass.
Yes, chef.
Okay, red team, come here. Stop. That's 2 hours. And I'm surprised that the fucking main courses aren't coming out faster. Yeah? Stop. Clear down, yeah? Switch off. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Not happy.
Elsie, I'm not happy.
Oh.
The first seating is over, and the Red Kitchen failed in their mission to complete service. As for the blue team's service in the dining room,
All right. Have a nice night.
You too.
I'm surprised that you're still around and that you're actually working at this restaurant.
seems like they had mixed reviews.
All right, now let's fucking win this fucking show. Now let's fucking win this fucking thing.
The restaurant will reopen for the second seating in 1 hour, with the blue team cooking and the red team serving 80 new guests. Meanwhile, Michael is trying to figure out how to overcome his team's bad performance in the kitchen.
You know, I'm gonna run them out of lasagna.
You know exactly what they're low on?
What's that?
You know what they're low on?
Yeah, bust them, man. We're gonna try to do everything we can to blow blue team down. I know what they're low on. I know what they're gonna be hurting on. Lasagna, hands down. It's a pain in the ass to make, and so we're gonna try to shove as much of that down their throat as we can.
While the red team is conspiring, Ralph is feeling the burden of only having 3 cooks in the blue kitchen.
This is the garlic you use for linguine white clam sauce, not this garlic.
So let's just get rid of that altogether?
I'm trying to show you the fucking way to do it, and you're fucking overstepping.
All right, we don't
work well going in front of the fucking guy, having fucking yell at me at the end of the fucking day. And nobody here wants to go home, right? So if we lose, someone goes home.
I know, Ralph, but
Right.
don't get crazy.
Ralph, just say use the sliced garlic.
Hey, let me tell you something. Was that easy, Andrew? Was that fucking easy? Huh? Was that fucking easy? I wouldn't be fucking hearing the fucking shit I've heard for the past fucking 5 days. All right, so do me a favor. You fucking listen. You want to give me some fucking lip? Don't.
I'm not giving you lip. I'm just saying don't freak out over the fucking...
Hey, you know what? This ends now. No more bullshit in the kitchen, all right?
I think Andrew's sometimes a little testadora. You know, that's thick-headed in Italian. I think he asks a question, but he's not ready to receive the answer.
As the doors open for the second service, the red team puts their plan into action.
What can I get for you for your entree?
I do recommend off of here lasagna. I really fell in love with that. It's very good.
Fettuccine lasagna.
Okay. Lasagna? Yeah, lovely, lovely.
You say that too.
Oh, it is delicious.
Okay, come on. I'm good. Thank you. Right, blue team. On order, 1 tortellini, main course, 4 lasagna, 1 spaghetti of clams.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have a lasagna.
You can't go wrong.
Blue team. On order, 3 lasagna, 1 spaghetti of clams.
Looks like they're pounding us with lasagna, huh? It was clear that the red team tried to sabotage us. We just had so many orders of lasagnas coming in. You know, they're playing dirty.
Right, Ralph, how long?
Right now, chef.
3 soup, 2 tortellini, please.
I'm gonna do the hot plate right now, chef.
Yep. Straight up, please. Backs, please. Yes, sir. Right, Ralph.
Yes, chef.
We go into the place and splashing with tomato everywhere. Yeah, and the life could be a lot fucking easier, you know that? Yeah, if you understand those splashes and that. Yes, chef. But you bring in the pan, look at me. Yeah, I'll send them back now, if you want to be a fuck with me, you know that? You're getting the pan, you're frying the tomato, and it's splashing the fucking plate, and we can't clean it. There's no need to fry the arse off of that. Just reheat it up nicely. Yes, and when you go to the plate, don't fucking splash it. Because I'm fed up with cleaning it.
Yes, chef.
Because you're just banging it out as if you don't care. And you told me you do fucking care.
I do, chef.
So care then.
All right.
Although Ralph, the self-proclaimed strongest link on the blue team, struggles with Chef Ramsay's high standards,
Ralph.
Yes, chef.
1 bean soup, 1 spaghetti away.
Yes, chef.
he manages to get most of the starters out.
Sorry it took so long.
40 minutes into the second dinner service.
Where's Jimmy?
And Jimmy's hard work on the floor produces an unappetizing side effect.
What could I do for you tonight, miss?
What's going on?
I don't know.
You're sweating? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Are
that.
you guys in trouble?
Jimmy!
I'm getting yelled at. I'm getting pissed.
Where is that fat fuck?
Wipe your sweat.
I'm trying.
Jimmy!
I'm sorry. I'll see what I can do.
All right, Jimmy.
He's kind of sweating like a boar.
Jimmy! Look at him, fucking hell. What does he do? Like an inflated turd in a fucking cloud. Jimmy! Come on, big boy, let's go.
Though he's struggling to keep his customers happy, Jimmy is still working hard to make an impact.
Go. Yeah, last time, Ralph, okay? I'll add up now. Go, 24, Jimmy. Hurry up. Yep, I want everybody together, please. Hurry up, Jimmy. Just want to have a quick word.
24. Yes. 24 is here. This is 23.
Yeah, I need all three of you. Where's Jimmy?
Okay, this is 23, this is 24.
Jean-Philippe, serve it, and I want him here now.
Okay, tortellini and a soup, Madame Monsieur?
2 tortellini.
2 tortellinis. Okay, we have a problem there. Can you go and see Gordon with the tray?
Let's go. What's going on here?
I need one more tortellini.
What do you mean, one more tortellini?
I delivered it to the wrong table, the last one.
What is going on?
23, I had gotten the 2 tortellini before.
Where have they gone then?
They ate them at the wrong table.
Oh, come on. No, I just want 4 tortellini from you, Ralph. Nothing fucking more. Where has those 2 tortellini gone?
24, Chef.
Oh, unbelievable. Fucking pathetic. Go for a walk and lose some weight.
Whatever.
Jimmy, stop touching yourself.
Just scratch my head.
Just stop it. Don't touch your hair.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't touch your face.
I'm sorry. I have the rag.
Stop touching yourself.
I'm sorry.
Please.
All right, I'm sorry.
Come on.
With 20 minutes left in the second seating, the red team's strategy to push the lasagnas has taken its toll on the blue kitchen, and they are way behind on their main courses.
Hardly any main courses have gone out, yes? So main course is how long?
4 minutes, Chef.
4 minutes. This is slow.
3 minutes, Chef.
Yeah, I hope so.
Gotta put it up. We gotta get these tables up. Right now, it's the difference between winning and losing.
Chef Ramsay,
Yes, Elsie.
do we know how long for table 10's lasagna?
Table 10's entrees.
They are being assholes.
Where are the short ribs? No answer.
Right here. They're right here, Chef.
Andrew, look, I'm trying to control this here. I just need an answer from you, yes?
Chef, everything's coming to the hot plate right now.
Yeah, well, hello, Jessica?
Yes.
Get them back, please, until the table's complete so we can go together, yes? I can't leave food
You're
standing
coming with the
there.
lasagna, aren't you?
I'm talking to fucking Jessica. They can't serve that until you're ready.
Yes, Chef.
So I just need you two talking together. I'm 1 minute away. I'm 30 seconds away. And trying to come together. Please. And that looks like a dog's dinner.
I'm going to fix that.
I hope you're going to fix it. Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Help him. This is a fucking nightmare.
With 10 minutes left in the second dinner service, the blue team has sent out very few of their main courses, and the customers are anxious and want answers.
Ramsay!
You can't just yell. You have to go there.
Should I say something to him?
Just
Okay, I'll ask.
when might we be eating?
That's right.
Chef Ramsay?
Yes, sir.
Hi.
Hi.
I want to be really nice,
Yes, okay.
but why does it take so long? We've been waiting like for an hour and a half.
I'm so sorry. I can't really do much about it right at the moment because we're so far in the shed. What's your big worry?
We're hungry.
Yeah, I heard that. What, anything else?
I'm just trying to be straight up with you.
No. I'm just trying to be straight with you as well.
Feedback. Feedback is always the best.
Fine. Anything else?
No.
No.
You have a good night.
Yeah, and you.
Okay.
You lose some weight. Service.
Yeah, that's easy.
Can I have the short rib? Yes. Look at that. Touch the plates. Jessica?
Yes.
That looks like a dog's dinner, yes? Andrew, far too much sauce, not enough pasta. Just touch the plates first. Cold plates.
Hot
Just
plate.
shut the fuck up, all three of you, yeah, before one of you wear one of these. Hello, there's your lasagna. And I want that table again. Right, Jessica and Andrew, come here.
Yes, Chef.
Right now, yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 tables to go. Jimmy!
Yes, Chef.
Yeah, get your team here now. Fuck. Shut it down, yes? Finished. 2 hours have gone. Blue team, Andrew, Ralph, Jessica, that was not impressive. Switch it off, clean down.
The second dinner service is over, and the experience of Hell's Kitchen as a pasta house has turned out to be a huge disappointment. Now, Chef Ramsay must take into account the performances in both the kitchen and the dining room to decide the losing team.
This has been a very difficult decision to make. We made a lot of hard work out of something very, very simple. Pasta. And the stats, they're here, clear, from the customers. Red team, you actually served more food than the blue team. Blue team, you actually left 42 of your diners with no main courses. But according to the food you served, is actually rated higher than the red. Your service was good. Service in the red team, well, I don't need to say much about that, do I? It was pretty dismal. And you had one more person in there. This is the hardest decision I've had to make. And the losing team tonight is the red team. Jimmy.
Yes, chef.
You actually managed to get all 80 starters out. But unfortunately, every plate you sent up to the hot plate was filthy dirty. And your service was shocking. So you won't be nominating. Michael, you took care of the desserts. Feedback, outstanding. I want you to nominate 2 of your team for elimination. See you in 30 minutes. Michael, come back with your 2 nominees, and one of you will be leaving Hell's Kitchen. Let's go.
Michael, like I said to everybody else before, if it's me, it's been nothing but a pleasure. Chef Ramsay really harped on me about the dishes being clean, and you know, that will weigh as a big factor in Michael choosing who he wants to nominate.
You all right, babe? You need another hug? Come give me a hug.
It's been great. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with all this.
No, but hold on, but Elsie.
Elsie, I don't think like that. You've been doing an amazing job.
I came here telling them the truth. I am clueless about this whole scene.
Kind of stuck, you know, like with people that I have to choose. What would you do if you were put in that position?
I mean, if it was me, I'd have to go Jimmy Elsie. You know, like, bottom line, Jimmy was crap on the floor.
It's so hard. I don't know what to do, man. It's like with Elsie, she's like breaking down out there.
I mean, I was trying to bang out her lasagna, you know. I don't know what to tell you, Spidey, Mike. It's a tough choice, you know.
All right, let's go do this, man. I don't know what to do.
You know, it's this isn't a hard decision. I want to win, and you know, they're your friends, but not really. The more people that go, and I'm still around, it's the better for me.
While the blue team survived the lasagna conspiracy, the red team will say goodbye to one of their own.
Michael.
Yes, chef.
Do you have your 2 nominees for elimination?
Yes, chef, I do.
First nominee, and why, please?
My first nominee is Elsie. During the service tonight, she was really flustered. She's the one person that really stuck out to me, so my decisions were based upon that. Elsie's really evolved, and I hate to have to nominate her, but I do.
Second nominee, and why?
My second nominee is Chris.
Chris.
Yes.
Wow.
Jimmy had such a wonderful night, and he's working so hard, and he plows through, and you know, I just couldn't put him in that position tonight.
So you chose Chris for his performance tonight?
Yeah, you know, well, I chose Chris, you know, yesterday he said he was the strongest link on our team.
Who's your strongest link?
I believe I'm the strongest chef.
If he really is, he'll be with us tomorrow to kick ass.
Jimmy.
Yes, chef.
You've been a bullet dodger, a bullet swallower. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Elsie and Chris, step forward, please. Elsie.
Yes, chef.
Just tell me why you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
I've come here with little knowledge of what it is to run an establishment like this. But through it all, I've learned a great deal, and I've put my best foot forward and have not stopped working hard for my team.
Thank you. Chris?
Chef.
Tell me why you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
Well, Chef, I just think that my work ethic and my devotion to my team and my hard work will prove to pay off for Hell's Kitchen in the long run.
Tough decision. Elsie?
Yes?
Anything moving?
Yes.
Because all I can see is just prepping here. You're like a little maid just prepping here, but nothing's actually happening on the stove. Two tortellini away.
Oui, chef.
Cut the toss pot bullshit, oui, chef.
Yes, chef.
Chris, give me a jacket. We're leaving Hell's Kitchen. Thank you.
I was an executive chef. I worked real hard to get it, and I'm not ashamed of it. I belong there. I belong to be the last one standing. So, Michael took the easy way out.
Okay, listen, and listen hard. When someone constantly tells me how good they are and constantly self-promotes but doesn't deliver the goods, that pisses me off. So he's gone. 6 of you left, 3 in each team. Get a good night's sleep. And once again, be prepared for anything and everything. Good night.
I've just never been through anything this stressful in my life. I bore kids. It wasn't this bad.
Chris was definitely my biggest competitor on that team. This is a competition, and there's one winner.
Michael tonight pulled a strategic move. Maybe it's not experience that wins this race. I'm just trying to do what I can to survive.
When you come into the kitchen and announce that you are an executive chef, you expect a little bit more than what I got from Chris. He's been telling the world that he has that amount of knowledge, then he should have been 10 times better.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. Chef Ramsay's unexpected removal of Chris has left Elsie in shock.
So proud and happy for you, and I knew that was going to be the way it was, okay? Yes. You're gorgeous. You're my other little mama. Seriously. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you.
I don't think Chris should have been eliminated tonight. It probably should have been me.
You deserve to be here. Seriously.
But at the end of the day, Chef Ramsay likes what he sees in certain people, and I guess tonight it was me.
Oh my God.
Chef Ramsay has made it clear that he has higher expectations of the more experienced chefs. And while this is good news for most, it's sobering news for kitchen veteran Ralph.
Wow. I really didn't think that Chef would choose him, you know, and I didn't want to put Jimmy out on the line either. He works too hard.
Well, I appreciate that.
My decision to put Chris up there was definitely like drawing first blood. I'm really trying to be this Black Widow. This is a competition no matter what, you know, and that's one less competitor that I have.
Jimmy, you think I made the wrong decision?
No.
You want this?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Wow. Chris being eliminated tonight was a surprise. I'm gonna try and make sure that doesn't happen to me.
I'll tell you what, tonight feels the best I've felt to be here.
Wow.
I think for a little while I thought Michael and Chris and Ralph were definitely the people to win, but now, you know, I don't know about that. So I think that was definitely a wake-up call to Ralph.
I learned a very important lesson today.
Last night wasn't that good. I really thought the experienced chefs were going to shine. Clearly last night, Chris didn't. And that's why he's gone. Elsie,
Yes, Chef.
you deserve to be here.
Thank you.
Ralph,
Yes, Chef.
for some of your experience, I thought a little bit more refined, a little more on the ball and less sloppy. And when you go to the plate, don't fucking smash it.
Yes, Chef.
Slightly surprised and somewhat pissed off at your performance.
I didn't mean to piss you off, Chef. I'm gonna do the best I can for you.
And now that Chris is not here, do you get the message?
Loud and clear.
Okay, our next challenge, we're gonna do some blind tasting.
Chef Ramsay believes a master chef should have an impeccable palate.
You'll be identifying flavors, which is absolutely crucial.
So today, he's challenging them to a blind taste test. Each person will taste 4 different foods, and the team that gets the most right wins.
You'll be blindfolded, you'll have a headset on, so you really will be depending on your taste buds. The winning team from the challenge is coming out with me this afternoon. The losing team, as always, the consequences are pretty rough. Remember last night, all those pots and pans, they need a bloody good clean. And that's just the first part. Let's go. Blindfolds on, please.
First up, Office Assistant Andrew and Purchasing Supervisor Jimmy.
Andrew, can you hear me? You jumped up little politician. Can you hear me? Oh, good. That's working. Jimmy, what's it like to be slim? He definitely can't hear me. Okay, good. Ready?
You can't hear anything, you can't see anything. Gordon taps you and you gotta, open wide, which in and of itself is a scary thought.
Jimmy, don't eat my fingers. Okay, they both have got chicken in their mouths. Easier, straightforward. You ready?
Feels like chicken, tastes like chicken.
So, what is it?
Chicken.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
It tasted like a meat tortellini with a bit of sweated onions in the background.
Jesus. That was chicken, you twat.
Okay.
Tortellini. Where the fuck did he get tortellini from?
Both Jimmy and Andrew missed the next 2. Now it's time for their 4th and final taste.
That was white radish.
Parsnip.
Radish, Chef?
Well done, big boy. You got it right.
Thank you, Chef.
Pretty crap. Lady, step forward, please.
In round 2, with 4 brand new foods, it's up to headhunter Jessica and mother of 6, Elsie, to break the tie.
Open wide. Ox tongue.
Pork.
Pork.
Pork?
Wrong animal. This one now, scallops. Open wide. Good.
Liver.
Liver!
Baby scallop?
Baby scallop. Well done. Interesting. Caesar salad dressing. Here we go. Up.
Vinaigrette.
Caesar salad dressing?
Well done.
The Caesar dressing. I tasted the anchovies in it, which I hate. I knew exactly what it was.
Last one. Douche. Up. So finally, what was it?
Beef out of the Wellingtons, filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
A ground beef or burger?
Well done. It was a burger.
Elsie was near perfect, giving the red team a huge lead by identifying 3 right, bringing the score to 4 for red and 1 for blue.
Michael, are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Ralph, are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
And
Last
now,
round.
the final round, the 2 professional chefs, Ralph and Michael.
First one is veal sweetbreads, taken from the pancreas. So what is it, Ralph?
Beef with fat, Chef?
Sweetbreads.
That's beef and fatty.
Red team, if Michael gets this right, the game is over. And the red team win the challenge. What was that?
And some awful, man. Something from a cow that I shouldn't be eating. It tastes like a brain or something like that. I don't know.
Blue team, there's still life.
With only 3 ingredients left and the blue team down by 3, Ralph can't afford to miss even 1.
The pressure's on Ralph right now. If he gets this one wrong, it's over. This next one is a spinach leaf. Ralph has the most educated palate. He told me 2 days ago. He was the strongest cook. This should be water off a duck's back for Ralph. Open wide. Come on, Ralph. It's only a leaf. What was that?
Romaine lettuce, chef.
I'm a little disappointed that Ralph didn't get spinach. I gotta tell you the honest truth. Ralph, you should have gotten spinach.
Okay. Headphones off. Headphones off. That was baby spinach. Red team, you're the winners. Well done, red team. Blue team, you lost. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
Another disappointment.
Oh.
Remember last night, all those pots and pans, they need a really good clean.
Red team, go and get changed.
Unfortunately, I was sitting there this morning, drinking coffee, smoking cigarettes, and I popped a cough drop in my mouth as we walked into the kitchen. I wish I would have skipped all 3 of those.
We just love to take a licking.
As always, the punishment for losing is a harsh one. An entire restaurant's worth of dishes to clean.
Every time.
This is the worst. This sucks.
Time.
I gotta tell you, I'm bitter and pissed off right now. We haven't had any time with Ramsay. I would like to put on a suit and enjoy his company. Oh, come on, you fucking gross sons of... But no, I'm gonna be sitting in a dishwashing station for the next 4 hours doing this crap. That's nasty.
Oh my God. I so need it today. So need it today.
You know, when I saw some of the things getting served, it worried me a little bit, but I nailed it. I was so sure of all the 3 that I got right, and that was a great feeling.
I guess I got a good palate.
Yeah, you do.
Ralph has got to be pissed. Ralph has got to be pissed.
Yeah, but as Ralphie says, to the victors goes the spoils.
Apparently.
What's that?
Kick somebody's ass.
We're blue team.
Welcome.
A break from the brutal pace of Hell's Kitchen is a coveted reward. And for the red team, winning today's challenge means an exclusive wine tasting with Chef Ramsay.
Nice to get out, huh? Yes. Huh? We're here today to taste some really nice wines. Some beautiful wines. Refined, exquisite. Here's to the blue team, scrubbing pans and pots. Hey, well done.
Yeah, they've been nothing but good sports about it, though.
Red team.
Fuck it, Elsie.
Don't go to sleep tonight, El.
Sweet dreams, honey. This sucks. This is a bad punishment.
Could be worse.
Just look at the color.
Nice, rich, dark cherry.
And Jimmy, you're not supposed to drink all of it.
Why not?
And can I just teach you something?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to teach you how to sip wine.
Okay.
Okay? So you go like this. Show me. That's it. Suck your lips together. Here we go. Watch. Okay.
I don't know much about wine. I know quite a bit about beer. Forget it.
It was hilarious because there's just nothing refined about Jimmy.
You got a doggy bag for that wine? Or?
The red team returns after enjoying the sweet taste of success to find the blue team right where they left them, still bitter.
What's up, guys? Where'd you go?
We had a lot of wine.
Nice.
Well, we're glad you had a nice time.
See you guys later.
Thanks, guys.
I need to clean up the dorms a little bit.
Don't be scared to pitch in the dorms over there.
The punishments are definitely getting worse. Hell's Kitchen it's becoming more hell.
Fuck.
Hi, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy, it's Gordon. I'm going to be in the dining room. See you in 10 minutes. With your jackets on.
Okay. Bye.
Yo!
Listen up. Said, make sure everybody is in full gear.
Who knows what went on in there?
I'm saying, why are we getting dressed?
I don't know. Said pants, chef jacket, everything.
We walked out there not knowing what's going to happen. You know, one of us could be going home for all I know. It could be another challenge. It could be service tonight. You know, we just don't know with Hell's Kitchen.
I've got a huge announcement. Tomorrow night, for the first time ever in Hell's Kitchen, the menu is yours. So I want you to take everything you've learned and come up with your menu. 3 starters, 3 main courses, and 3 desserts. Those menus will go head to head. Red team versus the blue team. And the customers will decide which one they're going to eat. Let's go.
With the teams designing their own menus for tomorrow night's dinner service, this is their biggest responsibility yet.
Do you want you guys have a great recipe?
So how about paella?
We could do a pan-seared duck breast with pineapple slices.
Okay.
I would like to make my paella.
We just wanted to make sure that the menu definitely reflected the core of what the person wanted.
How about scallops?
Oh yeah, scallops are great.
I do like the scallops wrapped in bacon.
Dessert, we're doing creme brulee.
We could also do, you know what we could do like a chocolate cheesecake.
No, don't do a chocolate cheesecake. I got a great flour chocolate cake recipe. It's simple, it's easy, it's foolproof.
I've got my main.
What are you thinking?
It's braised salmon.
I'm not big on salmon myself. I think halibut's great because I think people like halibut.
This was supposed to be a group effort, but it was more of a group effort underneath Ralph.
I think you got this nailed.
The restaurant is opening tonight for the 6th time. With brand new menus, the teams are getting an early start on their prep.
Don't tighten it too tight because it'll pinch right through it.
While Michael shows Elsie the ropes, Ralph is teaching Andrew the finer points of poaching halibut.
Gonna go into a saute pan, right?
I was trying to keep a firm handle on what was going on. You know, right now we can't afford any mistakes.
You're not gonna poach it in that, you're gonna poach it in a pan. You don't poach the fish in something that big. You're not gonna take me down tonight.
It's a short time before dinner service, and although Chef Ramsay has given control of the menu to the aspiring chefs, it's still his reputation that brings the customers in.
Seafood paella. No need to ask who's doing that one.
I put that in the rice to season it.
The biggest worry about the paella I have is just everything overcooking, the rice especially.
Right.
So you have to control that nicely. The red team's got a very ambitious menu. The disaster can be cooking the scallops, and they seem not completely set, but they're on their way. Lemongrass poached halibut. Come here, talk to me about it, Andrew. Thank you.
We have naj here, which we added some lemongrass and some cilantro to.
Yep.
We cooked it down a little bit. We're gonna poach it in that.
Still very thin at the moment, isn't it? Yeah. And this is the most concentrated I've ever seen any of them, which is always a good sign before service. Red team, over here please. Blue team, quick, now. For the first time ever in Hell's Kitchen, your menus are going head to head. So you're going to be judged on the amount of orders that come through to the blue team and the amount of orders that come through to the red team. And depending on what they say, how they enjoyed the experience, that will determine a winning team this evening. Just remember one crucial thing, and it may be your menus, but it's my standards, and this is my restaurant. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Blue team, I've just remembered. You found it very hard yesterday to unlock those taste buds.
Romaine lettuce, chef.
Oh, lettuce. Second part of your punishment. I'm locking your storeroom this evening. I think your baby chickens are in there, is that right?
Oh, shit.
I'll give you the combination. C1690Y. Log it. I'm saying it once. Let's go.
Now our storeroom is locked. It's kind of like having a one arm tied behind my back. Hopefully they don't order a lot of chicken. 1690Y. Why? First try.
What do you want?
Give me the tape. Give me the masking tape.
Just fucking do it over.
Just give me the masking tape.
Oh, I gotcha.
What are you doing? Get that fucking tape off of there. And get the fuck back in there. You think I'm fucking stupid? I'm not stupid like you. Come here. You fucking guys fucked it up, you get a punishment. You don't fucking rig it so it works for you. You blew it, pay the consequences. Got it? Yes, sir. Why don't you try being as serious as these people are on your team instead of being a jerk?
Chef, I'm gonna break those down right now.
No, you're not, because Andrew just ruined it for you because he was taping the door. When you need him, you gotta come in here and get one.
With the debut of 2 new menus, it's almost as if it's opening night.
Ladies, welcome to the restaurant.
Jimmy, are you ready?
I'm very ready, Chef.
Tonight, the customers have the contestants' fate in their hands. Literally.
We do have 2 menus to offer.
So we choose from either the blue or the red?
Or the red. Wow. But your starter, main course, and dessert has to match. No mixing and matching.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The red menu features Jimmy's roasted duck breast, Michael's filet mignon, and Elsie's traditional paella. The blue menu includes Ralph's mushroom agnolotti, Ralph's grilled New York sirloin steak, Ralph's lemongrass poached halibut, and Ralph's flourless chocolate cake.
No,
I think I'll do the red menu.
The red menu.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go for the blue menu.
I'd like to choose from the red menu.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay is keeping score. He will be judging them on not just quantity, but quality and speed.
You put out that the scallops, Jimmy?
Red team is ready with their first order. Jimmy is showing he has the speed.
Jimmy, that's undercooked there.
That's undercooked?
Yes, it's undercooked.
But unfortunately, not the quality.
No, don't fucking just stand there like some big fat fuck and say shit. Touch the scallop. Go. Go, please. Away.
I got scalp.
Come on, Jimmy. Scallop is way undercooked.
Not terribly. Jimmy.
Meanwhile, the blue team is running into some trouble of their own.
Sorry, man. Go. I'm sorry.
1 pear salad, 1 bisque away. 4 minutes on the hot plate.
Yes, chef.
Andrew, can I have an answer? Pear salad, lobster bisque. Where is he?
He's in the storeroom, chef.
Yeah, that's my 4 minutes, yeah, not his 7.
Yes, chef.
4 minutes, Andrew. Get on that.
I heard him. 2 pear salad I'm waiting on.
30 seconds, Chef.
Oh, come on, fuck off with it, yeah?
It's 30 minutes into dinner service, and with the backup in the red kitchen and appetizers flying out of the blue kitchen, customers sitting at the same table are having completely different dining experiences.
Girls got the blue one. Blue kitchen's doing a better job. Sorry, guys.
I'm dining here.
By flaunting it, by eating in front of me.
The blue team has designed a menu that has allowed them a fast start, but there's a problem with one of their dishes, and it's now being returned to the kitchen by Jean-Philippe.
Yes. There was a hair and
Come here. Jessica, come here. Customer just complained of hair in the agnolotti. What else? That's it.
That's not my hair, Chef.
No, listen, I'm not here to find out whose it is. Do you hear what the customer feedback is?
Yes, Chef.
Understand it and fuck off. Go. What do you want me to do? Not say anything to you. They found her hair in the agnolotti.
No,
I'm not asking, is it your hair? They found her hair in your food.
Yes,
Understand
Chef.
what I'm saying?
Yes, Chef.
Don't fucking start arguing.
Back in the red kitchen, Jimmy's already struck out with 1 scallop, and now he's back at the hot plate.
Jimmy, scallop's overcooked now. What's happening now is there's scorching. Everything's scorching. You colour it nicely, and you put it in the oven to finish. Yes? I'm not serving that. Okay?
Yes, Chef. When Jimmy couldn't pump out those scallops, I was getting a little pissed off. You know, it's like we'd gone over this 100 times. It's really simple. You know what? I can cook scallops from now on, Jimmy. I'll pass them over to you when they're ready to go in the oven.
It's not cooking, man.
I know. Can I get a plate for a scallop, please?
Right, that's better. Let's go. 3 scallops, table 31. Gently, let's go. Go, please. 21. Go. Go, please.
An hour into dinner service, Michael has put an end to the scallop dilemma and completed most of the appetizers.
It looks absolutely delicious.
Meanwhile, the blue team is off to the best start that they've ever had.
Halibut coming.
Halibut coming.
Andrew is bringing his first main courses up to the hot plate, and things couldn't look better.
Redress that. Hello.
Already on top of it.
Andrew.
Yes.
Just come here a minute.
I'm redoing.
Yeah, Andrew. Come here a minute. Touch those bowls. I've now got stone cold fucking bowls. I want the whole lot fucking dressed. I don't want them fucking piping on. I'm going to stop there, young man. Why are we serving food on stone cold plates, Andrew?
Andrew broke one of Chef Ramsay's most basic rules. In his restaurants, you only serve hot food on hot plates.
So you cook it to perfection, and now you choose to serve it on a stone cold plate. Unbelievable.
Jess, what we need to do right now
Yeah.
is make up for Andrew.
Andrew, what can I help you with? What do you need?
Come on. And I can't even dress them quick enough.
It's okay, it's okay.
No, because they're fucking cold by the time I even dress them.
All right, well, what are you dressing them with?
I need to pour the sauce on. That's
This
it.
sauce?
Yes.
What do you need, right here?
Pour it.
Pour it on?
Pour it, Jess.
Got
Go.
On all of them?
Yes.
Halibut, are they coming now, please?
Coming, chef.
Keep it cool, calm, cool, collected, right? No worries,
Will you
Andrew.
clean the plate?
Have you any idea when the rest of the table went?
They went out, chef.
Yeah, just touch that plate for me. Hello, young man. Just touch that plate for me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Go, table 20, go.
It's an hour and a half into dinner service, and all of the tickets are in. The blue team has won the numbers game by 11, but quality and speed are most important to Chef Ramsay.
How's your main course like? Was it worth it?
Mine is a little overcooked and it's a little soupy.
A little overcooked, but yours is fine.
But the fish is a little overcooked.
Let me.
Sauce on the side. Thank you. Go. Go.
All of the halibut which we serve on this table, they're all overcooked, chef.
Andrew, to the whole plate, please. John Philip just explained to both Andrew, and Ralph the fucking problem with the halibut, yes?
Here, the fish overcooked and no flavor whatsoever.
Tasteless.
Meanwhile, the red kitchen is hitting their stride. Michael is sending out their main courses, filet mignon and roasted duck breast.
There you go. 24, go.
The red team's food is going over well with the customers.
Wow, it's great.
Elsie finally gets an order for her specialty.
One fish swirls, one scallops, main course, one paella, one filet mignon. Dessert, one lemon and creme brulee, one chocolate tart. All red team.
I got a paella.
Thank you.
Elsie's paella is one of her children's favorite dishes, and she's hoping the diners will feel the same way.
Paella looks good.
Let's go. Paella filet we're going with, yes? Paella over here. Yep, over here. Very nice, that Elsie, yes?
Hey, like my paella.
Go, pick up, please, table 10.
Let's hope the customer likes it, right?
The customer's gonna love your paella.
Seafood on top of rice is what it is.
Well, what's the seasoning? What are you tasting?
Not much.
As of right now, Elsie's kids are still the only ones who like her paella. It's 3 hours into dinner service, and a table of 2 has ordered from both menus. The red kitchen main course is ready, and all Chef Ramsay needs is Andrew's halibut.
I'm not waiting, Andrew. Fuck you. Go, 30, go. I'm not slowing down anymore now. That's it. No chance.
We have a slight little problem with the halibut, but it shouldn't be too long.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience.
I'll sit here and watch you eat.
Well, you're missing out.
Service. 5 covers. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. 5 covers, table 1. 1 pair salad, 1 agnolotti. Main course, 1 chicken, 1 halibut. Desserts, pick up, please. Can you not just see, Andrew, right now, what's going on? When I'm talking out and reading an order out, let me read the order out, and then you say, what is the matter?
I need 6 minutes on the hot plate for that halibut. They're not cooking fast enough. I don't want to give you raw fish, chef.
Hello, young man.
Yes, chef.
I'm trying to liaise both kitchens together, and this is turning out to be a nightmare. If I say 3 minutes on the hot plate, it's 3 minutes on the hot plate, okay?
It wasn't difficult to poach the halibut. It just wasn't about to get done in 4 minutes. It just was, it's not chemically possible to cook that halibut in 4 minutes. Bottom line, science doesn't allow it.
Would you like some red steak while you're waiting for your blue halibut?
I will. Yeah. But you try it first. If you don't die, then I'll try it.
I'll pass that scalpel over here to finish in the oven. Okay, I'm gonna mark it.
3, penne.
Meanwhile, Jimmy is trying to bounce back with his penne pasta dish.
Is that it, Jimmy?
That's it, chef.
No, I want more salt in there, yeah? Not 1 ounce of salt in there. Come on.
More salt, more of the...
Michael, that's boring.
Yes, chef.
We haven't created these menus to be boring. Beautifully seasoned, yes? It's very plain, it's very simple, but it has to be seasoned beautifully. Let's go. Still waiting on the scallops at table 22. You're now waiting on the penne on table 29, yes?
With only 15 minutes left in the dinner service, and the blue team backed up with orders, something in the dining room catches Ralph's eye.
He's so cute.
Ralph, I know it's funny and laughing that, but just fucking hear me out, will you, please, okay? I've got nothing to smile at right now. I'm actually trying to get this right. The laughs, the jokes, the applause, this autographs, we can fucking take care of after service. Fucking around.
Was there a girl sitting at the table? Yeah, she waved. I waved back and smiled. Chef took offense to it.
Yeah, none one seems to have any urgency tonight. I'm closing the kitchen down, okay? Blue team, switch it off, I'm closing it down. Yeah, hello, red team, yes. Send that table and fucking turn the ovens off, okay?
We're gonna get it complete though. Huh? He still shut us down. We had like only 4 tickets left. We could have got it done. Jimmy, we could have got those scallops out.
Scallops, man. The ovens are fucked up.
I'm gonna shut this back. I wish Jimmy could cook those scallops like I told him. Hey, you didn't throw away my little wontons, did you there, fatty?
What?
We didn't sell that much of the bisques, did we?
I think we did okay. We put out good food tonight.
I would have thought more.
I think we put out the best food we put out since we've been here, personally.
Well, there is some good news. We served a lot of food tonight. Nearly, for the first time in Hell's Kitchen, a complete dining room. Not bad. Michael.
Chef.
Pretty outstanding.
Thanks, Chef.
You finally come out of Chrissy's shadow.
Thank you, Chef.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Chef?
You can't get out those starting blocks, can you? Those first 2 or 3 tables, big boy, you're like a pig in shit, aren't you? Blue team.
Yes, Chef.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Not bad. It was consistent. It was consistently average. Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
I know we're in Hollywood. You're here to cook, not flirt. Fuck me, big boy. I turned around and saw you standing there waving and laughing at customers, and that got my back up big time.
He's so cute.
Let's see what the customers have said. First of all, red team. 42 diners chose your menu. Not bad, but not really good. Blue team. 53 diners chose your menu. They said it was more appealing. The losing team tonight is the blue team. I'll tell you why. You were done in by your fish, the most popular item on your menu. 19 people ordered the halibut. 6 out of 19 returned the halibut. That's not good. I can guarantee all those 6 customers will not be back in your restaurant. Whose idea was the halibut?
Come on, guys.
I wanted to do a braised salmon with a white wine reduction. And it was Ralph's suggestion not to use salmon because people might not like it. Halibut might be better. And then it
So it's Ralph's idea.
The dish would seem to be a combination of everybody, Chef.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
I didn't see you touch a main course all night. And the starters and the desserts were highly rated. Go back to your dorm and nominate one person from your team that you think should be eliminated from Hell's Kitchen.
Yes, Chef.
Now.
Yes, Chef.
Chef Ramsay is relying on Jessica to sort out the halibut hell caused by Ralph and Andrew.
Good job to you guys. Can't believe we did all this. It really just sucks to have to, nominate one person. There's just so many things going on in my mind right now.
I didn't want the halibut. I didn't want the
Why didn't you do it?
poaching. He didn't want to do it braised. He didn't.
Your dish, man.
I got outpounded.
That's
I got
bullshit,
outspoken, man. It's a braised salmon.
I think I'm not big on salmon myself. I think halibut's great because I think people like halibut.
That wasn't my dish.
Ralph just said something then.
And I wasn't gonna say that on the line. I wasn't gonna do that in front of him, in front of everybody, like that. I have more fucking integrity than that. Ralph should have opened his mouth, but he didn't. He didn't. He sat there like a sissy. He stood there and he said nothing because he knew he was wrong. He knows exactly. I'm sick of taking balls for stupid ideas of his. Bisque wasn't even that good.
That really sucks that he got dogged out for something he didn't want to do.
Yeah.
It's fucking not fair.
It is a shitty situation. I know what I need to do.
It's just a great opportunity for Jessica to eliminate Ralph because he's competition for her also. It's just time to see if she'll do it or not.
I'm gonna go talk to Ralph, actually. Okay, so I'm pretty straight with you because I always am. I'm not nominating you, and that's the way it's gonna go. But at the same time, understand this, I need to shine a little bit too, and I need to stand on my own 2 feet, because if I can't do that, then that's it.
I hope she makes the right decision tonight.
Some people might think I'm stupid for fucking nominating him because I can get you out and then it'd be fucking easier for me to beat Andrew. But at the same time, we're still a team.
I can't tell you how much crap I take for the team. I knew that halibut was gonna be a fucking disaster. I knew it. I gave him an opportunity to stand up and take responsibility for what happened, and he did nothing. He said nothing, okay?
I'll give you a big fucking hug, because that's the way I'm feeling. And I'd rather be honest with you and open and tell you what I'm thinking, and I want to do that.
Well, I appreciate it, and let's see what happens, you know?
Right. But you're not,
You ain't gonna put me up there, maybe.
No fucking way.
Put me up there.
No.
I'm not gonna hold back. I'm not gonna walk off silently. That's bullshit.
Ralph, he's my teammate and a friend. I look to him as a mentor, but he's also my competition, so that's what's hard about this.
Red team, nice to be sitting down.
Yes, Chef.
Jessica,
Yes, Chef.
you're in a tough spot.
It's a very tough spot, Chef.
Have you your nominee for elimination?
I have.
Who is it and why?
So my nominee for tonight is Andrew. He does seem to get in the line of fire quite a bit. And there just seems to be something slightly missing. At this point in the game, Chef, we're a team, but we need to stand on our own 2 feet.
Interesting. Thank you. Andrew, step forward, please. Jessica,
Yes, Chef.
whilst I respect your choice, the decision's mine. Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
Step forward. Andrew.
Yes, Chef.
Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I don't take responsibility for that dish. I can't walk out of here for the wrong reasons.
You know what? Andrew is responsible for preparing a dish that halibut required 3 ingredients to be spot on. But I would think that he would have cared more about the dish previous to service than to figure it out during.
Well, I think it's really important that you both are honest. Because I'm standing here fucking confused.
Jess brought up a good point of being a team player, having a team, and working within that team. And I have to tell you the honest truth that right now I feel like I'm on the Ralph team. And that's not a good feeling, because I don't feel like I'm able to put myself in there and show myself and prove it. Because that dish wasn't me, it wasn't mine, it wasn't what I wanted. That if I had served what I wanted, you know what, Jessica may not have had to make that decision whatsoever tonight.
Chef, I never asked for it to become, as Andrew says, Ralph's team. However, the team led a burden of work to be put on my shoulders. I prepared the dishes that I had to prepare today, 2 of the appetizers, 2 of the desserts. I executed 23 of the entrees. I did my job. No shortcuts, no crying, just doing it like a pro. I am strong in the kitchen, stronger than Andrew, and from there, you make your call.
Can I say one more thing?
You know, for the first day I met you, Andrew, you're not the kind of big-headed, arrogant little twat that likes to be steamrolled. Now you're telling me that Ralph manipulated your dish into becoming a poached halibut.
Chef, it's like I said.
Andrew, give me your jacket.
Maybe I wasn't as successful in the kitchen, but I gotta tell you, I think I had the more integrity tonight. I spoke for myself, I stood up for myself, you know, and I said what needed to be said.
That was tough. That was bloody tough. Beware, Ralph. You're not untouchable. Sweet dreams.
I'm still here and I'm not leaving till it's over. I'm here to win and I'm here to fight, and if I need to adjust, I'll adjust.
I didn't nominate Ralph because he's taught me a lot.
He helps me every single day.
But I know he's got his weaknesses and I can possibly beat him, so I'm gonna work hard to do that.
You know, it'd have been really great to have Ralph eliminated. He's definitely, this whole time, has been my biggest competition.
But, you know, I'm very confident that I can take him.
So we're down to the final 5. These are the best of the best, and the cream is slowly rising to the top. But they really now have to start emerging as individual talent. Andrew's gone tonight because he's out of his depth. I discovered a fake. He can't cook.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. On her second attempt to get rid of Andrew, Jessica finally succeeded, but it was a close call for Ralph.
I'm happy that you're here, Ralph. Genuinely and truly.
I'm happy that I'm here too, just to be honest with you.
Ralph and I have always had a good relationship. We've been getting along really, really well. You know, at the same time, I know that he's my competition.
Just because you put Andrew up there doesn't mean that's who the decision was going to be. I didn't make the stock. I didn't burn the rush. It wasn't anything that he touched that didn't turn the shit today.
Well, and that's all I'm gonna say is it wasn't about the halibut.
I mean, if we lost 3 services and the guy's been up there 3 times, do the math, man. This is easy arithmetic. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out.
Anyway, Ralph, you truly do deserve to be here. You're fucking amazing cook and you teach me something every day.
Right back at you, sweetheart. You know, unfortunately, you know, working hard and trying to help people is coming back to backfire on me the last 2 days.
If Ralph would have been chosen to go home, I would have been, you know, really happy. He's my #1 concern that I think about every day when it comes to winning this game.
So what have I learned? Well, let somebody die. But if you do try hard to help somebody out, you can't get smacked for it.
I just want these days to go by already, man. I'm just so tired of this. You know, I should just be home with my son, man. Just going to work and, you know, hanging out with my sisters, and I don't even want to look at a pan or pot, nothing.
With the realization that they've made it into the final 5, the chefs are about to learn the competition is changing.
Look at you. 5 of you left. It's becoming very clear that soon one of you is going to win your very own restaurant. But now, your lives in Hell's Kitchen is about to change in a very dramatic, significant way. Because now, for the first time ever, you're competing head to head. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
Step forward, please. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jacket.
We were no longer going to be blue nor red team, but we'd be all one team wearing black.
Here's your jacket. Well done.
Our success will depend on every individual doing the right thing.
Jimmy.
Yes, chef.
Step forward, big boy. I've got here one amazing clean jacket. I'm only gonna give it to you if you promise to keep those fucking plates clean. No more dirty bowl Jimmy. Oh no, 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 dirty bowl.
No more.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm proud of you all. Congratulations. You are Hell's Kitchen's 5 finalists. Change.
Hell's Kitchen has been the most grueling experience of their lives, but for this brief moment, it's time to celebrate.
Yay, this is exciting. Congrats, everyone.
Wow, we're the 5 finalists, a fabulous 5.
I've earned my black stripes. I'm a black belt now, see? I'm feeling pretty proud of myself. I symbolize it as a medal of survival.
Congratulations. I didn't get no love.
Now it's down to one final color, one final series of challenges, and there's gonna be one final winner.
We're the fabulous 5.
Quick, guys. This is your first individual challenge. Exciting challenge. Tableside.
Chef Ramsay believes serving tableside adds excitement to the dining room and takes pressure off the kitchen.
So here is my exotic fruit flambe.
For this first individual competition, the aspiring chefs must recreate Chef Ramsay's flambe dessert.
Now, first thing, nice hot pan, we're gonna make a caramel.
Using simple ingredients of sugar, butter, fruit, and liqueur, a flambe adds a bit of flair to the dining room.
Most important, burn off the alcohol.
Whew. Okay, flambe mambe. I don't know what he was talking about, but I watched him intently.
And there we have an exotic fruit flambe. Peaches, mango, and banana. Straightforward?
Yes, Chef.
Now, the winner's gonna enjoy a very exciting trip with me out of Hell's Kitchen, and the losers, front of the house needs a really good clean, so you're gonna clean it this afternoon. Is that clear?
Yes, Chef.
Ready, steady, go.
Each contestant must load ingredients onto their cart,
Jessica, Elsie, your cart.
return to their station, and prepare their dessert. The chef will judge them on flavor, taste, and presentation.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
It was definitely helter-skelter, like a bunch of people going after everything at once.
Okay, guys, 1 minute's gone.
I've never ever flambéed before. I'm just trying to remember all the steps that Chef Ramsay demonstrated.
Elsie, you done this before?
No. My sugar burnt right away. And I had this black pan. I was just like, that sucked.
Just 1 minute to go. Serve when you're ready. Come on, Jimmy.
I've had problems with dirty plates with Chef Ramsay, and I'm gonna show Gordon that I'm really not just a dirty bowl, Jimmy.
Jimmy. 30 seconds to go.
I started rushing, going too fast. I dropped my mango and it splattered.
5 seconds to go. Stop. Put your flambe in front of you, please, on the side. Okay. Michael, how did you find that?
I dropped my mango and made a big mess.
Caramel's nice. Not too much alcohol in there. Unfortunately, presentation-wise, it looks like Jimmy's plate. Dirty.
Chef Ramsay made some comment comparing me to Jimmy because his plates were always so dirty. I was embarrassed.
Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
Caramel's got a nice color.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you, Chef.
Unfortunately, you forgot to dust the fruit in the icing sugar. Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Have you done this before?
Once or twice in my life.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I've got raw sugar on the banana, so didn't take the caramel far enough. Elsie, nice light color on the caramel. Nice. Caramel tasting really nice. Clean plate. Jimmy.
Yes, Chef.
Have you made one of these before?
Never, Chef.
Never. First time flambe.
Yes, Chef.
Mango warm in the center. Nice. Very nice, Jimmy.
Thank you, Chef.
It's a choice between Jimmy and Elsie's. Well done. The winner is Jimmy.
Wow.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
I won the exotic fruit flambe. It feels pretty damn good. I'm really happy because, you know, I showed up Chef Ramsay that on a one-on-one challenge that I actually could do it.
Jimmy.
Yes, Chef?
Because you're the winner, you get to pick one of them to come with you.
Right now.
Right now.
Gonna have to go with Michael.
Me? Ah.
Fantastic.
The reason I picked Michael to go with me is because he nominated Chris and Elsie.
Jimmy had such a wonderful night, and he's working so hard, and I just couldn't put him in that position tonight.
It really, 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 really pissed me off. I was second in line, and he picks, I gotta pick Michael.
Jimmy and Michael, go and get changed. The rest of you, as you know, the dining room is not as clean as it should be. I really want it scrubbed down, immaculate, just like your kitchens.
Yes,
Yes, Chef.
Let's go.
Well, I lost again. When am I gonna ever win anything? You know, obviously I'm not gonna win, and I'm not ever gonna get that FaceTime with the chef that I would love. So it sucks, I'm a little bitter. I'll make sure everything is polished and looks good.
Beautiful.
1 chair down, 75 to go.
While Jessica, Ralph, and Elsie are left behind for a hellish task, Jimmy and Michael head off with Chef Ramsay for a heavenly reward. A helicopter tour of Los Angeles.
This is where we can live, Jimmy. We can have houses right next door to each other.
Wow, it was unreal. I've never been up in a helicopter before, and to see it over such a beautiful city was intense.
All right. You like that, Jimmy? That's insane.
Why did Michael get to go?
Because Jimmy's an ass kisser, that's why.
Yes, I'm my own little Cinderella.
Crazy.
When we look down, there's Jean-Philippe's down there with 2 waiters with their champagne and caviar, and I felt like I was in a movie or something.
Elsie, that's fucked up. Jimmy didn't take you, man.
I'll be the first one to admit I'm pretty pissed at that whole decision.
And he gets in trouble in service all the time. You're in there helping him.
He's a punk.
Michael, thank you. Cheers, Jimmy.
Cheers. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
This man just said thank you to me after he's called me a fat fuck, God knows how many times. It made me feel so good inside.
You're the man, Jimmy.
And it was a clean plate.
It wasn't clean. Don't start getting overexcited.
Well,
it's only 1 plate.
Yeah, well.
Jimmy had the biggest smile on his face, and this was Jimmy's prize. And he deserved it.
Yes. It's been nothing but a pleasure, I'll tell you that much.
You too, man.
Because see, the way I figure it, Jimmy felt the need to invite Michael because he felt he owed him one.
Right.
What he doesn't know is that Michael got rid of Chris because Chris was his biggest threat. He didn't put Jimmy on the line because Jimmy would have been gone.
Right.
It's all strategy, people.
Jimmy, where'd you go?
Helicopter ride.
You went up in a helicopter? That's awesome. I've always wanted that.
Then we headed
Cool.
downtown and landed on one
You
of the
were the
buildings
best
down
pick.
there.
Stop it!
When we landed, they were standing there holding like the caviar and champagne. When we got out and we ate, he had champagne. He drank a whole bottle like in 5 minutes.
I thought it to have been a wasted trip on those 2. Maybe a little bit of envy, but not like Elsie.
Do not touch me, Jimmy.
You gonna be a bitch about me not choosing you? I don't really care. I mean, this is competition.
This morning was a little bit somber, you know, nobody was really speaking to each other. It definitely is a little tense. There is only going to be one winner. I mean, we all knew that, but now that it comes down to the last 5, it's, you know, crazy.
Chef.
Morning, Chef.
Hey, guys.
Chef Ramsay has asked the sous chefs to oversee preparations for tonight's dinner service. He was impressed with the team's own dishes from the previous dinner service. So impressed, he's serving them again.
All right, pretty much what we did was combined both teams' menus from the other night, and we fancied it up.
I'd be lying if I said that I didn't feel a little lost. But then, when all is said and done, all I gotta do is, pull aside Chef Marianne and just say, okay, just tell me what I need to do.
Make sure to pull a tub of the fish stock out of the freezer.
Michael, when you did the filet, did you pan roast it or did you do it on the grill?
I pan roasted, Chef, and I got about a zillion of them too.
Awesome.
Okay, guys, 2 seconds, please. Line up. Tonight, I've decided to serve the Caesar salad and my exotic fruit flambe in the dining room, tableside. And one of you are going to be responsible for serving live in front of the customers. Jimmy.
Yes, Chef?
You won the challenge yesterday. You were the best at tableside. So you are going to choose one of your colleagues to go in the dining room. Right now.
Jesus.
Sorry, who was that? Jesus? No.
He didn't make it to the final five.
Jimmy.
Yes, Chef?
Right now.
Since Elsie was the second best, I'll choose her.
So you're choosing Elsie to go in the dining room, tableside?
Yes, Chef.
Elsie.
Yes.
You and I are going to go through a quick Caesar salad together?
Yes.
This is Jimmy's strategy. It could very well be his way of saying, let me put her out there in the fire, so hopefully she'll fuck up and go. I wouldn't put it past him.
Caesar salad, easy peasy. So, into a bowl. Madam, little pepper. Would you like some anchovies?
Yes.
Tableside service it's a very classy thing to do at the table, and it brings that interaction with the waiter or chef closer to the table. Together, nice, onto the plate. Very straightforward. Caesar salad.
While Elsie gets the finer points from Chef Ramsay, the other 4 aspiring chefs are getting ready to try and serve an entire dining room.
Don't let that lobster get the best of you, Jimmy.
So you want to try to sear all your sides on this duck? You're too hot.
It's only one kitchen serving the entire dining room. It's double the workload, so it's gonna be a huge challenge tonight.
Okay, guys, 2 seconds, please. Just line up quickly, 2 seconds. Minutes away from opening, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Scott and Marianne, I want to see what these guys are like on their own. Out of here. Take the night off.
This will be the first time that the aspiring chefs will not have the support of the sous chefs during service.
No sous chefs in the kitchen? It affects everybody. Everybody's got to stand on their own and deliver tonight. Nobody's going to have any help.
Set up our sections, keep the place nice and clean. Elsie, in the dining room. Let's go.
Yes, Chef.
Hell's Kitchen opens for its 7th time, with more at stake than ever before.
Well, the good thing is that you came early tonight. There's always a good thing to arrive early in Hell's Kitchen, because you have a better chance of being served at the end. Elsie, who's going to do tableside, the Caesar salad for a starter, and the flambe for the dessert.
Gonna be well.
Are we ready?
Yes,
yes. Let's go, yes? We've got the best of the best. We're down to a dynamic team, and hopefully, in a perfect world, it'd be nice to complete a full night service.
You'll help me?
I'm gonna be a little underwater over there.
I know. Keep an eye on that for me, will you?
Individually, everybody has to perform. If I can help anybody else, great. But if I can't, I just can't.
Without the sous chefs to rely on,
Cheers.
the kitchen is off to a good start, with Michael and Ralph getting the first starters out in record time.
Right behind you, Chef.
Service, pick up table 9, please.
On your right, Chef.
Okay, let's go.
It's really, oh my God, it's good.
While the customers are enjoying the kitchen's appetizers, Elsie is busy preparing her first Caesar salad.
And you know what I forgot? My bowl. That's just lovely. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Elsie, you should be in the dining room right now. Quick as you can.
Have a crazy evening. For you? Enjoy.
It was the first time she's ever had a salad.
Right now, 4 minutes on the hot plate, 4 fillet steaks away. 3
Yes,
medium,
chef.
1 medium well.
3 medium, 1 medium well. Yes,
That's right, 4 minutes on the hot plate.
Okay, chef.
Everything's on meat tonight, yeah? Yeah, why aren't we selling any fish?
Why? Because
Yeah, so I'm telling you to sell some fucking fish.
With so many orders for filet mignon, Jessica, working on the meat station, will have her biggest test to date.
What do I have to finish
Jessica, let's go.
Yes, I'm on it, Chef. What do I have to finish my...
Okay, one pear salad, one
There's not a lot of smoke in there, Scott. It looks like something's on fire.
45 minutes into service, food is reaching the pass faster than ever before.
Ralph, you're going to start dressing as well, yes? Chef? I can't dress everything, do you understand?
Yes, Chef, I'm going to set the plate.
Being asked to join Chef Ramsay at the pass is a huge compliment for Ralph.
Now we're cooking properly, yes? Okay. Right, Jessica, I'm concerned about all these ducks going on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, the light's gone out. Yeah, tough shit, yes? Candles on the table, nice and romantic, and all those women out there won't see the double chins.
I can't see. What's going on with the lights?
Hey, will you find out where my bowls are? We're hauling ass, and all of a sudden, you know, the lights go out.
We can work through the dark, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Just eat plenty of carrots, let's go.
And I didn't really even notice. It didn't even faze me. It really didn't look like it didn't faze anybody in the kitchen at all.
Here we go.
Away now, yes? 3 lobster, 2 filet, 1 duck. Let's go. Just under 4 minutes on the hot plate.
Jimmy is trying to balance halibut and lobster on the fish station.
How long for that lobster now?
2 minutes, Chef.
You got the third lobster, Jill?
Yeah, it's right there.
After that, I need 3 filet, yes?
4 minutes, 5 minutes, Chef.
No, not even. Those guys? Here.
Where's the lobster?
I don't know.
Is the lobster on?
It was on, yeah. I don't know. It was sitting here.
In his attempt to keep his area clean, Jimmy mistakenly threw out his lobster.
I'll make another one real quick. It was sitting there, Chef.
During the heat of the moment, things definitely do get misplaced. You know, I lost the lobster.
Stop the table. We've got no lobster.
I'll get another one real quick.
Where is the lobster gone?
I had cooked it, Chef. I don't know where it went.
Oh.
Meanwhile, in the dining room, Elsie is making the rounds with her tableside cart.
Here you are. Enjoy.
And Jean-Philippe is making sure her customers are happy.
How's everything?
But I've never had a Caesar salad where they had the stems. Like usually they have the leaves torn off, and I don't really like it.
Okay. It's the stalks.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What did your mom cut the, what, like crust off your bread?
Okay, Elsie, you know what you got there? What? You have there a pain in the neck. A gentleman who wants his lettuce to be cut. You cut his salad like a little baby. He just wants to be an interesting jerk, and he's not. And you cut his salad like a big boy, and then you put it back on his plate.
Hi. Would you like your lettuce cut up? I can do that for you if you like. Not a problem. I'll be right back with it.
Mr. Lettuce cutting, I started to cut it, you know, and I felt like I remember cutting my son's meat for him, you know, and it took every bit of me not to say something really sarcastic, but, you know, service with a smile. It's no different than requesting your steak medium rare versus well done. It's how you like it, it's how you like it.
So it doesn't
right?
hurt your feelings, Elsie?
Not at all, not at all.
An hour and a half into service, the kitchen is in high gear, and for Jessica, fillets are proving a little too popular.
3 filet, 2 medium, 1 medium well.
Where's the rest of my fillets? Hey, I have no more fillets. Do you have any more fillets over there, Ralph? Chef Scott put a bunch out for me, and now I can't find them. Hey, this is kind of big, Michael. I don't have any more filet mignons left, and I have a bunch of orders. Scott said he put some in there, and they're not there anymore. Will you take a look?
I don't see filet in here.
Let's go. 2 filet, 1 medium, 1 rare, 3 lobster with 1 duck, cuisson normal, yes?
Okay.
3 lobster, how long?
I'm having a problem. Chef Scott and I put the extra filet packets in that refrigerator.
Yeah.
I don't see them anymore.
No, don't say that to me now. Surely, Jess, why you want to give it a big attitude? I've got to go back out there and fucking tell him, unfold your fucking arms right now. And don't dare start getting fucking chippy or lippy or fucking bitchy with me.
Exactly.
We've got a massive problem now, and we've got no fucking fillet steak.
Okay.
I've got 27 on order. How many have you got?
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, Scott and I put them back there.
How many have you got?
2.
2. I hope you're fucking joking.
Tell you
Can
what,
I just
my
send this food
plan
here? Get back on your section and talk to me.
Hey,
hello.
I'm trying to talk
What's
to
this?
you. I'm trying
Get
to
back
talk
on your
to
section.
I'm here.
Okay, then hello, Missy. What do you suggest for the other 27ers on order?
What I'm trying to suggest, Chef, is that they must be somewhere here, and I'm gonna go try and find them.
Okay, well, disappear and fucking look for them then.
While Jessica wonders where her steaks are, Michael seems to know where to look.
But you know what? Hello? It's the way you just don't care about it. The way everything just...
I do care about
it. You're not even sweating and walking
I am
around.
too. I'm really
You love
upset
this.
about it.
Are you fuck upset about it?
Oh, come on.
Chef, I got steaks.
Yeah, well, get her. Yeah, where is she?
Just tell her come back on the line. I got it.
Unbelievable. What a fucking pile of idiots. Go.
Thank you.
I don't think anyone sabotaged me. I would hope not. But Michael definitely wants to win. The thought crossed my mind.
Hello, it's clear you've given up.
I have not given up.
Well, work at it!
I am working at it.
Do something!
I am. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Can someone come and help me? Because I'm fucking up to my ears in shit. I'm getting screamed at.
Why don't you come over here to desserts? Let me fire you steaks. Let me help you here.
Great, now my duck is overdone.
Michael mysteriously solved the case of the missing meat. Meanwhile, Elsie prepares to move on to flambés.
So 2 flambés on table 10, yeah?
I don't know how to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I would love from you? What? Can you go back and get a bunch of pans from the dishwashers?
I can't now. I gotta make this flambe right now.
Great.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Jessica wanted me to get her some pans, and I was like, no, I'm not getting you pans. I had flambés waiting for me. Little Grand Marnier, fire it up. It's not working. Sorry about that. Okay. Fire it up. I don't want to continue to put alcohol on that. Coming right up.
Okay, is it flambé and everything?
Here you go. Sorry about
Ladies
that.
first? Ladies first?
Oh,
Ladies first.
I'm sorry. Of course.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
I don't think she's ever prepared a Caesar salad or this dessert before.
I never did see the flambe part of this.
You are. Enjoy.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
2.5 hours into service, with Michael at Jessica's meat station and Ralph working alongside Chef Ramsay. The kitchen is working well.
Ralph, food's looking beautiful, huh?
Ralph is a very safe individual to have in the kitchen. Something that makes you feel confident when you're running the place, because you've got someone like him on your left-hand side.
Right, 1.5 on the hot plate, 2 halibut, 2 lobster, yes?
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Where's your risotto? No answer. Where's your...
I don't have it on. I'm getting it on now.
Oh, my God almighty.
Earlier, Jimmy lost a lobster. Now he's messed up the risotto, and Chef Ramsay has had enough.
I'll get it for you, chef. I'll have it ready.
Fuck me, it's the customer's
I'll have it
big
ready
boy.
for the customer in 2.5 minutes.
Do you think I enjoy this right now?
I know.
This is fucking painful.
I'm sorry, chef.
Jimmy, it's got to relax on there. It's got to relax on there. Why are you putting that sauce on there? Why are you putting the chicken stock on there?
It's fish stock.
Why are you putting that over there like that?
It's not, it doesn't seem to
I saw you over there.
Yeah,
I saw you going there.
I did do it.
Hey, listen. Don't fucking start shouting your fat mouth at me. Hey, look at me. So I'm asking you why you're putting fucking fish stock on a fucking risotto. Get it off! Because I think it's a bit bizarre that you finished it and you get a ladle of fish stock like that and you put it over the risotto. So I'm asking you, you refuse to tell me. Then you want to open your fat fucking mouth. So why is it on there?
I'm sorry, chef.
Stop the table now. He just poured fish stock on the risotto. No, Ralph, I'm waiting on 3 lobster, yeah? I want the risotto relaxed. And I turn around, Ralph, hello, and he's pouring fish stock, yeah, neat fish stock on the risotto. Then he starts shouting at me, get it on the stove, young man. And what I'm embarrassed about it. So I'm amazed that you've done it. Now you want to get chippy with me.
At this point, Jimmy might be regretting that he didn't put himself in the dining room instead of Elsie, who's now serving flambés as fast as she can fire them.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Bonjour, madame. I apologize for the wait.
Oh my God.
It was good, right?
Very good.
Wow.
It's delicious.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's delicious. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy.
After that, Jess, we got 2 fillet, 1 duck, 1 lobster, yes?
Yeah.
Is 1 more lobster, 1 fillet coming on top of that, yes? 1 fillet halibut, 1 lobster, 2 fillet steak, normal. Is it en route?
Yes, chef.
Why is the fish in the pan? Why isn't the fish
I'm trying to fucking do both at the same time. What do you want me to do?
Come here, you. Come here, you.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm trying to do both at the same time. I don't
Just calm down.
expectations.
Just calm fucking down.
I'm trying to do both at the same time.
Are you about to crack? Is that what it is?
No,
okay.
I'm not
Don't
gonna crack.
fucking shout at me.
Yes.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna stay and finish.
Calm down.
Yes.
While I'm standing here pissed off, what about those fucking customers there then?
Yeah, I'm trying, but I'm trying.
Right. So talk to me properly, or fuck off.
Yes.
Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
Right.
Yes.
Is the fish in the pan?
No, chef.
Get it in the pan.
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake. Jessica, what are you doing? Shut it down, yes? Yeah, and I'll tell you why I'm going to shut it down, okay? Because 2 individuals let me down here tonight. You were one of them, and you were the other one. And you think that is bad? I tell you what, if you're ever going to make it, you're going to have to take a lot more pressure than that. Shut it down. Tell the customers, I'm closing the place down.
Chef Ramsay has shut down the kitchen 45 minutes early. He expected a lot more from the 5 finalists.
Oh, it was nice knowing you.
Holy fuck. Oh dear. That was hard. But let me just say, for the first half of service, you made me very proud. Because boy, oh boy, were we on song. Then we broke down. Then the communication stopped. And we didn't accomplish a fully booked service. And that pisses me off. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
You've been down for the last couple of weeks, and tonight really proved your worth. Ralph, things looking beautiful, huh? Impressive.
Thank you, chef.
I want you to go back to the dorm and come back with 2 nominees for elimination. Because one of you are going home. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nominate me. I'm tired. I'm tired. Seriously. I wouldn't be insulted. Seriously, please.
It's so exhausting. It's just like, let's just get this over with. As things progress, things are gonna get more and more hectic. You know, I'm not as quick as they are.
I'm not going to be able to keep up. I don't want to slow you guys down.
That's it? Like, you're done? Because if it's that you don't want to slow us up, that's a bullshit excuse.
I didn't finish any of my prep. You know, remember you asked who's asking me for the right stuff? I hadn't done that. You know, that's a legitimate excuse.
I just want to say this is very difficult across the boards.
Absolutely. It's been a fucking fun ride, I'll tell you that much.
It's gonna be a tough decision for him. Ralph's a really good guy. I had nothing but good talks with him. I'm gonna be extremely disappointed if I do leave tonight, and I've really busted my hump.
Doesn't look good.
Ralph's your boy, though, you know?
We'll see.
Could have put him up there the other night.
Yeah. We could have. We'll see if he does tonight, you know? Not nominating you.
You ain't gonna put me up there, man.
No fucking way. No. We'll see.
It'd be nice if Ralph wouldn't nominate me because I didn't put his ass on the line, you know, and I've had several chances to do that. I didn't do it because we kind of always had an understanding.
This sucks.
Jessica's great. We've been partners, we've been teammates, you know, we sleep in the same room together. Right now, with the game as an individual, I'm gonna have to change my game accordingly.
Oh, good luck to everybody.
Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
Have you decided on your 2 nominees?
Yes, I have, Chef.
First nominee and why?
My first nominee is Jimmy. Tonight through service, at the point where the pressure was on and he had to be putting the dishes and the food to the hot plate, and the momentary distraction of him barking back at you caused us to lose valuable time during service. And then whenever you lose time in service, you can't recreate it.
Fair point. Second nominee and why?
My second nominee is Jessica.
Jessica.
Tonight during service, there was a point where it became a hindrance to the team as far as being able to execute tables and plates.
Jimmy and Jessica, step forward, please. One of you is going to be leaving Hell's Kitchen shortly. Jimmy, tell me why you think you should stay.
I believe over the past couple weeks, I've been a team player. I've busted my hump, but tonight when I had my scuffle with you, that was just uncalled for, and I apologize for that.
And less than 24 hours ago, you were flying high.
Yes, Chef, I was.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you, Chef.
Jessica,
Yes, Chef.
just tell me why you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
Well, Chef, I think I've been an amazing team player since we've been here. In terms of tonight, it was definitely a rough night, and I was extremely disappointed with myself. But I'm gonna try hard, putting my best foot forward and learning how to do this.
So I have to eliminate someone from Hell's Kitchen now. Why isn't the...
I'm trying to fucking do both at the same time. What do you want me to do?
Come here, you.
No!
Can I just send this food here? Get back on your section and talk to me. Hey, hello, what's this? Get back on your section! My decision is... Jessica, you fought back. Jimmy, you didn't. You're out. Give me your jacket and leave Hell's Kitchen, please.
Yes, Chef.
And remember one thing, be extremely proud of how far you got.
Yes, Chef.
You've done bloody well.
Thank you for everything. Appreciate that.
And I mean that.
Thank you, Chef.
Keep your head up high.
Will do.
It deserves to stay up high.
Yes, Chef. Good job. Bye-bye.
Jimmy.
I've had no regrets about coming to Hell's Kitchen. If anything, this broadened my horizons.
It looks like a dehydrated camel's turd.
Yes, sir.
That looks like a dog's dinner.
Yeah.
Get it in the bin. Oh, no! No, no! Dirty bowl!
Don't touch your hair.
I'm sorry.
Don't touch your face.
Jimmy, you look delicious as a blonde. Jimmy, start dancing like a ballerina. Move. You're the man, Jimmy. You are the man.
And it was a clean plate.
It was a clean plate.
I'm definitely not giving up on my dream of restaurateur. Chef Ramsay said to keep on moving forward, and it really meant a lot to me coming from him because this is what I really want to do in my life.
Tough. Very tough. Go and get some sleep. Good night.
I made it through, and I'm absolutely ecstatic about it. I'm definitely gonna bounce back from this nomination.
It's unfortunate to see Jimmy go, but the truth is, in order for me to win, Elsie, Jesse, and Michael have to be eliminated too.
Everyone's going to try to do their very best to make themselves come up on top. And if there's a little backstabbing involved, it's gonna get ugly.
We're all living on sort of like this fake happiness with everybody where at any moment it seems like somebody could snap.
Each and every one of these contestants now have to start emerging as individual talent.
This is when we really start to find out who can handle the heat and who can't. Clearly tonight, Jimmy couldn't.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. After Jessica's worst dinner service ever, she is relieved to still be in Hell's Kitchen.
No worries, Ralph. I don't hate you.
I love you, little one.
I know. It's okay, Ralph. Don't worry. I know you feel guilty. It's okay.
I was out there for a reason tonight, you know, and hopefully I'm going to learn from this. If I'm to stay here, I need to prove myself. I truly do have a 1 in 4 chance of winning my own restaurant.
Now that it's down to the final 4, these chefs know that the only one they can rely on is themselves.
I came here and I didn't exactly feel confident enough. But now I feel that I am a pretty good contender to winning this competition.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You earned it.
Thank you.
I do create friendships, but my friendships don't mean more to me than winning this.
3 people between me and my restaurant.
It's fucking huge. The game officially started tonight. Do I think myself to have a good chance? I have to. Do I think myself qualified? Certainly. So every day I wake up, I'm gonna be thinking about trying to win this thing.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Chef.
Everyone's so serious this morning. Now there's 4 of you here standing in front of me. And just look how close you're getting now. The bar's been raised even higher. And it's getting harder. Okay, our next challenge. This is a challenge that I give to every new cook that I hire. You're gonna be cooking from a bowl of leftovers. It's about maximizing your food cost and no waste.
The individual chefs must create a dish using 15 leftovers that include beef, chicken, macaroni, parsnips, and red wine.
This test is going to separate the average to the talented. The winner of this challenge will do what every chef in America would love to do. You've all got 15 minutes. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
To ensure originality, Chef Ramsay has spread out the group. Jessica and Michael will be cooking in the blue kitchen, while Ralph and Elsie will be in the red kitchen.
Any ideas yet, Jessica?
They're coming to me, Chef.
They will be judged on presentation, taste, and creativity. In other words, how they maximize the ingredients.
Try to use all the ingredients, yes?
I thought we got chicken stock. Oh. I am the leftover queen. When you're feeding a family of 6, you learn to utilize leftovers really well. It's like I'm gonna make some chicken soup.
Think about what I said, Elsie. Ralph, no waste.
What we've been taught here is not to overload with too many flavors, but really use flavors wisely.
Get your pan on. Get some heat in the pan.
My mom was the inspiration for my dish. She was always like throwing stuff together. She was always making up crazy casseroles.
Let things work and move.
Chef Ramsay really wanted to make a point for us that we can make great things out of just scraps to create new dishes.
Okay, Michael, 7 minutes. You got that?
The chef.
Ralph, he's got all these pans going, and I'm just throwing in my stuff, you know, into my pot, making my chicken soup.
That's 5 minutes, guys.
I made a saute of chicken drumlets. I had the thing nailed.
1 minute, Michael.
I was thinking about taking the chicken off the bone. All of a sudden, you know, it was like 1 minute left. I was like, you know, I don't have time. I think I'm missing something.
All right, guys, stop and plate your dishes.
That's it. No more time. Now. Right now.
Chef Ramsay believes the key to any successful restaurant is utilizing leftovers from the previous night's dinner service. Now it's time to see what the aspiring chefs have come up with.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Reveal what you've done.
I did a beef stew and berries and cream dessert, Chef.
Okay. Pass over your dish, please. Thank you. First one. It actually looks a mess, but it tastes delicious. Next dish. The presentation 0, but flavor. Good flavor. Not bad.
The chef definitely reacted nicely to my dish. She said it had good flavor. I thought I did well.
Okay, Michael.
Chef.
Tell me what you did, please.
I have a pasta here, and then I have chicken wings.
Thank you. So, a pasta dish?
Yes.
This is opposite to Jessica's. Actually looks quite nice, but doesn't really taste as nice as it looks.
Oh, man.
And very dangerous leaving those chicken bones in there. Very dangerous.
It was little details like keeping the bone in the chicken. I knew that it would come back to haunt me, and it did.
So a bit of a letdown, that one. Okay, Ralph, tell me what you did, please.
Chef, what we have here is a saute of chicken drumstick. It's accompanied by some on-the-fly Pome's Lyonnaise with a natural thyme sauce.
Looks like something just come out of a restaurant. Clean. Presentation-wise, spot on. Flavour, not bad. Unfortunately, the raw onion is very, very crunchy. Not a clever utilisation of the ingredients. Barely 1/3. Elsie.
Yes, chef.
Reveal your dish.
I made a traditional chicken soup, my hangover special. Cut up some potato.
Leftover chicken soup. Great for hangovers.
Yeah.
I can smell it from here.
A little hot sauce on that, and you're good to go. All these people have tarragon, and they're using all these fancy, yeah, this is braised beef with blah, 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 blah. And I've got chicken soup.
There's certainly enough portions in there to feed a family of 6. Okay, first thing I'm nervous about is the colour. It looks like something out of a Suez Canal. Okay. That's delicious.
Thank you, chef.
A real hearty and warm, substantial soup.
Thank you, chef.
4 very interesting dishes. I have to say, within 15 minutes, not bad. And the person winning the challenge today is going to be doing something very, very different. Very exciting. Doesn't happen that often, especially in cooking. That person is... Elsie. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'd pay for that dish.
Thank you, chef.
We've got an exciting morning tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Very exciting.
I'm thrilled.
Don't forget your knives.
I won't, chef.
Let's go.
When you think of the practical side of Elsie's soup, 2/3 of a tray was used. So all those leftovers were cleverly utilised. In the middle of a very busy restaurant, you could quite easily sell 25, 30 portions of that.
Elsie has once again proven that talent and creativity can impress Chef Ramsay more than experience.
Elsie, did you keep your soup? I want to try it. Totally thought I won. I mean, he said great things about my dish. I also had dessert on my dish. Elsie didn't, and Elsie won.
I wasn't crazy about that veal stock. It does look like the sewer.
So it sucks. I'm a little bitter. I'm definitely bummed.
Let me get some of that soup.
I guess the one thing that annoyed me the most was the fact that both Jessica and Ralph, at the end of the challenge, said, "Let me taste your soup." Like, they really couldn't believe that it was good.
Yummy.
It's good?
Yummy.
There's a little bit of jealousy there. They're pissed. They came up with all these fantastic, fancy dishes, and I made chicken soup.
With Elsie having been on the winning side of 5 challenges, the others are getting tired of her success, especially Ralph, who hasn't been rewarded with a trip outside the gates of Hell's Kitchen since he arrived.
I was disappointed. I know that my dish looked the best. Nobody likes a sore loser, though. We got a big day tomorrow.
I gotta be up and ready by 7:30.
I wonder what you're doing.
I don't know, with my chef jacket.
Not so much fun if you ask me.
Well, it depends on what I'm gonna do. Beats prepping, I'll tell you that.
What's that?
I said it beats prepping.
I haven't won a challenge since I've been here. I feel like I got robbed. Bad for Ralph, good for Elsie. She's gonna go play with somebody with the knives tomorrow. Good for her.
It's 7 a.m. and Elsie gets ready for her reward. She has no idea where her chicken soup is about to take her.
Morning, Elsie. Ready? Got your knives?
Yep, got my knives.
Still don't know where we're going.
Don't have a clue.
Right.
I wish you'd tell me.
After you. I will do in a minute. In we go. Something very, very exciting. We're actually going to a television studio. We're going to do a segment on Good Day Live on national television. We're going to cook.
No, we're not.
A cookery.
I'm going to cook on television?
You're going to cook on television. It's a breakfast show. It's national. It's going across the whole of America, okay?
Okay, can I have a drink now?
The most important thing about this is just to stay in control.
Just don't yell at me, that's all.
Just don't burn the risotto. Elsie, what the fuck is that?
I won't. I'm gonna watch it very, very carefully.
There you go. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
While Elsie arrives at the studio, for the losers, it's a full day of prep for tonight's dinner service.
You want to get yourself set up? You guys still don't know what it is, right?
I think I have some guesses going on.
What are your guesses?
Well, I don't know. She's bringing her chef jacket and knives, maybe going,
Cooking for the governor?
I don't know. I wouldn't want that gig. I'm afraid I don't have a very good schnitzel recipe.
All right, okay. Makeup, oh dear, I don't like makeup. Hi, Lily. How are we?
Yeah, I feel like a movie star, you know? Like 5 minutes of fame. Hey, I'm gonna grab it and run with it, you know?
It's just minutes before Elsie, the mother of 6, makes her talk show debut.
Halfway through the second, so you guys will do all the intro.
2 minutes, everybody.
We're 2 minutes away, we're away. At night for the vessel.
Take 2 seconds from that, please. Jessica, just throw the rest of those in there, and then I just need you guys for 2 minutes.
Yep.
You too, Ralph?
Not nervous, right? It's just live television.
All right, no, not nervous at all.
Really,
Why
seriously,
does
it's
everyone
nothing.
keep telling me that?
Okay, sorry. She's
Nothing
like,
to be nervous about. It's just national.
1 minute.
How far away are we, guys? He's gonna tell me when to go? Yeah. Okay.
Right here, Michael, Jessica, Ralph. Have a seat. Just watch.
House.
Madame.
Ready?
Yes. Ready, chef.
Ready? Good. You don't look nervous.
Stand by.
Scottish.
3, 2.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yes. Welcome back to Good Day Live, everybody. Our next guest is one of the world's top chefs, England's own Gordon Ramsay.
When Scott brought us over to the bar, there was no doubt in my mind what we were going to be looking at.
What we're going to do, we're going to make the most amazing risotto. Else, come in, babe, and take over. Show us how it's done.
Hi, Elsie.
Hi, Elsie.
Take over because I suck here. Good morning, ladies. What are you doing here?
Good morning, Elsie.
I would have much rather it had been me, but it was her, so be it.
Here we're sweating up the shallots, just making them nice and warm and getting them all coated because it's going to be in the risotto. This is the kind of dish you don't want to leave unattended.
Why?
Because, I mean, the risotto dries up very, very quickly.
Generally, how long does it take to make a proper risotto?
Less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm pissed and I want to win. And, you know, the fact that she just keeps winning, it just, you know, it creates bitterness with everybody, that's all.
You seem very cool, Elsie. What's up with that?
I am. I'm a pretty cool person.
Elsie's a little older, and, you know, so were those women, so I think she got to kind of bond as far as that goes.
How's she doing?
Oh, yeah.
She's doing very well.
You know what?
Very well.
I won yesterday's challenge.
Way to go, Elsie!
Thank you. Fantastic.
Where's your waistcoat?
Now we're cooking. Thank you for being here.
It's time for you guys to get back in the kitchen and get ready for dinner service.
Yep.
Go, Elsie.
Thanks, Elsie. Bye, Elsie.
If I were, you know, the other contestants, I would probably be a little jealous that I got my few minutes of fame on national television.
Yeah.
I did it. And I didn't crack.
While Elsie celebrates her success, back in Hell's Kitchen, they are hardly celebrating.
The next challenge, we should all make chicken soup.
Yeah, don't get me pissed off about it again, Michael.
Sewer water soup.
With the bone on it.
Yeah, with the bone on it, soggy wet in the soup. That's fucking appetizing. Should have made him eat one of those things.
Oh, snap. Right now, while Elsie's over at the studio making hobnobbing with everybody over there, we're putting the axe to the grind. Myself, Jessica, and Michael are doing the work of 5 people as 3.
I gotta make a risotto now. She's on TV and I'm cooking a risotto.
You gonna carry her tonight?
Nope.
You know, me and Ralph sort of joked about like not carrying Elsie because a lot of people have been doing a lot of stuff for her. The truth is, what station you're at, you're freaking responsible for that. So tonight is definitely put up or shut up for Elsie.
Good day live! Ah, killing me now.
Yeah, I should have won it, Ralph. If you look at what I made, I won.
Killing me, Jess.
Yes, right.
Hey, Jess, what are you gonna do if Elsie's in the weeds tonight in the garnish station?
If what?
Elsie's in the weeds in the garnish station.
Nothing.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Hey. Hi,
Hey,
guys.
Elsie.
Hey. Did you see her?
We did.
Yes,
Yeah.
as a matter of fact, we did tune in.
What do you think?
It was excellent.
Did you learn anything?
Don't lose challenges.
Don't lose challenges because you might get some TV action.
Fantastic.
Elsie, I think you did a great job. I wish it was me, but I'm so happy it was you.
One more thing. Second part of the prize. You get to choose who's on what station for tonight's service. Don't tell me now. Think about it and tell me later. Have a good think. Okay?
Okay.
Let's get cracking. Back to the real world.
Elsie, there's risotto over there. You want to check it for me?
It's weird, you know, I'm trying to read the vibes, but I'm also not, because if I care too much about the vibe, it's just gonna bug me.
Was that a good experience this morning? No one was bitter at you or hated you or anything for that, you know?
Huh?
No one was bitter at you or hated you, or there was no resentment for any of that, you know? You want to know what I think?
What?
I think that Chef judges each one of us differently. He has different expectations out of each one of us based upon our skills. Like, obviously he expects something more from me than what I gave him, or I would have won. And you came through with what he was expecting from you, and you won.
Yeah.
Even though the competition has now become a contest between 4 individuals, in Chef Ramsay's world, the customers always come first.
Okay, guys, 2 seconds, please.
Yes, chef.
Very quick. And a minute from now, customers are coming in. And we have got to complete a fully booked dining room. Elsie,
Yes.
who's on the starters?
Jessica.
Jessica. Vegetables?
Michael.
Michael. Fish?
That would be me.
You're on the fish.
I'm on the fish.
Good choice. Ralph?
Yes, chef.
You're on meat. Busy station. We are a team. Yes, you're judged individually, but we are a team. Tonight is the night where you're going to be tested more than ever before. Keep that at the back of your minds. Remember, one of you are going home this evening. Let's go. Yes?
Chef.
Section set up.
Yes.
We know where we're on.
As Hell's Kitchen opens its doors for the 8th time, customers are less willing to accept long waits or subpar food.
The mushroom agravati.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll have the lobster bisque.
I need some orders in here, yeah? Otherwise, yeah? We become mediocre again. Let's go, yeah? Thank you. On order, 4 covers, table 23. 2 anelotti, 1 Caesar salad, 1 lobster bisque.
Yes, chef.
Yes,
Main course, 2 lobster, 1 halibut, 1 fillet.
Yes, chef.
chef.
Fillet requested medium well. After that, 1 penne, 1 bisque again.
I have that.
After that, 1 penne, 1 bisque again.
Yes, chef.
I need an answer, Jessica.
Yes, chef.
I get very nervous. It's first table and it's blind. No one's talking to me. Everyone's gone quiet and there's no communication and it's the first table.
Coming off her worst dinner performance,
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Can someone come and help me? Because I'm fucking up to my ears in shit. I'm getting screamed at.
Jessica is desperately trying to redeem herself.
Jess,
Yes,
come here.
coming.
Pear's shit. The salad's all pushed up to the front. There's nothing down here.
I'll readjust
and it
right
looks
now.
disgusting.
All right, chef.
Okay? Penne, you send again because the salad's shit. You got 1 minute to redo the salad, otherwise I'm going to throw the bisque back.
Got it.
Sorry, like I said earlier, we may be busy, but I'm not slopping it out.
Right, chef.
And that looks like pig shit.
Keep it together a little.
Yep.
Caesar salad.
How is this being plated? Just like that? How's that being plated?
You have cheese?
These need to be warm too, right?
An hour into dinner service, with the help of Michael and Ralph,
Here, little.
Jessica is finally getting the starters out.
Go, please. 21, go. Service, table 6. Go.
Even though the customers seem to be enjoying their food,
Yeah?
Chef Ramsay is looking for a way to speed up the kitchen.
Holy fuck, just back off for 2 minutes. Right, hello. All of you, now, yes? Right now. Quick, just 2 seconds, yes? Let me just tell you something, yeah? That first hour was fucking hard, yeah? We're going out an hour and it's pathetic. I'm really pathetic. You're just climbing up. I'm talking to you, but nothing's coming back. It's not good. Now, you've all been around each and every one section, yes?
Yes.
Switch, right now. You, move over there, let's go. You, move on to the meat. You, move round, yes? I decided to switch stations to make sure that the fish, the meat, and the vegetables communicated together. Now, listen to me. Can we communicate?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Yes, you're individuals, but we are running a restaurant. We need some team spirit here, okay?
Yes, chef.
I don't want any fish or meat on the hot plate unless we're ready to go together.
Chef Ramsay came up with yet another great idea. What it does is it separates the nose and the not nose.
I still need to know what's going on, yeah? Thank you. Communication again, yes? Yeah.
Right here, chef.
Very nice, Ralph.
You got it.
An hour and a half into dinner service, the chefs are starting to get out some of their main courses.
Oh, that looks good.
All right. What is going on?
Back in the kitchen, Elsie is trying to adapt to her new station.
Elsie, where's the penne?
Right behind you here. I'm gonna make the penne right now.
And why are you doing Elsie's penne, Michael?
Because I don't know how to do it.
I'm taking the penne. I'm gonna put it at my station so you don't have to worry about it.
No, I don't want you to put it in your station. Just show me one time how to do it. And I don't want to just...
Like I said, it has everything I put here is all you needed.
I've never done it.
What a pile of idiots. I'm fed up with this now because this is a joke. Stop what you're doing. Jessica on fish, Ralph on vegetables, Elsie on starters, Michael on meat. Switch, let's go.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. When you change stations in the middle, it really put a wrench in the night, and everything just becomes crazy and overwhelming.
I said it was going to be the toughest test. Come on, keep it up. Step up a gear. Hopefully we can make it.
Jessica, who didn't fare so well on starters, is now on the fish station, still hoping to impress Chef Ramsay.
After that, you got 3 fillet, 1 lobster. But that lobster's en route, yes?
I need more time on my lobster. It's not cooked in the middle. It's just really big lobster.
Right, Michael, stop the fillet. Do you understand? I need to stop it straight away.
Right.
All you're shouting out of there is, I need more time for a lobster. Hello?
Yep.
I need a time.
3 minutes.
Will it be ready in 3 minutes?
I hope so, chef.
Oh, come on.
Yes, it will.
Fucking hell. 2 fillet medium.
I think that was just on the outside, chef. As I tasted on the inside, it wasn't.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Look, this is better.
Yeah, so take that back,
better?
replate them, get the risotto in. But listen, for you now, this, you understand? Because I'm fed up with it. Can I have risotto all around the plate properly, yeah? Because that looks like Dubry's dog's dinner. And you've gone far too way past now to start serving me slop.
All right, chef.
Almost 2 hours into dinner service, it appears that the final 4 have taken an embarrassing step backwards.
Cheers to no meal. Appetizers only. Yeah.
They have yet to serve over half their diners.
Yeah, and I'm keep trying to do my best.
Thank you.
To making sure that you get your starters, main courses, and dessert. So there is still hope here.
Okay. I'm gonna give him 20 minutes.
Meanwhile, Elsie now finds herself in the weeds.
Yes?
Yes, chef.
Hey, Jess, what are you gonna do if Elsie's in the weeds tonight in the garnish station?
Nothing.
You're gonna carry her tonight?
Nope.
Ralph, where's the rest of this sauce? Ralph.
Ralphie?
Ralph. I don't know why you're asking me damn questions.
Where is the lobster bisque and the velouté?
Yes, it's coming up.
It's with the Caesar salad, and I've sent the Caesar salad. Oh, come on, Els. Give me some feedback. It's 6 starters, 2 bisque, 1 velouté.
Okay.
It's on the same table, Elsie.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna plate it right now.
I called it out. You said yes. I've sent the salads. Hurry up.
God damn it, this fucking place. There you go.
Yeah, but that's nice. Here we go. But yeah.
I'm a mess. What can I tell you?
Hello. I called out the order to go at the same. Shut up! I called out the order to go at the same time. You told me yes. 2 bisque, 1 velouté, 3 Caesar salad. I've sent the Caesar salad. Then comes 1 bisque, 1 velouté. It's 2 bisque, 1 velouté. I want 1 bisque right now, yes?
Yes, chef, right now.
With some love and some care, as if you really want this, you know? Yeah, because you're dressing that as if it's your last thing you'll ever touch in Hell's Kitchen. Come on, Elsie. I know you can do it.
Yes, sir.
But if you communicate with me and stay on a level, else.
Yes.
Yeah, and listen with me, we get it together.
You got it.
Okay?
Yes.
Come on. Elsie.
Yes, chef.
2 minutes with me, yes?
Yes.
Come here, stand over here. You got, yeah, but you know the table, 6 starters.
I heard 3 Caesars. That's all I heard.
So why don't you check with me?
Mistake.
But if you check with me, I'm going to get you through this.
Okay.
That's interesting.
What, the private one-on-one instead of the screaming?
Yeah, totally.
So you wouldn't be standing here if I didn't believe in you. Come on, you've got to get it together, sweetheart.
I'm going to get it together. I'm going to walk around and go back into the kitchen.
Big deep breath. 1 minute out there. Hello?
Yes.
And when you come back to me.
Yes, sir.
Move.
You know, right now, I feel like a total outsider, and no one said a fucking word to me the whole night. They just pushed me to the side. I don't want to talk anymore.
Yeah, she's on the verge, you can see that.
Where's Elsie? Where's Elsie?
Okay, what's the next
Elsie,
yes.
When you're uncertain in your mind, you talk to me and I'll come back to you.
Yes,
The
chef.
minute you don't talk to me and you're confused, we're in trouble.
Yes, chef.
3 hours into dinner service, the kitchen has only managed to get out half of their main courses. Many customers are fed up.
I mean, this looks like such a nice place. I mean, I would think that we would like get something.
And other customers got more than they expected.
What was the complaint? Okay, let me point the chef out that it could have been dangerous, yeah? I'm happy you didn't swallow it. Because I don't need that tonight, believe me.
No. What is that?
A little piece of food.
Yeah, okay. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Come here, bring that to me. Jessica.
Yep.
Without any lip, just keep it shut.
Okay.
Customers found a big piece of wood in their lobster. That's not bullshit, no one's exaggerating, it's a splinter in the lobster, okay?
Terrible.
Stupid idiot.
Despite the 4 strongest chefs remaining, this has been one of Hell's Kitchen's worst dinner services. And that brings an all too familiar sight.
No, forget the wine. I don't care. Let's go. Come on. I'm out of here.
The Hell's Kitchen.
All right, we can so do this. We can put this out and I can go to bed good tonight. All I care about is getting service out.
Ralph, just tell me what's wrong with that steak. It's upside down. It's upside down. It's upside down. Sorry. Again, you're supposed to be a fucking chef. Come in the kitchen, Jean-Philippe. Right. Hello. You come here now, yeah? Yes, Elsie. Yeah, you're pissed off. You should see what's going through my mind right now. How many tables have walked out?
2 tables, chef.
I'm not going to agonise the pain any longer. And if you think I'm going to stand here for the next hour, busting a gut, to get the fillet, to get the halibut, then to get the veg, then to get the chicken without the sauce, then to get the sauce without the chicken. Bang! I've had enough. Shut it down. Hello, Mr. Belgian man. And just give a little excuse, to them, and just tell them, why the fuck we're not sending that food, okay? Because that's amateurish.
It's really fucking fantastic. Another service not fucking completed. No way, you guys.
That was clearly nothing to be proud about, was it?
No,
Yeah. That was worse than I expected. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but last service was better than that. And for the first time ever, I actually felt we were cooking against each other. And to succeed in Hell's Kitchen, you have to succeed as a team. But no one came together. So no one is going to nominate. And no one has got the right to nominate anyone for elimination. Because you don't deserve to. The spirit was missing. get back to your dorm. I'll have my own decision shortly. Now.
Listen, I did the worst tonight, and I'm realistic.
Well, we caught heat when she moved into the starters and she got buried in there. That's what it was.
Then she went on to meet all 3 stations that slowed us down.
But that's
no
what
matter
happened.
what your skill level is, you're still responsible for your station.
Elsie just couldn't get her steaks together tonight. She couldn't work that starter station. She just sucked.
It's a lousy feeling being somewhat of an outsider. Ralph and Michael and Jessica obviously got it together today, and I knew in the morning there was some tension from winning the challenge.
It was so disheartening when he talked about no one being good enough.
All 4 of us have the chance of going home tonight. When you are singled out to nominate somebody, you know that you're not going home that night. Now I don't have that security, and it's really hard to deal with right now.
I gotta dig deep.
You could always do better, man. It's the whole idea.
Every day that I've been here, I've done my share of the work, plus somebody else's. Does that mean anything? Don't mean nothing.
There is no telling what the fuck is about to happen.
That was a tough one tonight. I've made my decision. Michael.
Chef.
You look distraught.
Yeah, I am. It's frustrating.
You cannot carry a whole kitchen on your back. You did a lot of good things tonight. Clearly not enough. Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
Step forward, please. Performance was terrible. Tell me why you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
I started off a little iffy with the starters, but I did pull it together. And then it was rough. Changing the stations was rough. I think on the line, I'm getting stronger. But it has been getting harder, and the pressure's been getting harder. But I'm ready to work extremely hard to, stand up with the big boys on the line.
Elsie, step forward, please. Do you feel you got the right kind of support from the team tonight? Because this is important for me now.
I felt extremely disoriented in the kitchen. I was not prepared. I can't blame anyone else but myself for it. A lot of the dishes I wasn't aware how to put together. And, maybe I should have taken the time to study that.
Did you feel you got the support from 3 of your colleagues?
Yes, I did.
Tell me why you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
It's been a great experience. It's a lot more than I expected. I've worked really hard. It's all I've ever promised getting here. I don't have any magic potions. There's a lot that I just don't know. But I am a hard worker, and I am definitely a team player. I've given it my best since day one.
Thank you. Now it's time for me to decide who's leaving Hell's Kitchen. All you're shouting out of there is, I need more time for a lobster.
Yeah.
Young lady.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yep.
I need a time.
Yes,
So you wouldn't be standing here if I didn't believe in you.
Okay.
You've got to get it together.
I am.
The person leaving Hell's Kitchen is... Elsie. You've made a lot of people happy and very proud. You've come a long way. And for a woman that's never spent an hour in a professional kitchen, you impress me.
Thank you.
And behind that, you touched my heart.
Thank you, Chef. Appreciate it.
Give me your jacket.
Thank you. It's been great.
Hey, keep smiling.
Well.
You light up the place when you smile.
Bye. Great. Take care.
Elsie, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
We all are.
You did a great job, Elsie.
I have no regrets. This has been the most exciting, hellish experience of my life.
Could you just explain to me what it is?
Tacos with turkey meat.
We won because why? Because you know what? He was gone. Goodbye.
Congratulations, Red Team.
I'm gonna kick some ass if it's the last fucking thing I do.
Interesting.
Oh, you're good.
I did it, and I'm proud of myself, and the guys are proud of me, and it's a good feeling.
You deserve to be here. Seriously.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
Coming into this, it was a long shot, and then I got as far as I did. I didn't win the restaurant, but I won, nonetheless.
Jessica, rejoin your team. That was a tough one tonight. We have got to get it together. And tonight we lost that spirit. And I so need that spirit coming back now. There's potential within all three of you. And congratulations for getting to the final three. But come back and prove while you're here. Good night.
Now that we have the three of us, we can do the job. We need to pull together as a team, because ultimately that's what working on the line is.
Am I happy that Elsie's gone? Well, if that means I'm still here, yeah, of course I am.
I just really need to whoop some ass. You know, just be a boss and just do what I gotta do to win this thing.
Now that we're down to the final three, what I am looking for personally is flair, creativity, great imagination, and more importantly, individuality. Because it's now when they really have to start excelling.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. After 2 weeks of being close to elimination, Jessica is relieved to be part of the final three.
Whoa, look. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, now we're talking.
I'm here, and I am so ecstatic to be here. I think it's the happiest I've been. I mean, making it to the final three is absolutely amazing.
Hey, to everybody, to all our fallen brothers.
Woo! I felt like I am keeping up with those guys. I definitely was stronger on the line than Elsie. It's so awesome to be here. I didn't think I was going to be here. The bottom line is that the three of us have always been a team. You know what I mean? I think all three of us are here because of all three of us. I think each one of us have helped each other be here.
You're doing great, man.
Thanks.
Jessica, she pours her heart into work every day. She gives it her all. She doesn't give up. You know, she's so strong, that little one. She's awesome.
Can't go to bed till I drink all the champagne.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it. then I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Hello, my spider.
Jessica and I indulged on some of the champagne. I think Jessica's a little smaller than me, or maybe she drank a little bit more, so she got a little loopy.
Your flip-flop flies.
I'm going to bed. I'm done.
Good night, guys. Love you both.
Hey, good luck to everybody.
Good luck to everybody.
Hello, who's that?
Michael.
And Michael, it's Gordon. There's an emergency. I need you, Ralph, and Jessica with your jackets on in the blue kitchen straight away.
Yes, chef.
Quickly. Bye.
Hey, you guys. Chef just called. He wants us with our jackets in the kitchen now. They need us in our chef clothes in the blue kitchen right now. Chef is waiting for us. Let's go, Ralph. Come on, boy. I'm serious. Jessica, Ralph, come on.
Tell them this is not a fake. I'm serious.
Yeah. Don't fuck with me. Get Ralph going, man. I'm sick of this.
Get in.
No.
Yeah, right.
You guys are gonna miss out.
Shut up.
When Michael said that the chef called on the phone, not for 1 second did I believe it.
Come on, guys, let's go.
But when Chef Scott peeked his head into the room, I knew it was for real.
I tried to tell you, man.
I had no idea what was in store for us.
Yes, I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm fully aware of that. Hell's Kitchen's in high demand. In less than 15 hours' time, we're open.
Tonight's dinner service will mark the first time ever that Hell's Kitchen is opening 2 nights in a row.
Our baker hasn't been able to provide us with our bread, so we're going to bake some bread, now and quick. When you've got your own businesses and these kind of things happen, you don't stay in bed and go to sleep. You get out of bed and find gears you didn't think you had. Now, you're looking for an extra gear. Let's go.
With the restaurant opening tonight, conquering the bread crisis will test their stamina, desire, and dedication.
Good night.
Good night, Chef. Good night, Chef. Okay, you have to get the bread baked. You have to get some sleep. It's a very simple recipe.
We'll do it like this. You get 2 blooms ready, and we'll measure out 2 batches and keep it separate.
All right, and then we'll start.
Okay?
I was out of it and slightly drunk, so I didn't really know what the hell was going on for a couple of minutes.
All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Good night, Chef. Thanks.
Hey, bright and breezy, Chef.
Always.
Well, kids, welcome to Hell's Kitchen once again.
Ralph, wake up. Let's go. Come on, Ralph. It was the one night I wanted to go to bed early and like get into sleep too. Thank you, Chef.
It was a very long day. Like, I'm definitely not ready to like give up, but I'm tired though.
All right, so where are we at with this?
Let me tell you something. It's 10 to 6. We're not going to be done here for another hour.
All right, should we do the whole rounds of sleeping or what?
All right, you're first up. Jessica's a little tipsy, so she's probably gonna hurt us more than help us, so we send her back to sleep.
Guys, drink lots of water, okay?
She just tell her to stay in bed.
That was my plan.
Huh?
She needs all the sleep that she can get. Drunk-ass, teary-eyed woman.
An hour later, Michael and Ralph have baked most of the bread.
They can't beat us. We're too strong, man.
Huh?
You're too strong.
And Jessica is finally ready to help.
Too badass to get tripped up by any of this bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Sleep and tired and achy and weary and beat up. There ain't no time for it right now. Now it's just time for, work. You know, you see how it is in a restaurant. There is no rest in restaurants. Fresh bread. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
Michael, can I do that? I want to do something, please.
I really feel like me and Ralph carried the team. Yeah, I think that, you know, without Jessica there, we still got it done.
Don't touch.
We leave him there. We don't cover him up. No foil, nothing.
That's it.
Done and done.
Come on, let's go. Enough of this fucking jerking around, please. Black team, let's go.
With the restaurant opening in 11 hours, the contestants rush to get some much-needed rest. But 2 hours of sleep is all they're going to get.
Get up. Get your coat on. Get your chef pants on. Roll call, guys. Up, out of bed. See you guys out there.
Come on, Ralph.
Good morning.
Morning, Chef.
The final three. Jessica,
Yes, chef.
how was the bread experience?
The bread experience was fun. Another learning experience, and I think it came out well, so it was good.
Michael,
Chef,
what time did you finish?
I think we walked out of here about 7:30 or 7:45.
So, you're well rested. Okay, in just under 8 hours, the restaurant opens again tonight. But tonight's something special. All three of you are going to come up with a new, exciting, creative, inspirational dish that reflects you. And then the customers will decide. Your lives in Hell's Kitchen will depend solely on your individual dishes. Next challenge. This is my favorite challenge so far in Hell's Kitchen, because this is a touch of magic that every restaurant should have. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Let's go. Blue Kitchen. Okay, the perfect souffle. Absolutely crucial in any restaurant. Great highlight, great fun, and when one customer sees it, they all want it. Ready? Egg whites. Mixer on.
There are 4 steps to making the perfect souffle. The right amount of sugar must be added.
Lightly sprinkle with the sugar.
The egg whites must be whipped to a stiff peak for the souffle to rise.
There you go. Stiff peak.
And the flavored ingredients must be properly folded into the egg mixture.
And now you fold.
And then the finished mix must be poured into the mold and topped off.
Raspberry on top. Now, you've got the most amazing tray of ingredients, from fresh pineapple to coconut to passion fruit to bananas to jam. You decide. You've got 10 minutes to make the perfect souffle. Be creative and be inspirational. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Let's go.
With little sleep, these 3 finalists must rise to the occasion to impress Chef Ramsay with their souffles.
As soon as I saw that tray, I said, I know where I'm going. Chocolate, hazelnut, mint, bowl, done deal.
Come on, guys. Good.
You know, it was tough. We're so tired. We have had no sleep when there's any sort of like time restraint like that. You forget about steps, you're moving so fast.
Come on, Jesse.
Souffle, it's very touchy. If you don't whip your egg whites, like, you know, if they're slightly overdone or underdone, I mean, you could see the difference.
1.5 minutes to go. I'm looking for texture, creativity, an inspirational finish. 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay, Jessica, can I have yours first, please?
Yes, chef.
What's inside it?
A little bit of mint and a little bit of raspberries.
Ralph.
Chocolate, hazelnut, and mint.
Michael.
I have a raspberry chocolate.
Okay.
The real test is when the souffle bakes. It takes 15 minutes for it to hopefully rise.
When they work, it's a dream come true. But when they don't work, it's a big disappointment.
Jessica. Looks a little bit spongy. That's pretty shit. That is the worst souffle I've ever tasted. Ralph. Hazelnut, chocolate. Nice flavour. You needed to put more egg white in there to lift it. Michael. When you taste that, you'll understand that it needs more sugar. The winner is Ralph. First. Second place goes to Michael. And third place goes to Jess.
Truth be told, I've been laying low in all these challenges. And today I decided to really turn up the heat a little bit and show up for this one. And I won the souffle challenge.
You know these challenges are crucial. And you know the winner always gets an exciting prize. And tonight, you get to choose between beef, chicken, and tuna for the most inspirational dish that's going on the menu this evening.
I didn't get to go on a helicopter. I didn't get to go on Good Day Live. I didn't get to go out to eat. I got to choose beef, chicken, or fish.
There are only 3 dishes on there, and you get first choice.
Each chef will have to create an entree for tonight's dinner service from one of the 3 main items.
Ralph.
I'll take the beef, chef.
That's huge, man. Beef sells like nobody's business.
Michael, you've got second choice.
Tuna, chef.
Jessica, you get the bird. And remember, those customers are judging you on that dish. And your stay in Hell's Kitchen will depend on that dish. Please don't forget that. Let's go. 10 minutes, let's go.
The chefs must create their dishes using only what's available in the kitchen.
You have some great stuff to work with. It's just
That's why I'm sitting here looking at the...
break out of the norm a little bit. That's what you should be thinking about.
I'm just going to make the dish simple to make and full of flavor. I have a sesame-crusted big eye tuna with roasted vegetables and a lobster rice peel-off. And I'm ready now to go and then bust it all out.
That's where I'm working.
If that works for you, I wouldn't make it too confusing. That's the only advice that I would make.
Listening to the reward, I didn't realize how big it was, and man, I realized I'm lucky. Filet mignon's been the #1 seller here at Hell's Kitchen since the day we started, so that's where I'm going.
The ingredients that you're thinking about in the direction that you're heading right now is a good one.
Ralph and Michael seem to have a plan for their dish, while Jessica is still searching for a clue.
I mean, chicken's chicken, you know what I mean? I'm not even a huge fan of it myself. Just trying to think of what would appeal to people, and I think people love goat cheese, And then,
Goat cheese.
Make sure if you write something down that it's something that you have to do, because once you're committed to the menu and it's printed, there's no changing it.
Can I ask you about it?
Sure.
Your professional opinion?
I can try to answer as best I can.
All right. I can take the chicken breast and, stuff it, put a nice little...
Okay, that sounds great, but what do you propose for your chicken?
I can pound it out and do a roll, and then it'll also make a nice presentation.
I never make chicken at the house. Hopefully it'll come out. I feel like I'm definitely making the most out of it. I'm doing chicken stuffed with goat cheese and some herbs and wrapping it in prosciutto.
Thanks.
As always, Chef Ramsay will be evaluating the aspiring chefs on their performance in the kitchen. But tonight, their fate will also depend on how their individual dishes are received.
How's everybody doing?
Pushing, chef, pushing hard. I'm gonna dig deep tonight and I'm gonna find that gear that I haven't hit yet. I'm gonna be able to push myself to work harder and faster than I ever have.
I've gone to bed at 8 o'clock in the morning and been at work at 11 o'clock in a much worse shape than I am right now.
Not the first time.
Right?
There is so much adrenaline, caffeine, and sugar running through my body right now. Sleep is the last thing on my mind.
How we doing, Dream Team?
Word up.
Okay, guys, quick 2 seconds together, please. It's been a bloody hard day. Everyone's feeling a little bit tired. We're opening in just under an hour. While the diners will decide on whose is the best main course, I'll be judging on your performance in the kitchen. Based on those 2 factors, I'll be deciding who will be in the final of Hell's Kitchen and who will be going home tonight. And let's not forget, our objective is still to serve and complete a fully booked dining room. And you must want that as well this far down the line.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
All right.
While the customers continue to flock to Hollywood for Chef Ramsay's world-renowned cuisine, Tonight, he's shining the spotlight on the final three. The menu features Ralph's filet mignon, Michael's sesame-crusted tuna, and Jessica's stuffed chicken breast.
Filet mignon looks really good. Ooh, that's married the sesame-crusted big-eyed tuna. Spring chicken.
The chicken, lovely.
Although this has become an individual competition, the aspiring chefs still share a common goal.
Guys, first table just arrived. Are we ready?
Yes, chef.
A fully booked dining room is going to be served tonight. And if you don't do that, no one deserves their very own restaurant. Don't forget that.
First order in, chef.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. On order, 2 covers table 24, 1 lobster bisque, 1 Caesar salad. Main course, 1 chicken, 1 fillet.
Yes, chef.
This is our night. We are going to do it. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay has secretly invited the aspiring chefs' family and friends to sample their cuisine. They haven't seen or spoken to their families in several weeks.
So, Jessica, it might feel like you've only got one thing to do at the moment. When those desserts start going out, you're cooking chicken and sending the desserts, yes?
Yes.
In addition to being responsible for their individual main courses, each chef must also manage a station. Michael is on appetizers, Ralph is on vegetables, and Jessica is on desserts.
Away now, Analotte, bisque, Caesar salad, pear salad.
Yes, chef.
That's the Caesar salad with no bacon, please.
Yes, chef.
Yes, go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, please.
A half hour into dinner service, Michael has the appetizers flying out of the kitchen, and it's time for the first main courses.
Right, fillet's there. Where is the chicken?
It's coming, chef.
It's coming, yes?
Yes, it's coming.
How long?
I need a minute, chef.
Right, stop the table.
I need a minute, guys.
Yeah, there you go. Redress it.
As always, Chef Ramsay wants every dish in an order to arrive at the hot plate at the same time to ensure quality and freshness.
Can we come together? First table?
Yes, that's my fault.
Absolutely. Oh, I know it's your fault, sweetheart. You don't have to remind me of that one. I need you talking together. Now he's just gone and ruined his creation.
Right.
Start again. 1 minute on the hot plate. Let's go, Jesse.
Sorry, guys. I thought it was done. It was a little pink.
It was the first time I had ever steamed anything. And just that one piece, it just wasn't done. And I was just like, I had to get it, you know, you gotta wing it.
I don't expect to wait for chicken. Do you know why?
Because it's easy, chef.
Yeah, it's very easy.
I need, you guys, that chicken, give it, I need 2 minutes, okay? Can you hold 2 minutes? Yeah.
Back in the dining room, in order to keep the family's presence a secret, they've been seated in the balcony, out of sight from their loved ones, working in the kitchen.
Welcome to Hell's Kitchen.
Thank you.
Yeah, good to have you with us tonight. So I'll let you discover the menu. Take your time.
I know my fiancé's cooking. Thank you. I think. Yes, you do, big time.
Let's go. On order, 3 covers, table 52. VIP table, yeah? I don't know what the hell's going on tonight, but we've got VIPs in.
Yes.
Main course, 1 tuna, 1 chicken, 1 fillet.
Yes, chef.
Fillet medium, tuna medium well.
Yes, chef.
Pour the sauce, please. We have got to roll on these main courses.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Let's go, yes? And you have the confidence to tell me, and that little bit of assertiveness that I need coming out now, 3 minutes for the starters, 6 main courses first.
You got it.
Tonight, it has to happen.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
An hour into dinner service, everything seems to be running smoothly in the kitchen.
That fillet steak's beautifully cooked.
Thank you, chef.
But how are their courses being received in the dining room?
This is orgasmic. These are really good. I'm liking this. They did an awesome job on this chicken. I don't like this at all. I don't want this on my plate.
Where's the chicken, please?
Coming right now, chef.
Tuna, where's the tuna?
Right here, chef.
Let me do that. Yeah, you do your job. Let me fucking do mine, Ralph, yeah?
You got it.
Thank you. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Complete the table. Right, now we're getting warm. Now we're stepping up again.
24 dessert, chef.
Okay, Jessica.
Yes, got desserts?
Table 24 dessert away.
Yes, chef.
All right, you guys.
Yep.
On my tuna, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes on the rare tuna? Yes.
How long for table 24's dessert?
Probably about, let's see.
All I want is a fucking simple, straightforward answer.
Like six minutes, the desserts are in.
6 minutes, thank you very much.
I'm gonna bring these up, okay? For you, right here.
What are you giving the meat for?
Because I gotta go do desserts, okay?
For the first part of dinner service, Jessica only had to be concerned with her chicken dish.
Jessica, why are we running around the kitchen with a chicken?
Now, with dessert orders coming in, she's feeling the heat.
How long for table 24?
I still need like 5 minutes, chef.
Jessica, what do you need me to do for you over here then?
Just the chicken is sitting. I need to get a grip on my desserts is what I need to get.
VIP table, let's go.
How long to the pass, Michael? I'm ready, right now.
Michael and Ralph are bringing the VIP main courses to the hot plate. Their families are sampling all 3 of the main courses tonight and do not know which one their loved one has prepared.
I don't mind the steak and I don't mind the tuna.
Oh, goodness.
Back in the kitchen, with Jessica still trying to get a handle on the desserts, Michael has taken over her chicken dish. Together with Ralph, they have pushed out almost all of the main courses.
Now we're moving. 2 filet, 2 chicken, 2 tuna. 1 medium, 1 normal, yes?
Yes, Chef. 2 minutes in the pass. Chef, that's medium, medium rare on the beef, yes?
Ralph, just called it away. 1 medium, 1 normal, and now you want to know again. Move your fucking ass and get up there and check for yourself, okay?
Yes, Chef.
Okay, Jess, how long for the desserts on 24 and 23? You said 6 minutes?
Souffle is in the oven.
Yeah, Jess, you've got to understand, I'm getting incredibly pissed off.
Got it.
I need a time. How long for the desserts? Straight answer. Hurry up, because I'm really busy.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, Jean-Philippe, desserts 23, 24 is going to be another 5 minutes. Sorry about the delay.
Oh my God, I really need help.
Service, please.
Keep it going, Mike. We got this. We got it. We got this.
Well, if we're to get it, I need a little help in the back.
We're not going to be able to get there. Just figure it out. Make it pretty.
I don't know how to do that.
Jessica.
Yes.
Table 30 desserts away.
Great, Chef.
Hold it together, Jess.
I don't know what to do at all. I'm fucking stalling.
Let's go, Jessica.
I'm trying, Chef. I'm trying as hard as I can.
Jessica. Hello. What? Yeah, don't start that bullshit. I'm just saying, let's go.
I'm trying
a little bit of, yeah, well, you're not trying good enough for me, okay?
Yes.
I've asked for the desserts. No one's communicating.
Okay.
You're starting to get chippy.
Got it.
I'm getting nervous because no one's had dessert yet.
Yes.
That's what I'm getting nervous about.
I'm nervous too, Chef. Ralph, do you want to switch with me and you do desserts?
Not right this second.
This is just the worst.
We got it, Michael. We got this, all right? It's in our sights.
We're not going to complete a service if I don't get any help.
Two and a half hours into dinner service, Jessica is trying to get back on track with her desserts.
Jessica.
Yes, Chef.
I hope you're joking on that. Yeah, for as long as I'm alive, I'm not sending that.
I can do 30 if you help dessert. I'm obviously choking on it.
I know, let me get through all this and I'll be right over.
With nowhere else to turn, Jessica breaks a cardinal rule.
Chef, will you help me for a second?
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm trying.
Right, I'm trying to run the hot plate,
Okay.
yes?
All right.
Yeah, I can't stop and shut the restaurant down because of you, sweetheart, yes?
Got it.
Come on, believe in your thing, yeah?
I'm trying. Nothing I put out is right.
Shall I put one in the fridge, perhaps, and keep on working with this one?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yes, I think that's very smart.
I have 2 more tables. It's table 5 and table 51.
Table 5 and 51. Okay, I have something coming right now for you.
Okay, Jean-Philippe, what the fuck are you doing in there?
Don't let me forget about these vignettes. I keep burning them.
What's he doing in there? We've got a dining room to run.
Wait, Chef.
Okay, what's going on there? Jessica, can we complete an order?
I'm trying to, Chef, yes.
Do you know what? I just never.
Terrible timing.
I can see that. I'm just not getting a complete answer. Can you just give me an indication what's going on? What can we send? What's happening? How long?
Okay, I'm working on
Go on your section and tell me.
I'm gonna go try to send as much as I can while I'm getting the soufflés together. I can't get any desserts out.
Jean-Philippe tried to help Jessica in the kitchen, and now he's trying to buy her some time in the dining room, where he tends to the finalists' families.
The soufflé, whenever it's ready, I'll bring it over to your table. But in the meanwhile, I will prepare the chocolate cake. Otherwise, it's going to be too long.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's 10 to 10. I've got 3 tables left. 2 tuna, 1 chicken, 1 fillet straight after. Ralph, are you helping to dress anywhere?
I'm right behind you, Chef.
Chef started counting down how many more dinners we had left. It was like the countdown for the New Year's Eve millennium, man. You just couldn't wait for it.
Come on. Come on.
Away now. Got him. Music to my ears. Hello, Ralph, Jessica, and Michael. That's the last ticket.
Let's do this, guys.
Do you need help?
No, I got it. You go. Okay. You start cleaning down that dessert station, waiting for us to get the hell over there, okay?
Got it.
It's a pigsty. Ralphie, are you ready?
My friend Michael?
Give it to me.
How long?
Dressing right now, Chef.
Come on, Jessica, let's go. Dress, let's go. Dress the beef, Jessica. Beef, please.
You need a wipe down.
See, let's go.
All right,
yes.
I'm going back to the desserts.
Thank you. Let's go. Ooh la la.
With all the main courses served, Ralph's was the most popular with 42 orders for the filet mignon. Jessica's chicken proved to be the second most popular dish with 34 orders, and Michael's tuna came in last with only 26 orders.
Okay, wait, tell me what you need.
2 chocolate cake,
Okay.
2 creme brulee, 2 shortcake.
Okay, I can do the shortcake.
How do we make your, I got my pastry cream, what else?
You know, I really want to complete a service, just to get a service done. That's all I care about.
Now, the only thing between the final 3 and Chef Ramsay's objective is serving the desserts.
This is very critically fucked up.
Let's stop talking about how bad it is and let's just get it done.
How long do we really want to wait for dessert? Let's go. So let's give dessert 5 more minutes and then we're leaving.
Coming right now.
Don't open that door. The souffles are in there.
All right, dude. Play nice.
Michael could be a little bit demeaning, you know, on the line, and that doesn't help things now. You know, I was working my ass off.
Count to 30 seconds and send the souffle, yeah?
All right.
I'm putting up 52 and 53.
Another miracle. For the last table, guys, come on. Yes. We're about to complete for the first time a fully served dining room. Come on.
Yes, chef.
How long for that last souffle, please?
It's coming right now, chef.
Hallelujah. Last table. Go, please, go.
Wow, that looks awesome. That does look good.
Look at that.
All right, come here. All of you. Right now, Michael, Ralph. Okay, well done. Bloody well done. First time ever in Hell's Kitchen, we have completed a fully booked dining room. Starters, mains, and desserts. You 3 did it. Team, and team. And last night, none of us had any sleep. 24 hours virtually. And do you know the most important thing about tonight's service? Did you see any food come back?
No way.
No. Did you see any dishes come back? No, nothing. And do you know the most exciting thing from me, from a chef's point of view? Every dish looked the same. Spot on. Well done. I am a very proud man. A touch of bad news. I have to send one of you home tonight. Clear up.
Chef.
Now.
Chef.
It was rough, you know? I wasn't given that much to work with, I didn't think. I had a couple souffles come out good, though, my own.
Beautiful.
I think I did good, not great. A lot of people were ordering chicken, so that's definitely, you know, that was definitely a good thing.
So how do you think we did, man? I'm nervous.
What do you mean you're nervous?
Who knows what's gonna happen? The filet and chicken sold more than my tuna for sure. I'm gonna say a prayer to the chef gods that my performance was better than at least one other person. I don't want to take anything until it comes out its mouth, man, because I'm just really fucking nervous right now.
Yeah, so am I. Ain't nothing fucking set in this place.
I would love to see Ralph go home tonight. He's my biggest threat, so I would love to not see him in the morning.
It's really been the best ride ever, tough as it is.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
I take a beating and I just keep coming back strong. I'm a fighter, you know, you can't push me down. Like, I will just keep coming back, always.
It's been the most intense, emotional roller coaster ever.
There'll never, ever be another hard service that I work again. This will be the toughest ever.
With only 2 hours of sleep in nearly 2 days, the final 3 is about to become the final 2.
I had a feeling you guys would do well tonight. You did so well. You really did. And I'm happy. So, I have a little surprise for you. Michael.
Chef.
Here's your wife, Lola, and your in-laws, Christina and Jay.
I've been through a lot of crap and working hard and not sleeping and really pushing it to the max. And when I saw my wife, it had all melted away. I didn't care about anything in the world except for her, and it was the best feeling in the world.
Jessica, say hello to your girlfriend, Courtney.
No way.
And your mum and your sister.
No way. Hello. You look so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Look at how pretty you look.
I had been up for like 48 hours. Like, I was at my wit's end. Like, yeah, it was like so needed, and it really was like overwhelming.
I love you too.
Ralph, here's your fiancée, Buffy.
Oh, look at this.
And your mum, and your uncle Richard.
That moment to see them, to be potentially the winner of this, that's great. I'm doing it for myself, but I'm doing it for her just as much. And I'm doing it for my family.
Ralph, we got work to do, as always. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. And boy, have you picked the right night to be here. Now, you're probably aware that all your families have been eating tonight. And they'll be helping me to decide on who has had the best dish in Hell's Kitchen tonight.
At the end of dinner service, the families were asked to choose their favorite dish, unaware that their selection would impact their loved one's stay in Hell's Kitchen.
Ralph.
Yes, chef.
Your family first.
Remember, Ralph made the filet mignon.
Buffy, what was your favorite main course? Was it the filet mignon, was it the chicken, or was it the tuna?
It was the tuna.
The first vote goes to Michael's tuna.
Ralph's mum.
My favorite course was the tuna.
Uncle Richard.
I enjoyed the tuna best as well.
Hat trick. Everybody loves the tuna. Maybe you want to help me get the knife out of my back.
Jessica.
Yes, chef.
Let's ask your girlfriend Courtney which dish she preferred.
Remember, Jessica made the chicken.
The tuna.
The tuna. Interesting. Bonnie, which dish did you prefer?
My favorite was the chicken.
Your favorite was the chicken. Nice. Mum.
The filet mignon.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. After two families, that's 4 tuna, 1 chicken, and 1 beef. 1 family left. Michael.
Chef.
Let's talk to your dear wife, Lola.
Remember, Michael made the tuna.
Which dish did you prefer tonight?
It was the beef.
Oh. Wow. Jay, which dish did you prefer tonight?
The filet.
The beef. Lastly, Christina, what did you prefer this evening?
It was the tuna.
Thank you. That's the final countdown. That's 5 votes for Michael's tuna. 1 for Jessica's chicken. 3 for Ralph's beef. Jessica.
Yes, chef.
Deep down inside, you know you weren't as good as Michael and Ralph. Darling, please give me your jacket.
Okay, chef.
It's time to leave Hell's Kitchen. You've got every reason to smile, because you've been amazing.
Thank you.
And I mean that.
Well, thank you very much.
Strong, clever, feisty, and never short of a word. I like that in a woman.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done.
Thank
you.
Chef Ramsay was amazing. I mean, it was such an honor to work under him. I like hot things. Some people might not, and I guess you're one of them.
It's burning my mouth off.
What else are you gonna do, you know? It's not your fault.
From my own little Cinderella.
Get back on your section and talk to me. Hey,
I'm
hello.
trying to talk
What's
to
this?
you. I'm trying
Get
to
back
talk
on your
to
section.
you. I'm here.
Jessica, let's go.
Can someone come and help me? Because I'm fucking up to my ears in shit and I'm getting screamed at.
The blue team has a new talented cook, Jessica. And the cooking was spot on. Jess.
Yes.
You arrived through the front door.
You deserve to go through the front door with your family.
Bye, guys.
Well done, Jess.
I worked hard and, you know, smart, and I think that's what helped me get this far, so no regrets at all. This was such a great experience and something I'll hold with me for the rest of my life.
Michael and Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
You now stand before me as the finalist in Hell's Kitchen. Well done to you both, because one of you is going to win your very own restaurant. Congratulations. Now enjoy the moment with the family.
The only way I can beat Michael is to be stronger, to keep on doing what I do, so I gotta be perfect.
I feel that Ralph doesn't have a chance. There's still one more step still to go, and until I get to that point, I'm not gonna stop.
Now we're down to the final two. This is it. But the fascinating thing about these two guys is they're both equally as good as one another. And this is where they have to now separate. Put everything they've learned from Hell's Kitchen and show me what they're made of. That's what I'm looking for.
Gordon Ramsay, one of the finest chefs in the world, came to America on a mission, guaranteeing he would mold one of these 12 people into a master chef.
The one of you who excels the most can win your dream restaurant.
In his search, Chef Ramsay challenged them,
I'll do the lamb if you can't do it. No talking, concentrate.
disciplined them,
And if you all just shut up, we'll do it perfectly. Start the table again.
and pushed them to their limits.
It's on the same table, Elsie.
I know what I can and cannot do.
Hurry up.
This is one thing I can't do.
Hours after arriving, the 12 aspiring chefs got their first taste of his world-class reputation.
That is absolute dog shit.
That same night, they were split up into teams and thrown into the fire.
Tonight, Hell's Kitchen is open.
In their first dinner service, the teams were assigned to work in 2 kitchens.
Oh my God, I don't have the potatoes.
And Chef Ramsay quickly realized turning one of these people into a master chef was going to be harder than he ever imagined.
Do it again, okay? Carol Ann, get on the stove and help.
Yes.
Did you hear my question? Answer it.
This restaurant is sinking faster than a Titanic.
Shut it down.
When it came time to send someone home, Chef Ramsay had to choose between Dewberry, a baker from Georgia, and Carol Ann, a server's assistant from New York.
Carol, Hell's Kitchen no longer needs you.
In week 2,
Get your fingers right down inside.
It was so gross, first thing in the morning.
after a slimy lesson in squid cleaning, both kitchens got off to a good start during the next dinner service.
That's nice. There we go. Crispy bacon, hallelujah.
But it wouldn't last.
You really want me to serve that?
No, chef.
Move, stop the table.
In the red kitchen, Dewberry couldn't handle the heat.
You don't care, you do you?
Not at this point, no, I don't.
You don't care?
No.
You're useless, you know that?
I am. Goodbye. Dewey! He was trying to get me to be, I guess, better than I am.
When it came time to send someone home, it was an easy decision for Chef Ramsay.
Dewberry, never, ever turn your back on the team.
Then, Jeff, the finance manager from New Jersey, had a problem with a kidney stone.
Are you okay, Jeff? Whatever.
And he didn't get any sympathy from his teammates.
Don't fucking talk to me that way.
On the blue team, Ralph emerged as a leader.
You got bacon? Come on.
During dinner service, Wendy had a hard time with the basics.
Why did you put cold water in there?
I thought cold water was supposed to boil faster than hot water.
What?
And in the red kitchen, Jeff had problems all evening.
I've never been on a fucking line before.
Come here, you. Come here, come here.
If you don't like me, I don't know what to tell you.
Move your ass!
Then he cracked under pressure.
Send my ass home. I've had enough of this bullshit.
Jeff quitting for good was the final straw in the worst dinner service in Chef Ramsay's career.
Shut it down!
The blue team lost, and Chef Ramsay had to choose between Wendy and Andrew.
Wendy, it's painful working with you, you know that.
After being being totally disgusted with their poor performances in the kitchen.
This is painful!
Chef Ramsay guaranteed safety to the team that served all of its diners first.
We need to prove to ourselves what we're capable of doing.
After a reward of relaxation,
It's the proper use of a cucumber.
the blue team got off to a strong start in the kitchen.
Jessica, very nice at Wellington.
Thank you, Chef.
But it was short-lived.
I want 3 beautiful risottos.
And then the red team accomplished a first in Hell's Kitchen,
The final ticket.
serving all of their diners.
Jimmy, start dancing like a ballerina. Move.
Good job, sweetie.
I'm proud of myself, and the guys are proud of me.
As best on the losing blue team, Jessica nominated her friend Mary Ellen and nobody's friend Andrew, confident he'd be the one leaving. But Chef Ramsay had another idea.
Mary Ellen, take off your jacket. You're leaving Hell's Kitchen.
A week later,
We're double booked.
it was pasta night in Hell's Kitchen.
Red team, come on.
Let's go!
And there were 2 dinner seatings.
One team will cook, and one team will serve. Then we'll turn around.
The teams alternated working in the kitchen
Just want 4 tortellini from you, Ralph. Nothing fucking more.
and working on the floor.
Would you like a tortellini?
Stop touching yourself.
The red team lost, and Michael was told to nominate 2 of his teammates. Chris let Michael know which way he would go,
It was me, I'd have to go Jimmy Elsie. All right, let's go do it, man.
but Michael had his own plan.
My second nominee is Chris.
Chef Ramsay had to choose between Elsie, a mother of 6, and Chris, an executive chef.
Chris, give me a jacket. You're leaving Hell's Kitchen.
By eliminating Chris, Chef Ramsay sent a message that growth and desire are more important than experience. In week 6, Chef Ramsay tested their palates.
Baby scallop?
Well done.
Elsie's taste buds won it for the red team.
I'm going to teach you how to sip wine. So you go like this. Show me.
Then he gave the teams their biggest responsibility yet.
The menu is yours.
The red team worked well together,
How about scallops?
Oh, yeah, scallops are great.
while Ralph took total control of the blue team.
I've got my name, braised salmon.
I'm not big on salmon. I think halibut's great.
In dinner service, Andrew couldn't deliver on Ralph's halibut.
Andrew, halibut, are they coming now, please?
Wasn't about to get done in 4 minutes. It's not chemically possible.
And in the end, Andrew and Ralph battled for their survival.
I don't take responsibility for that dish.
Andrew is responsible for preparing a dish. Spot on.
That dish wasn't me. It wasn't mine.
Andrew, give me your jacket.
With Andrew gone, it was down to the final 5.
Hell's Kitchen is about to change in a very significant way.
Thank you.
Jacket.
And for the first time, it was every chef for themselves.
This is your first individual challenge.
The finalists competed in a tableside challenge.
The winner is Jimmy.
The win gave Jimmy his high point in Hell's Kitchen. During dinner service,
I'm trying to talk
What's
to
this?
you. I'm trying
Get
to
back
talk
on your
to you.
section!
things were turning disastrous for Jessica.
It's clear you've given up with your
not given
attitude.
up.
Well, work at it!
And it wasn't much better for Jimmy.
So I'm asking you why you're putting fucking fish stock on a fucking risotto. Get it off!
After taking the wrath of Chef Ramsay for weeks,
Why is the fish in the pan?
Jimmy finally had enough.
Why isn't the fish
I'm trying to fucking do both at the same time.
Come here, you. Come here, you.
No.
Jimmy, you're out.
In week 8, Elsie's chicken soup
The person winning the challenge today is Elsie.
landed her in the spotlight,
I'm gonna cook on television?
while Elsie made her morning show debut.
I won yesterday's challenge.
Way to go, Elsie!
The others plotted against her.
You gonna carry her tonight?
Nope.
During dinner service, Jessica got the kitchen off to a rough start.
I may be busy, but I'm not slopping it out.
Right,
And
Chef.
that looks like pig shit.
To get back on track, Chef Ramsay shook things up.
Switch. Jessica on fish, Ralph on vegetables, Elsie on starters, Michael on meat.
But the sudden switch to starters sank Elsie,
It's on the same table, Elsie.
I'm a mess. What can I tell you?
and the others stuck to their plan and didn't bail her out.
No one said a fucking word to me the whole night.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Elsie, give me your jacket. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Last week in Hell's Kitchen, the final 3 survival all came down to each chef's main course.
Ralph,
I'll take the beef, chef.
Michael,
Tuna, chef.
Jessica, you get the chicken. And your stay in Hell's Kitchen will depend on that dish.
But what the finalists didn't know was that their own families would help determine their fate. Dinner service got off to a smooth start.
This is orgasmic.
But then Jessica hit a few bumps.
This is just the worst.
Ralph and Michael held it together.
We got it, Michael. We got this, all right?
It's in our sights.
And the final three accomplished another first in Hell's Kitchen.
We have completed a fully booked dining room.
Then the finalists were judged, family style.
All your families have been eating tonight, and they'll be helping me to decide on who has had the best dish.
My favorite course was the tuna.
Tuna. The tuna.
That's 5 votes for Michael's tuna, 3 for Ralph's beef, and 1 for Jessica's chicken. Jessica, deep down inside, you know you weren't as good as Michael and Ralph.
Tonight, just 2 remain. Ralph, the 36-year-old veteran chef from New York.
Woman puts I sous! Let's win this thing.
And Michael, the 27-year-old kitchen phenom from Los Angeles.
All I care about is getting service out.
This game ain't for everybody, man. I need to see a new gear.
Throughout this whole thing, Ralph has always been my biggest competition.
You want to give me some fucking lip? Don't. I'm here to win, and I'm here to fight.
I'm very confident that I can take him. You address me as chef.
Tonight, it has to happen.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
I will win this, Chef Ramsay. Got everything on the line for this.
Who will win their dream restaurant and claim the title Master Chef?
3, 2, 1.
Tonight on Hell's Kitchen.
Well done to you both.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Now the real work starts. Because one of you is going to win your very own restaurant. Now enjoy the moment with the family, please.
What's with the tuna?
It was really nice seeing my wife because she instantly told me, you can win, you know, you've got this, you can do it.
I'm very proud of you.
I love you. To see my girl and my mother and my uncle, it was a great feeling, you know. We have had no contact, there's no letters, there's no nothing. It's been a riot in here.
Oh, I miss you.
It's been hell.
Are you working like 24/7?
Yeah.
This is hardcore.
You are gonna win.
Come on, here.
I love you. Our celebration was over. It was short-lived. It was definitely appreciated, but you know, who knows what tomorrow is? You know, we might be skydiving without parachutes, and I can't wait.
Bye, thanks. Bye, Michael. Good luck, and bye, Ralph. Good luck.
After beating out 10 aspiring chefs, Ralph and Michael know that only one person stands in the way of their dream: each other.
Dude, I'm worked to the bone. It's just been hell, and think about all the people that had come through. It's like a blur. I only was it 12 people, all with the same
dream.
Dream, yeah. I want this restaurant. It's what I want out of life. It's what I work hard for. It's what I've sacrificed for. And I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for it. I'm just always obsessed about owning a restaurant.
It's a good obsession. I feel like $1 million. My desire for this is so real, and I want it so bad. I gotta win.
I wonder what the devil's got in store for us today.
Bonsoir.
I need to see you guys in 2 minutes, please, yes?
2 minutes in the dining room?
In the dining room, yes?
Yabo.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bonsoir. Stupid idiots.
During their stay in Hell's Kitchen, Michael and Ralph have faced many surprises from Chef Ramsay. They know by now it's all part of his master plan.
Sit down. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Chef.
And congratulations. Bloody well done. Really well done. It's been a long, hard, tough journey. And you are the final 2. The best of the best. The biggest test ever lies ahead of you both. Michael, nothing disturbs you. And you have this really nice, calm air. There's gonna have to come a day when you're going to have to be assertive. And you have the confidence to tell me, from that little bit of assertiveness that I need coming out now, 3 minutes for the starters, 6 main courses first. You got it. Tonight, it has to happen. Unleash the beast.
Unleash the beast.
And Ralph, you're the kind of man that is bang, 1,000 miles an hour, ballsy, gutsy. I love your energy, but sometimes you move too quick for your own mind. You're getting the pan, you're frying the tomato, and it's splashing the fucking place, and we can't clean it.
Yes, chef.
Because you're just banging it out as if you don't care. And you told me you do fucking care.
I do, chef.
So care then.
All right.
So the final 2. Who's going to win?
I'm going to win.
Yeah, I'm going to win.
That's the shortest answer you ever given me, Ralph.
It was the easiest question you ever asked me.
Okay, guys, stand up. Ralph?
Yes, chef.
Michael?
Chef.
This is your final test. Ralph, this side of Hell's Kitchen is your restaurant. Michael, this side of Hell's Kitchen is your restaurant.
All right.
You're both going to design your dream restaurant. You're going to write and create your menus. You're going to run the kitchen. And you're going to both run your dining rooms. You're both going to go head to head the same night. Now, start thinking of your dream restaurant.
This is the test I've been waiting for this whole time. It's really going to show if we have what it takes to run a restaurant.
I think I have a slight advantage on Michael. I'm going after the win. I'll pull out every stop. I'm telling you, he's a great guy. But I got to win.
Ralph and Michael have only 56 hours to transform Hell's Kitchen into their very own restaurants. To pull it off, Chef Ramsay is making sure they have all the support they need.
John Janners is our designer. He built Hell's Kitchen. He's going to help you with the color, texture, fabric, so you've got the best of the best. JP, you're going to tell JP exactly what style of service you want to create. And of course, your sous chefs, Scott and Marianne. They're going to help with the menu. Excellent. You guys have got a lot to do and very little time to do it in. And good luck. I'll be watching every step of the way. Let's go.
First off, for both chefs, a crucial meeting with John, the designer.
John, good to see you.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, man.
They must make decisions on everything from wallpaper and paint to napkins and silverware.
So talk to me. We have a lot of ground to cover.
I'm going for a party. I'm going for, I like people having a good time in the place.
I like very simple, very plain. I don't like colors. I'm really into less is more.
We got a big mirror going on up there. Maybe there's some characters on the wall.
As far as going back in the booth, I like it to be like very private. You guys
A little more privacy.
Most definitely.
Sharing is encouraged.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's so hard to get all of this stuff out of your brain and, out of your mouth and onto paper.
All right.
I'm excited, and I hope you are.
I've got a lot of great ideas. I think that the customers are going to enjoy the room that we're going to design for them. I'm very excited about it all. John, thanks a lot. I'm going to go back to the kitchen.
Next, the finalists meet with Jean-Philippe, who has been the maitre d' since Hell's Kitchen opened. He will be supervising the front of house needs for both restaurants, starting with the waitstaff.
Okay, now we're going to talk a little bit about your uniform.
I think I would like to have them in to have black trousers and a black shirt.
You want the ladies to wear trousers as well?
Yeah.
It's kind of sad to see them walking around
Unisex.
Unisex.
Men are men and women are women, and there's no reason to dress them alike.
No. Do you want the ladies to wear some black panties?
Excuse me? Leggings? Pantyhose?
Mm-hmm. You have to think about those things, I tell you.
Construction on their restaurants begins immediately.
All right.
Meanwhile, Ralph and Michael get busy on the most critical element for a successful restaurant, the menu.
I took the opportunity to write down some menu items that I had been wanting to do, like halibut, pheasant, duck, short ribs.
My menu right now is a work in progress.
I'm gonna do sirloin steak. I'm gonna do filet mignon, butter poached lobster. But I'm gonna twist them out, you know, Italian style.
While Michael and Ralph pack it in early, the transformation of Hell's Kitchen continues. Construction crews work through the night in a race to get both restaurants ready. In just 36 hours, their dining rooms will be filled with customers.
No paper, no walls. I could see the room starting to take shape, but the curtains weren't up yet. I've got to get the wallpaper done. I've got to get the tabletop ready. I had to work with my imagination still.
Morning, Ralph.
Sugar tomato, yes. Provolone, yes.
Nice. You know, walking out today for the dining room for the first time, it's the reality it hit. You know, the place has been gutted out. There's construction going on. The process is happening, and it was amazing.
How we doing, John?
We got a little problem.
No.
The wallpaper company made a little mistake.
Yeah.
We have less than half of what we need.
That's not gonna work for me.
We're gonna try to ship it from Pennsylvania, you know, pick it up at the airport tonight, midnight, if that's what it takes to do it. That's our first snafu of the day.
John, how are you?
Very good, good morning.
We're opening tomorrow night. I'm not 100% certain on their styles. This feels like it's going to be cold, contemporary, stark.
Well, we're maintaining the warm woods.
Yep.
So while we're balancing it with cool surfaces, we are still tying it back into warm materials.
Mm-hmm. Michael's restaurant is very Hollywood, fresh, very bright, very contemporary. The problem sometimes when you've got a contemporary room, people don't want to really stay that long. And next door, Ralph, that feels like a sort of modern bistro steakhouse, no?
He's trying to strike the balance between a traditional steakhouse with a couple of twists.
I don't think that's clever.
I agree.
It is their restaurant. That's the most important thing. Ralph's dining room, there's 1920s Art Deco, sort of peasant-style Italian cookery. I expected someone like him to come up with something more original. Well, I'm nervous. I'd like to tell you that.
When you come through here again, I think you'll be a lot calmer.
I hope so, John. Gentlemen, 2 seconds, please. I go to restaurants, and the first thing I always look at is the signature dishes. People will travel across the world to get to any restaurant that has a great signature dish. Ralph,
yes, chef.
Signature dish, what is it?
I'm doing a bistecca fiorentina, chef. It's a porterhouse steak for two, Italian style.
Interesting. One concern, can it be done for one? I'm just telling you to think about the practical side.
Right.
Customers come in, she wants a bit of fish, he wants the signature dish. He can't have it because already it's for 2 people only. There has to be a touch of flexibility between these things. Michael, signature dish, what is it?
Short rib ossobuco with roasted red garnet yams, and then I finish it with the natural juices from the braising liquor. Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
I'd like to see both of your signature dishes. All right. Now.
All right.
Let's go.
I'm doing a porterhouse steak for two, which is, you know, the Rolls-Royce Cadillac and any other car you think of with all the luxuries in the world. That's the thing I'm selling tomorrow night. You know, I'm selling a great steak.
I chose the braised short ribs as my signature dish because the whole way through, every bite that you take of it, it's rewarded with great flavor. Oh, that's nice.
Okay, guys, ready? Right, Ralph. Ralph's porterhouse steak. It's a very masculine steak. I really expected something at this stage a little more inspiring. Okay, Michael, bring it in, please. Okay. Michael's short rib ossobuco. It was beautifully braised. It was very fine, a very sort of delicate, nimble dish. They smell nice. They both look very presentable. And chefs shouldn't really cook for themselves. We should be cooking for our customers. So, I'm not going to taste them. We're going to put you to the real test now and take your dishes onto the streets. And we'll ask the public what they think of those dishes. Ready?
Yes, Chef.
Let's get our dishes and go.
Both Michael and Ralph have come a long way since their first signature dishes.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
You've got a palate like a cow's backside.
Yes, Chef.
That is disgusting. Why the hot and cold noodles?
Because I think they go good with the tuna. The tuna's got a little spice to it.
And you work professionally in a restaurant?
That's true.
With that shit?
With their dream restaurants at stake, it's more important than ever that their new signature dishes impress the customers. In this case, people on the street.
Okay, little competition. You know what I'm like with my competitions. We're going to have a little battle. So we're going to stop customers as they walk past, potential customers, and ask them which dish they prefer. And like all the challenges, there is an advantage for the winner. I'll let you know that later. Okay? Okay. Let's go.
Tally ho.
Have you got 2 seconds, please? This one is made by Michael. May you taste it, please? And then let me know what you think. Wonderful. Then have a little taste of Ralph's.
That's a porterhouse steak with a wild mushroom ragu. 3 kinds of mushrooms, 1 kind of brandy, mozzarella.
Now, which one would you prefer?
I like this.
You like this one? Oh, lovely. 1-0 to Michael. This one here.
Love you,
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I think that me and Ralph are really different in a lot of ways. What he has in his, like, charisma, I sort of make up for in my food itself.
Okay, out of these 2 signature dishes, which one do you prefer? Quick.
I don't want that one, I think.
That one.
I prefer that one.
Oh, double whammy.
I can't lose another challenge.
You know, I owe it to myself to bring my best game.
I can't let him beat me.
Right here I have a grilled porterhouse steak. It's a prime piece of meat. Only 3% of the meat in this country is graded prime. That's one of them right there. This is the finest piece of meat you're gonna find, bud.
Let me try this.
Get in there.
Let him eat, Ralph, for God's sake.
I'm just telling him what it is. Like a Cadillac, right? Power steering, power brakes, power windows, and telescopic steering.
And what do you have here?
You ready?
So these are both signature dishes, one from Ralph and one from Michael.
Oh my God. It's gonna be his.
Ralph tends to panic once he's losing. So in the state of panic, he becomes like a salesman trying to sell polish or dusters.
Prime meat. Only 3% of the meat in this country is prime. That's one of them. Porterhouse, grilled, the chef's special recipe. Tell me everything I know. Wild mushroom ragu, cremini mushroom, shiitake mushroom, morel mushroom.
Oh! So which one would you prefer?
Probably the prime rib. I think I like this one.
You think you like the steak?
He was almost forcing the customers to tell that his food was better than Michael's.
I like this one.
Thank you very much.
Signature dishes, one made by Ralph, obviously, and one made by Michael. Out of those 2 dishes, which one would you prefer?
I like this one.
Beautiful.
Which dish would you go to a restaurant for? That one.
I have to say I like that one.
Oh! This one? Yeah. Thank you. That one.
I like this dish, but I like you more than him.
Ralph, you know, he's a great salesman, but, you know, my food definitely did the talking for me. I totally blew him out of the water. It felt good.
12 to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad, but a bit of a whitewash.
Michael's dish had an unfair advantage in the fact that his dish was built for street food, and my dish was built to be served in the dining room. Whatever, I'm gonna win tomorrow, so it doesn't matter.
Right, should we go?
Yes.
Yeah, we got a restaurant to open.
Hell yeah.
2 restaurants open.
After being away from the restaurants for a few hours, Michael and Ralph eagerly check the progress of their dining rooms.
Nice.
Overwhelming is a word that could describe the amount of detail that has to be done in the next 24 hours or less.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
We were just looking at the drapery work going on, making some decisions.
It's a little different from what I envisioned.
It's going to look beautiful. I think as they progress, you'll get a clear
Right.
idea of
understand.
what it really looks like.
You know, right now I feel that we're hurrying, and when you hurry, you never get exactly what you want.
You know, again, you know, Casablanca meets the Speakeasy meets Ralph.
Meets Ralph.
Yeah.
You know, it's a really great feeling to see your vision start to take a tangible presence. It's really cool.
We've made a lot of progress since this
I
morning.
love the backlights.
And the wallpaper's looking terrific.
Yeah.
That is a pretty nifty fixture.
With the dining room starting to take shape, the chefs return to the kitchen to focus on their food. They know they're only 24 hours away from taking charge of their own kitchens.
Michael, Ralph, 2 seconds, please. How you feeling?
Good.
Great. Yes?
Yes.
Now, tomorrow night, you're both going to be running your very own restaurants.
Yes.
And like all good restaurants, you're going to be running it from the central point of control, the hot plate.
Yes, chef.
The pass, also known as the hot plate, is where the head chef controls the kitchen. Until now, it's been the sole domain of Chef Ramsay.
1 Caesar salad, 1 tomato soup, 1 risotto, 1 spaghetti and lobster. 8 minutes on the hot plate.
This is where he calls out the orders and also maintains quality control.
That looks like a dog's dinner. Oh, fuck yourself. Get it in the bin. Now, we're going to take it in turns, running that hot plate, and we're going to cook for the construction team that are actually making your restaurants as we speak. Hey, guys, you're all going to get fed tonight. Yeah, there you go. Yes? They sound hungry.
Yes, they do.
You have got to treat this as if this is your restaurant. Okay? Ready?
Ready.
Yeah? Ralph, you jump in the kitchen. Michael, you're on the hot plate with me first. Yes? Let's go.
I'm getting a little nervous stepping into to Chef Ramsay's shoes, his shadow. It's tough.
Risotto, the salmon. Panna cotta. Thank you. Caesar salad.
This dress rehearsal will give Chef Ramsay an indication of how well Ralph and Michael will run their kitchens tomorrow night.
First ticket, please. Thank you. Ready for the first order?
Yeah.
Take it away.
All right, you guys, listen up. I got 2 tomato soups, 3 Caesar salads, 1 risotto. Second course, 2 lamb, 2 Wellington, 1 salmon, 1 risotto.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
I think I'll have the edge over Michael at the pass because he doesn't have a booming voice.
2 things. First and foremost important, not loud enough. Yeah? And you read it out like you're reading a dictionary, a bedtime story. But you've got to be vibrant. Yeah? And if they can't hear you, position yourself to here and come onto the under the canapé. And then bam, back over, up and over.
There's nothing worse when you're just about to start a really busy night and your cooks can't hear you. Michael may be a talented chef. However, if you can't bring it together on the night, you're going to sink.
One big shot at this, and you've so got to get it right.
My politeness is really a downfall in the Hell's Kitchen here. I too easily become friends with somebody, and it's something that I have to learn how to get under control. All right, you guys, away table 24. These 2 are well done.
Voila.
Nice.
We have our well-done beef Wellington.
Michael, he hadn't said anything to any of his team. Then all of a sudden he just put his head down and he turned around to them and said,
"You guys cook like old people fuck."
And I thought, my God, that came out of the blue. You know, I wouldn't expect something like that to come out of his mouth.
Yes, chef.
Thank you, chef.
However, he started understanding how he has to put energy into his team.
All right, you guys, hey, clear this down. We're done, okay?
Yes, chef.
As the kitchen resets, new orders are being taken, and Ralph takes his turn at the pass.
Okay, listen up. 2 guests, table 31. 1 risotto, 1 Caesar salad, 1 lamb, requested medium.
Yes, chef.
You know, there's no place I'd rather be other than sitting in that hot pass. It's second nature to me.
Pick up. Service. 36. 1 more table, listen up. 2 covers, table 32. 1 tomato soup, 1 Caesar.
Ralph took to it like water off a duck's back, just straight at it. Boisterous, charismatic.
1 lamb, 1 Wellington. Lamb requested medium well, Wellington medium well.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Someone that you'd wake up and say, okay, I'm going to cook for this bugger because he knows his stuff.
Let's go, let me have a little movement, please. How long on the risotto? Michael, how long on these starters, please?
Plating right now.
Michael, I have people waiting for starters.
I don't want you banging it out. Understand?
Yes, sir.
This is your reputation on the line now tomorrow. Don't forget that.
Absolutely.
With Ralph excelling at the pass, Michael is looking to expose any weaknesses Ralph may have.
Trying to see how many can go without having crab in them.
What are you talking about?
It's my risotto. I wanted to make risottos the whole night without crab. I was just seeing what I could slip past Ralph tonight.
Ralph, have to taste.
I tasted it.
You tasted it, yeah?
Yes.
In my head, I was just sort of laughing, like, I can't believe he's letting him go like that.
Jean-Pierre, away, please, table 34.
Jean-Philippe.
He keeps on calling me Jean-Pierre. My name is Jean-Philippe. I've been working now for so many weeks with the man, and he keeps on calling me Jean-Pierre. I mean, I'm gonna kill him, I'm telling you.
Ralph failed to notice that the crab risotto is missing the crab.
What kind of risotto is that?
It's like mushroom and crab, but there's no crab.
Oh, yeah.
Lamb, medium, salmon, how long?
Right now.
Right now, chef.
Right now.
Ralph,
yes.
I've got a problem. The risotto is bland. And then he's telling me as well how could you call it a crab risotto without crab in there?
There's no crab in there at all?
There's no crab in the risotto.
Did you taste it?
Yes, I did, but I didn't.
Come on, big boy. Taste it. Quick. quick. So we've got a construction worker with a hard hat on, sending his risotto back because it had no crab in. I mean, that's got to be the biggest kick in the bollocks.
Michael, what are you doing to me?
What'd I do?
No crab in the crab risotto?
Ralph, right. You should know that. Yeah, that's why you've got to taste everything, yeah? You're in control, you're in the driving seat, and you should spot those kind of things, yeah?
Yeah, risotto without crab. Makes me look like an ass. I can't have a crab meat risotto, not have crab meat in it. It went out and came back to haunt me.
How long in the risotto with crab and salt?
1 minute.
Idiot.
Sorry, Chef.
Don't sorry.
Can I have you taste this, Chef? Make sure it's perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna taste it, don't you worry.
Michael had Ralph look stupid and took him down big time. That was an interesting lesson, but a very clever move from Michael's behalf.
Ice cold, the crab.
You got it.
Ice cold. I gotta freeze it burn.
Salmon's broken, you happy with that? You're in control, your restaurant. And you run it like this tomorrow, we're in fucking trouble big time. Go. No. Ralph's biggest downfall is he'd rather just throw the food out and get clear than control the food and maintain standards. Ralph. Michael, please, 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds, quick. We've got to do better than that tomorrow. Both got strengths and weaknesses, but I think we both got more weaknesses than strengths right now. Michael, you're running your staff. Your staff are not running you. Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
Assertiveness, strong. Up there. Quality-wise, down there. If I could take Ralph's assertiveness and insert that in Michael's body, I think you've got yourself a very talented chef. Ralph, it's your restaurant tomorrow. And Michael, it's your restaurant tomorrow. And if you both run it like that, it's not going to be a good result at the end.
In regards to Michael, if he set me up, he set me up. Bottom line is, it's my job to catch the crab. It made me stronger, truth be told. So if he did attack me, I thank him for it, because tomorrow I will never let that happen.
Any questions? Let's clear down.
I'm really gonna have to do some soul searching and just somehow turn off part of me tomorrow night and just transform Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. In other words, I need to become more like Chef Ramsay. Let's go, dirty bowls. Come on.
Dirty bowl. Come on.
I don't fucking care. No, don't fucking talk. I'm gonna talk to you. When I'm done talking to you, shut your mouth and you work.
I suggest you shut your mouth. Word, do something.
Hey, come here, come here. Now get away and lose some weight.
Come here, you. Go for a walk and lose some weight.
Michael's a rather soft-spoken guy, so it's something that he's certainly gonna have to work on for tomorrow night.
Piss off.
Wanker.
You address me as chef, okay? Just trying out my assertiveness, you know?
I like it, I like it, I like it.
I'm worried that I have to yell, and I'm worried that I have to be a little more assertive. I just really need to learn to vocalize my thoughts. I don't want it to become an issue tomorrow night. All right, Chef Ramsay. I don't think that you believe I can pull this off, but you've put me in the opportunity to excel and take what I want on my turn. I'm gonna get some sleep here tomorrow. You don't know what's gonna hit you.
This is the day Michael and Ralph have been working towards since they arrived in Hell's Kitchen. They only have 12 hours to make sure everything is ready for the grand opening of their restaurants.
Today is Game 7 of the World Series, the Super Bowl, the Kentucky Derby, wrapped up into one.
Baked lobster, roasted bell peppers, grilled corn. I have a battle plan. I know what I need. I have my prep lists. I just need to work my ass off and outwork Ralph.
Okay, what do we got? Now this is what I'm talking about.
When I entered the room today, there had been substantial change.
The wallpaper looks awesome. The lights look awesome.
Brick on the walls. There's a harlequin finish between the brick, kind of like jockey racing silks, and I like the ponies, so I'm pretty happy with everything so far.
Exciting, exciting, exciting.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
The wallpaper came in, so that's a plus. You know, mid-afternoon, we'll be done with that.
I'm easy as long as I'm happy. I like the way even the shadow cast on that brick wall is pretty groovy. The room speaks for itself. This is all pretty incredible. You know, in less than 36 hours, we've gone from one restaurant to another. All right, groovy. Okay. I gotta make some osso buco.
All right.
You do what you do, I'll do what I do.
It's gonna be awesome. The designer, John, has really done a great job of putting my vision out there. Nice. The most impressive thing, I think, is the incorporation of wood, and the panels that he put up were absolutely perfect. I really haven't had any snags yet. Cross my fingers.
Michael, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
A couple things we gotta cover. The booths were supposed to be in here already. I don't have them yet.
All right, that's
so that's problem number one. Item number two, you're a little bit too cool tone-wise. And I am really tempted to paint the beige section red. What do you think?
Yeah, it's really hard without the booths to imagine, you know?
No, I understand. Willing to take the chance?
Yeah.
We'll put the crews to work on it.
It's okay, I appreciate the honesty.
All right.
I'm way anxious right now. I've got some problems here I've got to deal with, and, you know, there's a lot to do.
Michael. Ralph. 2 seconds, please.
Nice spin.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Chef.
I like it when you're standing there with your arms over one another. Yes? There you go. Right. Tonight's the night. Hours from now, both of your restaurants are going to be open, and one of you is going to be crowned the winner of Hell's Kitchen. How does that feel?
Feels great.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the last and most important thing of any business is your kitchen staff, okay? And I've handpicked each and every one of these. And they've also worked alongside me in my kitchen. Ready?
Yes, Chef.
Meet your staff.
Good morning, everybody.
You don't care, you do you?
No.
You're useless, you know that.
I am. Goodbye.
Wendy.
Oh my God, I don't have the potatoes.
Excellent. It's beautiful.
Andrew.
Right when you thought it was safe to go back in the kitchen.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Did you hear my fucking question?
Yes.
Answer it, okay?
Yes, it's
good. Jimmy. Hey. Why are you putting fish stock on a fucking risotto? Get it off! Elsie. Come on, you've got to get it together, sweetheart.
I'm going to get it together. I'm going to walk around and go back into the kitchen.
Big deep breath. 1 minute out there. Hello?
Yes.
And when you come back to me.
Yes, sir.
Move. Jessica. All you're shouting out of there is, I need more time for a lobster. Hello?
Yep.
I need a time.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Okay. Good morning, team.
Good morning, Chef.
Michael, yesterday you won the challenge. You get to pick first, one at a time.
That's tough.
No conferring with Ralph.
I'm not conferring with him. I'm gonna fuck him. I picked Jessica first.
Jessica was mine. He knew it, that's why he took her.
Okay, Ralph, who's your first pick?
My first pick, Chef, is gonna be Andrew.
Andrew.
So do me a favor, and fucking listen. And you wanna give me some fucking lip, don't.
I'm not giving you a lip. I'm just saying don't freak out over the fucking...
I got it.
Hey, you know what? This ends now. No more bullshit in the kitchen, all right?
Michael, are you ready for your second choice?
Yeah, my good friend, Dirty Little Jimmy. I need that guy.
Jimmy. Join Jessica and Michael, please. Ralph.
Chef.
I could see the look of sort of dismay on Elsie's face. I thought they both would have gone for Elsie first and almost had a bit of a scrap over her.
Ralph.
Chef.
Select your second member of your team.
Wendy Lou, come on down.
When it came down to a choice between Wendy and Elsie, I chose Wendy. I look in her eyes and I know what she can do. I saw Elsie not cohesive in the kitchen. Elsie stayed around, she was great in challenges and she got great taste buds, but line service hurt her.
Okay, Michael, last pick for you. Who's it gonna be?
I love you, Dewberry, but it's gonna be Elsie.
That's okay.
Oh, I gotta say, I was a little insulted that they waited so long to choose me. Am I bitter? Yeah.
Not by default, Chef. I will gladly take Mr. Dewberry on my team.
Just don't put me on meat and we'll be okay, won't we?
Surely Wellington's rested.
Fucking hell.
God almighty. What are you trying to do?
I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. It was fully expected for me to be picked last, and Ralph was so graceful about it. I definitely plan to do the most that I can for Ralph.
Let's get cooking.
I think for Ralph and Michael, the most important thing they can do now is really get together with their team and start establishing camaraderie.
All right, number one, I want to bring you up to speed on what we're doing over here. And when it's all said and done, you guys would like to help me win this, I would be very appreciative.
Of course, there's envy. I wish I was Ralph tonight, and it was my kitchen. After everything that happened between me and Ralph, I don't know if I'd necessarily feel comfortable in there.
All right, let's get suited up, and I'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Good, I'm pumped, dude. I was really hoping to have a bunch of, professional cooks, but I got to deal with what I got.
So what's for dinner?
All right, first course is like a little seafood sampler, oysters, stone crab, and prawns.
Perfect.
We'll make sure you win. Thanks, guys. And I'm glad that I got the 3 people that wanted to hire back.
I wanted to be in Ralph's kitchen. He's my boy. I always had an alliance with Ralph.
I love you, little one.
I love you too.
I love Dewberry, but I really hope that that's a handicap for Ralph.
These things are what's going to be the details of success tonight. The attention to details was something that we've been schooled and thought about since we got here, and I'm not going to let that thing go by me, not tonight, no way. I made a little list for myself of points of success, so I had my team read them for motivational purposes. This is number 4, do one thing perfect and not 2 okay. Tonight, I'd rather have absolute perfection on everything than on 3 things. I will be working the hot pass as the chef has. Calling, awaying, stand-bying.
Are you doing it in the same manner?
Same manner.
Okay.
With Andrew, I'm concerned that he might get a little all over the place during things. In regards to Wendy, I think she could crumble under line, heat, service. Dewberry's walked off the line once before. I gotta keep that in the back of my head. What I need today is strong people doing a good job. My professional career is on the line. Get that going now. Right. I'm gonna get him on something, him on something. Everybody's got a job to do.
With so much at stake, Michael and Ralph have to rely on their former competitors to work for them, not against them.
All right, you guys ready for stuff to do? Brand new menu, one day, no idea what's going on, no problem. My dream is in your guys' hand right now, and I couldn't feel any more confident.
All right, Andrew, mathematically, we got about 2 minutes, and those pumpkins got to be in the oven.
I'm working on it, man.
I want to be able to get all this prep done within 4 hours, right? We got 4 people times 4 is 16 hours of manpower right now. Do you understand? I can afford no error.
Do what? Where am I?
Hey, Michael, can you come over here a second? The booths are actually coming in.
Right. These are perfect.
Great.
This wouldn't have been the same without leather.
Yeah.
Hi, Ralph.
Hey, Jean-Pierre, how are you? Jean-Pierre?
If you call me one more time Jean-Pierre, I'm gonna kill you. Since we opened Hell's Kitchen, I've been pushed.
Don't get in my face, buddy.
Yelled at.
No, you. No, here's the food.
Whatever is gonna come to me tonight, I'm gonna give it to Michael and Ralph. I'm just a neutral person. I would like to introduce you to your staff.
Okay, well, everybody, welcome to Frank and Lulu's. People might ask you, why is the name of the restaurant named Frank and Lulu's? They're 2 very people that are dear to my heart. One of them is my dog, one of them is my friend's dog. And I think they sound like a steakhouse. So Frank and Lulu's is the name of our restaurant. Say it with me out loud.
Frank and Lulu's.
Excellent. Great.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
So before I go over the menu, I'm trying to be like kind of hip, cool, trendy place. I'm not trying to have the service overshadow the food, to sort of complement it. I've decided on the name of Lola Pop from my restaurant.
Where does the name come from?
Lola is my wife's name, and Lola Pop, it's one of my pet names for her, and I thought it worked really well with the restaurant. Just, I love her, and, this is all a start of a future for me and wife. That's what tonight means for me.
Oh, woo!
The kitchens are working furiously. In the dining room, both restaurants are getting their final touches.
All right. Andrew, can you get those artichokes on the water in 10 minutes?
The whole box?
Can you do it?
No way.
Can you make it 15?
I can push. I'm pushing it.
Turn the gas on, man.
With an hour and a half left, Andrew is cutting it close.
You cut yourself?
Oh, that's bad. It was with the peeler. Oh, shit.
I can't even look at that. Andrew, go get a Netick. Andrew cut his hand trying to peel the artichokes, and I think he did it pretty badly, and it looked pretty bloody and gory.
You're going to the hospital.
You're taking him? Release.
I have to be back here as soon as possible. I'm not letting his ass down. Absolutely, I'm working.
Okay, guys, come on. Andrew had to go over to the nurse and cut his finger.
Beautiful. Andrew cut himself an hour and a half before service. That put us right to the edge.
Andrew's going to the hospital. We're one man down. I'm counting on you. Hurry up.
I cut my finger. I gotta go to the hospital, and it's like, oh my God, I'm gonna let Ralph down, we let the team down.
Just because we're a man down, absolutely refuse to lose tonight. Let's go.
This sucks.
Come in. Slight problem, Andrew.
Man down.
What happened?
He was turning artichokes and got his finger.
Is he going to be back for service?
I don't know.
Is there a plan in your mind if he's not back for service?
Scott was going to be on the vegetable, Andrew was going to be on the meat.
Yeah.
Right now, since I have to be on the pass, I'm going to be on the pass and the vegetable, pretty much working simultaneously in both stations. The only reason, it's the only answer I have.
Adaptation, you've got to. Okay, not good, one man down already.
No.
We haven't even started.
Nope.
Right, reveal the restaurant.
Come.
Thank you. So first thing, the impressions are what? We're walking in. Guests have arrived.
With only 1 hour left until his grand opening, Ralph is feeling confident about the look of his dining room.
It looks warm. It does really look warm. These are beautiful.
Oh, they're great?
They're beautiful.
Yeah, Chrysler Building.
1920s.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
And you know, that's what the whole place is. You know, the place is a throwback to the Roaring '20s. Is my design.
It looks rich because of the drapes.
Yeah.
It's a little bit baroque and sumptuous.
Yeah.
So that relates to the menu being rich?
The menu is certainly rich. You know, it is a classic Italian steakhouse, is my interpretation thereof.
Ladies, gentlemen, good evening. So what's the idea behind this?
In the old classic Italian restaurants, a waiter always had a red vest on and black pants and a black bow tie going on with a white shirt. Since I don't really not crazy about that look, I like a little modern tip to it. A nice red shirt, it's got a little shine to it. The tie is modern. For the women, a little bit of the fishnet stocking, but a tight fishnet, nothing too over the top. We have a nice skirt with a little bit of a slit going on there someplace, right?
I think the gents look quite smart, very dapper. I think the ladies look like old grannies.
Yeah? Well,
like you're going to see your grandma. Do you feel like grandmas?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, grannies. Go around the corner and scratch your fannies. Okay, Ralph, I'll see you later.
All right.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Sometimes it's too much.
But that's okay.
Okay, all right, because they're not going to have crackers at all.
Michael, where are my steaks? Your steaks are in the walk-in.
Okay, Michael.
Yes, chef.
Ready to show off your dining room?
Yes.
Yes?
Come on.
I can't wait. Let's go.
It's time for Michael to show his restaurant to Chef Ramsay.
Nice, huh?
Wow. Wow. The first thing you realise when you come into this dining room, you know you're in California. It's bright. It's pretty. It's glamour. It's nice. Yeah, that's the kind of place I'd want to sit. On those nice leather seats.
The leather boots are what tied the whole thing together for me. That's what really made it happen.
Without that level of sophistication, I'd be quite nervous because you've got all square tables here.
Yeah.
And it's quite difficult to make that work with all square tables. Now, there you go. See?
Comfortable. Nice back in the corner here, huh?
Because it's not cheaply put together. Love the natural glass at the back, lighted, but very simple. Who's serving your food?
My waitstaff's over here.
Yes. Very good. So you want the girls dressed up like guys, and you want the guys dressed up like girlies.
Yeah.
Yeah? And what's with the tie on the girls?
No, it's a fashion thing.
That's sexy with a tie. And you guys in your black t-shirts, you look like ballerinas. Yeah? Okay, ballerinas, go off and get your tutus. Good luck. Back in the kitchen. Here we go.
The pressure is on in Ralph's kitchen. There's no sign of Andrew, and the team is rushing to pick up the slack.
What we need to do right now, Wendy? Triple speed. Triple speed. Dewberry, those desserts, you have 15 minutes to get everything done. Let's go.
All right.
Well, one man down.
You got one man back up.
Oh my God!
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Have no fear. Stitches are here. All right, Andrew, good to have you home.
As minor as the cut was, I only really did get 4 stitches. There's no way I was missing service, not a chance. Wasn't gonna let you down, buddy.
I didn't think you were gonna.
Michael, 2 seconds, please. Ralph.
Yes, chef.
Quickly, please. Okay, guys, literally minutes away from opening. Just want to say, well done. I'm really impressed. What you've both done out there is beautiful. All credit to you guys, that's why you're still here. And tonight's your night. I personally will be spending equal amounts of time in both your kitchens, shadowing you both. Not running it, not dressing, not serving, not calling, shadowing it. Your restaurants, your kitchens, run them your way. And remember, it's only one of you who's going to win. Are you both ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes.
Chef. Here we go. Yes, chef. You have Julienne over there?
Now dressed in the attire of a head chef, it's time for Ralph and Michael to take command over their teams.
All right, today is the single most important day of my life. I have an opportunity here of a lifetime. There's only one person that can be up here, and you know, you guys have worked really hard today. You made me feel good. You know, there was no bitterness, nothing. You guys have really encouraged me this whole way. Those guys, it doesn't matter what you see, what you hear, you know that they're all gonna be sweating. And Ralph's gonna be trying to do everything, and he's gonna be everywhere. We're set. We worked our ass off, so let's go, man.
Yeah.
Yes, chef.
Do it for everybody. Thanks, you guys.
Really?
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck.
We'll do it for you.
You do it.
With your help, Jimmy. Dirty Bowl Jimmy.
Andrew, Wendy, Dewberry.
Chef.
We've come very far so far today. We have had a minor injury and a little setback. That doesn't stop us. When we've turned up the speed, we're ready to go. What I need from you tonight is to reach within, to dig in deep and give everything you possibly can right now. Remember those rules of service that we talked about before? About doing everything perfect, perfection, never losing control. These are the things that we need to do tonight. I need absolute perfection and absolute professionalism. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
You got it.
We're in a tough situation because we can only push ourselves so far, especially because, you know, there's nothing in it for us.
Let's show them what time it is. Let's do it.
Since Hell's Kitchen opened, people have come to this establishment to experience Gordon Ramsay's world-class cuisine. Tonight, Chef Ramsay's 2 protégés will make their debuts.
Welcome to Lola Pop.
Welcome to Frankie Lulu's.
Once again, the customers will play a large role in influencing Chef Ramsay's decision on who gets rewarded with the opportunity of a lifetime.
Up. Okay, Michael, Ralph, doors are open, yes?
Good luck.
No, I want to hug.
Let's go. Hey. Good luck.
Main course, I'm gonna have the filet mignon.
I have the butternut squash to start, and then I'll have New York steak, medium.
All right, table 4 for guests. 2 foie gras, 1 soup, 1 salad. On second order, 2 New Yorks, 1 lobster, 1 duck. You guys got to talk out loud.
We should.
Yes, chef. Okay, team, listen up. 2 guests, table 2. 1 ravioli, 1 scampi. Main course, 2 filet.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
The first orders are in, and it's time for Michael to prove to Chef Ramsay he has what it takes to lead a kitchen.
All right, 2 steak, 1 lobster, 1 halibut.
I have 1 lobster ready. Wasn't there 1 lobster on 1 order? And you told me away.
No, wait, you guys, scratch that, don't listen to what I said, all right? 1 seafood, 2 foie gras, 1 carpaccio in the past.
Yes, chef. At the beginning of service with Michael, he actually got a little lost, a little caught up. Like, you know, he was mixing up tickets. It got confusing.
Don't look confused. Stick that New York up there, okay? Don't you want the ossobuco on the New York now?
Unfortunately, Michael's brigade has switched off, so they're now all cooking as individuals and no one is cooking as a team. Secondly, it's not their fault because they're not being led as a team and there's nothing happening. It's gone quiet and Michael is not communicating with them. Bad sign.
Foie gras, you guys? All right, 1 soup, 2 foie gras, 1 carpaccio.
Despite Michael's struggle to earn respect as a head chef, appetizers are making their way to the customers. Meanwhile, Ralph is trying to keep his kitchen on schedule.
Don't get rattled, Wendy. Everything's going perfect, okay? Just keep pans hot.
Shoot, I need pans.
Okay, 1 ravioli, 1 fig, 2 scampi are on the order right now, yes?
Yeah, did you just say 1 scampi, 2 fig?
I said...
I thought you said 2.
2 scampi, 1 fig, 1 ravioli.
Okay, Ralph, I just need you to slow down just a little bit.
All right. You know, Wendy, she got a little nervous, she got a little gun shy, but if I had to walk away from the hot pass to go over there and help out to make sure it worked, and as long as nothing suffered, I think I did my job. Where are you sauteing your shrimp?
Oh, I thought we were going to do it in the pan. Okay, got it. That's the part I was confused about.
Ralph's very vocal, very confident, but unfortunately nothing's coming out on the starters. So he spent more time actually on the starter section than he has on the hot plate. Our chef never leaves a hot plate. So far, he's been on the starter section for 10 minutes and hasn't been on his hot plate twice yet. So not a good start.
Let's not fool around. Let's get another pan ready for 2 scampi right after that, right?
Now I'm confused.
Even though Ralph's kitchen is struggling to get his appetizers out, he has a backup plan, his antipasto cart.
Snacks!
This strategy is not only keeping his customers happy, it's giving his kitchen some breathing room. An hour and 15 minutes into dinner service, Michael's Diners have now received all of their appetizers. And a little something extra.
And then I'm like, what this was in my mouth.
No, it is plastic.
This
Do you allow me to remove your plate?
Absolutely, yes, go ahead.
Everything was good and tasty? Michael, I had one lady, when she tried the pumpkin, there was a little plastic. They're fine, they're fine.
Yeah?
Sorry.
All right, you get 1 time, and then I'll kill you.
With Elsie causing Michael an embarrassing mishap, he can't afford any more costly mistakes from his team.
Fire table 2, 2 lobster. Jess?
Hold on, I'm doing rice paper, hold on.
All right, how's that? Where you got that rice paper?
Yeah, I'm only one woman now.
Can you say yes, chef? I understand you're under shit, I do.
Yeah, you're not helping it either.
I'm in my side. I can't give you the whole oven.
What are you talking about? I'm not saying anything. Shut up, Elsie.
Don't tell me to shut up.
You guys, stop bickering. Jessica.
Chef, if you keep yelling at me right now, I'm not going to get anything done. So just stop yelling for 1 second.
What's the problem?
She's having a breakdown.
Shut up, Elsie.
Jessica and Elsie started bickering with each other, and Jessica kind of wouldn't shut up. She couldn't get the whole authority thing with me as being chef.
When you yell, it's not helping at all right now.
We've been doing this for months. Just say yes, chef, and forget me. You guys don't need to be bickering.
While Michael is still struggling to control his team, Ralph's kitchen has now rallied and has pushed out most of their appetizers.
Yeah, that's good. It's good. That's good.
That's awesome.
And now the pressure is on Ralph to get out the main courses.
Let's go, Dewberry. You have the spaghetti sauce ready, yes?
Yes, chef.
Do not drop the pasta until I tell you to.
Yes, chef.
Do not put fish into that spaghetti pasta. Where'd you put that from?
This.
Into where?
Oh, for this.
What's that? What's that?
What's that?
That's a mess, right? That's garbage.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, that's garbage, right?
Yes, chef.
No garbage here. This is Frank and Lulu's.
Yes, chef.
Dewberry, give me some more black truffle.
Black truffle?
Dewberry, don't put it up here like you're doing me a favor when you put it up, okay? Put it up here like you mean it, all right? I thought we've been through this, right?
I hate to tell you this, but I think I'm fixing to pass out. Don't let me.
All right, don't do it. Take some water.
Losing a chef at this point will greatly jeopardize Ralph's chance to complete tonight's service.
Dewberry, hold on, baby. Wash your face with some water. Wash your face with some water. Hold on, Dewberry.
It was so hot in the kitchen. We were under so much stress, and I started seeing stars, and my vision got real slow.
Dewberry, don't die on me tonight, please. You can die on your own time.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
I really need to have your hand.
I'm coming right now, Jean-Philippe.
Ralph, your food is excellent, but we need to speed a little bit on the main courses. We need to speed it up.
I understand. New table ordering, 2 guest table 2, 1 scampi, 1 ravioli. I need to see a new gear, please.
I'm about to pass the fuck out.
Okay, go sit down.
Ooh, I almost passed out. It's so hot up there.
Is Dewberry going to make it?
I do not know.
What if we put him on starters? Is there a little bit easier over there?
Die. That'd be the end of that.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No, I don't want that on my shoulders. It's not worth the restaurant. Well,
really crucial time now. Unfortunately, Ralph's actually lost Dewberry. Dewberry's on the verge of fainting, right at the absolute pinnacle stage of service. Not good.
How's Dewberry? Is he alive back there? We need him for the next table.
Where are you, Dubes? A couple more hours, and then the whole thing's over.
I can't do it.
You have to, Dubes.
There's no way.
I don't know what you got in you, but you got to find it.
With the chance of winning a restaurant threatening to slip away, Ralph tries to keep it together.
Andrew, what I need you to do is get over here, give this station some attention right now while she works on that.
Gotcha.
We are in total control.
Oh. What am I doing with this shit?
I'm not going to drop the entree right after the plates are gone. This isn't a diner. Dewberry. Welcome back, Dewberry.
I'm not going anywhere. If I fall out, just kick me in the ass and push me back up.
I'll make sure to live up to that.
Smack me in the ass if it's you, though.
Okay, Dewberry's back, so that's really great news. So Ralph's team is back up to full speed. So it really is a good sign for Ralph's kitchen. The tempo's still there. He's getting involved now and doing a little bit more of the cooking and actually supporting Dewberry and bringing him back up to full speed, which is a great sign.
Dewberry. Dewberry.
Attention to detail. If you played it, taste it.
Let's go to number 6.
Never settle for second.
Number 7.
Perfection.
Thank you.
He wanted to keep me going because I think he knew that I was tired, but it was what I needed. All right. This bath is full of fucking love. Chef, that is love for you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You are a rock today, aren't you, Dewberry?
Yes, Chef.
You are Gibraltar. You are the Hope Diamond.
I'd rather you be saying I was Brad Pitt's wife.
He's got issues.
3 hours into dinner service, and Ralph's kitchen has managed to get out over half of his main courses. Meanwhile, Michael's kitchen is also pushing out main courses quickly. Maybe a little too quickly.
I actually ordered it medium well, and this is obviously not medium well, but maybe a little less crispy.
No, let me have it medium well. Yes. The way you expect it. Okay. Michael?
Medium well.
What's supposed to be medium well?
Jimmy, can I get this cooked up? Are you happy? Huh? I'm not happy at all. You know, I kind of started off saying, good job, you guys. Then there became a mistake. I was able to really just push myself and just be assertive. That's when the rhythm really started going. Let's go. Come on, you guys. It's not fucking around. This is not Chef Ramsay's service. This is my service.
How long are the ravioli, please, Dewberry?
About 2 minutes.
What do you mean 2 minutes? I asked you before. You gave me 2. Where are the other 2?
Gotta get them working, Chef.
Please.
In their first dinner service as head chef, both Ralph and Michael are finding it useful to utilize Chef Ramsay's aggressive style to get the best results from their kitchen staffs.
Jimmy, how long on that steak?
Coming right now, Chef. Right behind you, Chef. Right behind you.
Hallelujah. Buco, can you grab me a new one that's hot and then come back and plate these beets? Thank you. This table is dragging ass. I need table 12, 2 short rib, 1 lobster, 1 steak.
Yes, Chef, coming up, Chef.
Thank you.
And Michael, he's now starting to get a bit of fire in his belly and things are actually moving because they're starting to listen to him, the brigade are waking up and things are starting to happen. So I'm glad it's back up now because it's good to see he's not accepting anything and everything.
Michael's kitchen now has its act together and is getting out the last of its main courses.
Cheers to the chef was unbelievable tonight. Great job.
Meanwhile, Ralph's kitchen has served the last of their main courses.
It's phenomenal. It really, really is. You know what it is? I can chew it. It's very tender. And I can chew it, and I love that about steak.
2 parfait, 2 cheesecake, yes? Wendy, away on table 8, cheesecake, chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Elsie, you're free. You get the desserts now, okay?
Okay, what do you need?
I want table 1, okay?
Yes, Chef.
Yeah, this is getting really hard, especially for me, because they're both doing exceptionally well. They're both on fire. Customers seem very, very happy. And desserts are starting to roll out now. Both Ralph and Michael are still giving a lot of pressure to their brigade, and no one's taking the foot off the gas, which is a great sign for both restaurants so late on.
Wendy, hurry up.
coming up to you, baby.
3.5 hours since the doors opened. Ralph and Michael are making a final push to complete the dinner service and win over the hearts of their customers.
All right, Elsie, I need you to push those desserts. We're dragging. Yes, chef.
Do I have any more tables coming in? Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
You guys kicked ass. If we lose, we lost fighting, man. That's fucking.
The menu was killer and fucking easy to do. Seriously.
Fantastic service, buddy.
Good job, baby.
Thanks.
Good job.
You know, good job tonight, guys. We went out fighting.
Only a few times I want to make sure you.
No matter what happens, you guys really worked hard for me. I really appreciate it.
Come here, sweetheart.
The lobster was awesome.
Oh, thank you. You guys enjoyed that? What'd you have?
Creamy sauce on top.
Steak? Steak was awesome. Cool. Cooked good? That's good steak.
What was that other thing that had it?
Oh, that was a port reduction.
With the wine?
Yeah, well, it's you cook it down slowly until it gets that, just gets really thick like that.
Well, you win, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much for coming out and supporting me. Bye, guys. I'll see you around.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
After an exhausting 60 hours, Michael and Ralph's ultimate test is over. Now, it's up to Chef Ramsay to make one of their dreams come true.
Okay, guys, gather around, please. How you feeling?
Good, Chef.
Yeah, you got every right to feel good. Are you ready for the decision?
Yes, Chef.
Well, I'm not. Okay? Nowhere near it. Okay, listen. Tonight was a simulation of your dream restaurant. It came true. Michael.
Yeah.
You wanted an LA restaurant. Every customer out there tonight was from LA. Ralph.
Yes, Chef.
You wanted a New York steakhouse. We actually flew customers from New York to dine in your restaurant.
That's cool.
Okay, listen. Customer comment cards. I'm going to study these cards and combine that with both of your performances tonight. I'm going to make my decision. Ralph and Michael, go back to the dorm. Scott and Marianne will come and get you when I'm ready.
All right. All right, man. Well,
that's it, huh?
This is
out of our hands.
It's all over but the crying right now.
I have a slight advantage over Michael. I'm stronger. And all the kidding around and all the smiling is all well and good, and it's all true. But not when it comes down to business.
Stage left.
There's not much about Ralph that I fear. He has his own style, from years ago, and that was probably hip and hot then, and I think, I'm trying to represent a new generation. Gosh, that was fun, man. I mean, we pushed it to the max, and the team really fucking came through.
Tonight was a smashing success.
Yeah? We got all our tables, we got all of our stuff out.
All our desserts, food tasted good, it all looked good. Gotta say, I was happy.
I won this thing. What I did tonight and what I was able to accomplish and how I was able to push myself and do what I did, man, I've got the best feeling right now.
I hope I win, I hope I win, I hope I win. I hope I win for me, I hope I win for my fiance, I hope I win for my family, I hope I win because I did it. The bottom line is, I came here to win.
We did the best we could, sweetheart.
I worked hard for me and you, baby. I did it for me and you.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, guys.
I'm ready.
You ready?
This is a good thing. Make sure you can't see. Come over, you might trip over the furniture.
Yeah, I know my way around.
All right, you ready to go?
All right, guys, this is it.
Put your hand on my shoulder, Ralph.
Well,
follow me.
Put your hand on my shoulder. All right.
Okay, guys?
Oh, I just got nervous.
Oh man, the angst, the anxiousness.
This is for real. This is not for fake. This is all for keepsies.
My heart was thumping. I don't think I'd ever been so nervous, and all these things that I had done that day that I didn't think were absolutely perfect started going through my head. I started sweating, and just my knees started shaking. It was just the most anticipation I've ever felt in my whole life.
Gentlemen, remove your blindfolds, please. Congratulations to you both. for being here. Tonight, I witnessed two very outstanding performances, and it's been a very close call. So I'm depending on the customers' comments more than I've ever had to do before. They loved your food, they loved your restaurants, and they loved the experience. But tonight, I asked them all one critical question. Would you return to this restaurant? And one of you received an amazing 90% of return business. But that wasn't good enough. In the other restaurant, 94% of the diners said they would come back. Amazing. Any new restaurant would be highly successful with both those figures. But only one of you can be the winner of Hell's Kitchen. You each stand in front of a door. Only the winner's door will open. And with that, the start of your dream come true. Michael.
Chef.
Ralph.
Yes, chef.
Are you both ready?
Yes.
Turn around and face the doors, please. Okay, gentlemen, on my count of three, open your door. 1. 2. 3. Michael, you've won your dream restaurant.
I've said it before, win, lose, or draw. You know, I've got no reservations about how I performed and what I did here. I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I did the best I could. There's no loser. You know, Michael just happened to win.
For the first time, I feel like I'm in control of my own future. I've proven myself to myself, and that's important.
I think that I really earned the right to be the head chef that I know that I am and that I am now, that's for sure.
As Michael was celebrating the win of a restaurant, I realised that an individual of Michael's talent that I didn't want to let him get away.
2 seconds. Thank you. Michael, you have a very special talent. And you've impressed me so much that I now want to make you an offer. Yeah. I personally would like to invite you to come back with me to London to be part of one of the most famous restaurants in the world and work alongside me to become a top world-class chef. So, Michael, what do you say?
You know, I was blown away by Chef Ramsay's offer to either own my own restaurant or to move to London to train to become a world-class chef. You know, either way I choose, it's definitely a dream come true.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Yes. Well done. Hey, congratulations. Hey, bring it up. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, Hell's Kitchen winner, Michael.
Working with Chef Ramsay is an opportunity of a lifetime. You know, he's going to enhance my credibility and reputation as a chef. So when I do open my own restaurant, I'm going to have a much better chance of success.
Well, my friends, Ralph was great tonight, but Michael deserved to win because his creativity and standards are simply on a higher level. And I accomplished my goal of turning an unknown into a master chef.
And that has to be the perfect way to close Hell's Kitchen tonight.
And I'm fucking out of here. Champion, ladies and gentlemen, it's him! Well done, well done.